Yo, yo. Hey, I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Game will be starting soon. We're gonna run like a little pregame show. Let's see who wants to come on. Giants versus Bengals. Preseason 2. Preseason game 2. Can't wait to see these guys in action. So, Giants fans, what do you guys think that we should be able to do in this game here? You guys think we should be able to be pretty good this year, see exactly what we can do? Game starts in about 30 minutes. Appreciate you guys here. But coming off super high yesterday, Mr. Kevontae Turpin got 2 touchdowns last night against the Chargers. Hope he's doing well. I know he's excited. So we'll see exactly what we can do tonight as a Giants. I'm looking forward to seeing Darren Beavers get out there and see if he could take that starting position this year. So we'll see exactly what the New York Giants can do.
Howdy.
Yo,
Yes.
almost that time, brother.
Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna have as good a time tonight as I did last week.
Right.
I'm not worried about anything. I'm a fan. I'm gonna judge what I.
It's not the game.
Okay. I just don't want you in trouble.
Oh no, you can't get in trouble for showing that part, but just wanted to show the fans a little bit of something. That's the NFL Plus, so that's the preview part.
I got something else playing in the background. I can hear something.
It was this.
Oh, okay. Yes, that's it.
But yeah, Colin Johnson, man, I think he makes this team, and like I said, depending on what's going on in Galladay's head, I don't see how he doesn't make this team. Only way I can see if he doesn't make this team, if Kenny Galladay shows out tonight or he's shown something in camp or whatever that he's ready to play and he's ready to go.
You know what? It only takes one. 1 year without injury, a year with an injury. You got to see what's going to happen. Game by game, basically. It really is. It's game by game. Play and hey, I hate to say it. There you go. You're a star player banged out. Oh shit. Because what? They do play a little bit now. They put out four goes out 4 times or a quarter. Or, but they do play them.
Matthew says KG has been a bust since the signing of his big contract under Dave Gettleman. I mean, he's only been here a year and a couple of weeks as far as playing time, so I can't call him a complete bust until he goes into the season and see exactly how he plays during the season. You can't really judge him now. If he doesn't make it to the field, then yes, he's been a complete bust. And if he makes it to the field and he doesn't do anything, then yeah, you can say he's been a bust. He'll be cut next year because we save money if we cut him next year. But we'll have to see, Matthew. To be honest with you, I got to see exactly what's going on.
Yep. Showing Xavier. Yeah, baby. Give it. Oh my God.
Hey Joe, is that your AC in the background?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. It's my AC. Give me a minute here. Oh. Yeah. You love me, you know it. No.
You're making me turn off the AC.
Yeah.
You sure I love you?
Yeah, that's better. Uh-oh.
What you doing?
Hello?
Well, Daddy, please be in trouble.
There you are.
What in the world?
Well.
Why is it 2 of me on here now?
This was a great game right here.
Yeah, I can't wait to see exactly what goes on. I'm going to be honest with you. It's going to be a good game.
And, you know, these second and third stringers, the one's fighting to keep a job and the other's fighting to get a job.
Yep.
We got a lot of people out here trying. This has been a first. It's, hi, baby. Hi, you're right there. You do that. Oh, she's shy. Oh, she's shy.
Jeffy.
Hey, Jeff.
Joel, Pat, how you guys doing today? What's going on, fellas?
All right.
Not much, Jeffy.
How's everybody's day going so far?
Going good. Just waiting for this Giants game to show up.
Me too.
See these players, see exactly how long Daniel Jones will be in the game tonight. Usually, you know, game 2 is the dress rehearsal, but it's usually game 3. But we only have 3 preseason games, so It depends on how long they want to keep Daniel Jones in behind that makeshift offensive line. I say they probably give him a drive or two. They probably were planning on playing him like a full quarter, but I doubt if they do that now because we're on like our fifth or sixth center now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I think if they're able to go out there during the first drive, manufacture at least no real mistakes, get down on the field and score a touchdown convincingly, I think then they'll pull Daniel Jones and they'll let Tyrod Taylor be able to operate. Because like you said, they don't want to probably have Jones out there too much with a sixth center out there, and especially the left guard has been rotating a lot too.
Right. We're on like our third left guard and our like sixth center.
Mm-hmm.
Sonny D, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. Is DJ playing tonight? I believe he will play. Maybe just the first drive. We'll see. Jairus, what's going on, Jairus?
Well, Barkley just bouncing his head. Yep, come on. That's it.
Yeah, I had to watch the Eagles a little bit earlier before, and they're going crazy because of this Allen kid that ran like a 55-yard touchdown before, blew by the defense.
Hey.
Let's see what the Eagles do in the season, man. I think they can be a pretty good team, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you, but let's see. He says, do you guys think most of the linemen / players that were placed on injured list was for precautionary reasons? I think a lot of them were, but I know Lemieux, his toe wasn't significant, but he should be ready by the first game of the season. But they're saying there may be a chance he won't play the regular season, the first game of the season. Feliciano, he's in and out the lineup all the time. Lou said that about him. Started to come to fruition. We lost Gano. He's done for his career. The backup center, Ben Bredesen, he hurt his elbow. The backup center to him got hurt, and now we got Max Garcia in there. And he was brought in to be a depth piece, but he wound up falling to number 4 on the depth chart. So that's not showing too much promise there. But hey, we'll see. This is why you get the reps. This is what we need, to be honest with you. This is what we need. We need to face adversity. We need to see what this coaching staff can do under adversity. We have major injuries on our offensive line, so let's see if they can coach them up to get these backups to play like starters, to be honest with you. Jairus, he says, I say go deep on the first play. Shit. I say that too.
I love that.
I didn't even dress yet. I didn't even realize that.
He says, Jared says, hey, Pat, Turpin going to be a problem, man. Turpin's going to be a problem, man. Hate Dallas got him.
Where's my Jones jersey?
I'm super excited that Dallas got him, but I am worried about when he plays us because, man, if our special teams is not on par, Turpin will be showing his Turpin time against us as well. I'm cheering for him every week except week 3 and Thanksgiving. Right. Other than that, I'm cheering for him.
He's got a nice speed, too. I mean, he's got a good burst right up the middle. That kid is ideal for their punt and kick returns, and I think that Dallas should try him out in the slot, especially earlier in the season with James Washington and Gallup out. Throw that kid out there, give him some plays, see what he can do out there on the field.
If they're smart, they would do that. I believe he's a better option than Torbor or the 6'6" guy or whoever else they got out there, number 81. I think those are just outside guys. But as far as the slot, I think he should have the slot locked up. But we'll see. Miz, what's going on, Miz? Hey, Miz, you want to jump on before the game? I'll put the link in the chat for you if you want to come and say your piece before the game.
Yep.
I know you've been wanting to do that as well. So if you're still listening, come on the stream and say your piece before the games get started because we're gonna do this game like last year. We got to get in mid-season form. So
I agree.
It's gonna be me, Joel, and Jeff on here, and Lou wants to come on. Lou can come on, but we gotta get in mid-season form.
What are you guys expecting from the defense? Like, what do you want to see out of the defense tonight the most?
Since Joe Burrow and chasing them are not playing, I want to see this defense get this Bengals offense off the field. If it's not 3 and out, at least only give up 1 first down on this first drive. Establish dominance and establish that we're the better team, especially if it's our first defense on the field. Establish dominance. Yeah, Miz. He says he's eating dinner. Okay. Hey, ain't nothing like eating dinner.
Yeah.
He says I'll be watching Jones Taylor in the O line. Me too.
Well,
I'll be
since we
watching
got,
Jones Taylor in the O
I
line.
didn't know it. We're on our sixth center, so
Yeah,
Jesus Christ,
I
that's
never.
kind of
That's
scary.
crazy. That is crazy.
But
Six centers.
about of all the positions, though, I would pick this position. You get to go through a lot of guys real easy this way. Get him here for he ain't no good or he you know already know and just keep bringing him in. Find that one out, that one healthy guy that loves staying that way and puts forth 110% effort.
right.
I'll tell you why he got hurt. Those six guys got hurt because they weren't forth 100% accurate. They were doing that 80, 90%. Oops, he slips, falls, and whack. Who gets hurt? Sure as hell like the guys that work all the time. Yeah, there's Barkley and there's other players. It's their fault. It's fluke. But usually quarterbacks don't get hit, don't get hurt. Yeah, just a feeling, I guess.
Yeah, Miz says, I know we missing guys on O-line, but I like to see some consistency. I'm also very interested in the running backs. We have a nice stable of running backs. I will say this about that, Miz. You're absolutely correct. I want to see consistency from Evan Neal if Andrew Thomas plays and Glowinski. I want to see those guys be good. Now, if the other guys are giving up a little bit, we'll know why. We're on our sixth center. That should be obvious. If you're on the sixth guy, that means there's four of the guys that should have been playing before him. The left guard position, if Izudu plays a little bit, I want to see what he does. But
I think
the
he's
running
out.
back thing, yeah, I think he may be out. But the running back thing, it sucks for Gary Brightwell. Gary Brightwell will not be playing tonight. He's on the injured list, and he may lose a job because of this. Because of Antonio Williams and Jashawn Corbett go out there and play very well, he's bumped down to the third spot of those three guys trying to get a position for the running back position. We may be able to carry forward because we release Jeremiah Hall, so we're not running with a fullback. So they may carry four running backs, but who knows? That fourth running back spot may be for Platzgummer because he's a special teams guy. So those three guys may be fighting for one position. Yeah, the game is on NFL Network.
If you're in the New York area, it's on NBC.
Yep. He says, I want to see Thibodeau and Ojulari on the defense to bring some pressure. I do too. Yeah, NFL Network and NBC if you're in the New York area, because you won't be able to get in on NFL Network because they'll black it out if you're in the New York area.
And what I would like to see too with I want to see some of these young players take advantage of the reps that they're going to have, like an Austin Allen and a Bellinger with the other tight ends that are out or not really performing. Want to see a Corbin be able to take advantage of that, maybe getting that running back 2 spot because Breda's out too. Breda, who knows if he'll even make the roster? And I agree about Brightwell. This is an opportunity for him, and if it's unfortunate he got hurt, but it's going to open the door for Corbin and Antonio Williams to potentially get that third running back spot, and even at the wide receiver position. Darius Slayton's not playing, and I think this is an opportunity for him to be able to show out and prove to the coaches that he could still be a guy on this team. Now it opens the door for some of these other wide receivers, like a Colin Johnson to continue to perform, or Richie James, maybe Keelan Doss has a bounce-back game. Some of these other young receivers to be able to show what they got on the team. So I'm curious to see the guys that are still fighting for some of those reserve spots, how they're going to perform tonight, and they're getting more of an opportunity due to injuries to other guys that they're competing with on the back end of that roster.
Yeah, the safety battle to see if Yusuf Corker or Trenton Thompson makes the team. The middle linebacker position, Castillo made a play in the first preseason game. You got Carter Coughlin, Tate Crowder, Darren Beavers, Michael McFadden. All those guys are fighting for roster spots. Just because Michael McFadden was a 5th-round pick doesn't mean he's going to make this roster. So he's going to have to shine in this game as well. And then the trenches, the front seven. There's so many people fighting for jobs in that front seven is ridiculous. So I'm looking to see these guys ball out, man. And we all know we're going to be looking at the secondary to see what happens behind Aaron Robinson and those guys. So we're gonna see a couple of things, and let's see what happens, man. I'm excited to see this game. Been waiting for a little while. Sunday's finally here. We're getting ready to get see it. And we get ready to
Let's do it.
get in mid-season form. What's going on, Taj?
What's
Taj,
going on,
what's up,
man?
bro?
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, Taj.
I was gonna say, like, are you guys a little bit surprised that the Giants released Chris Hinton? Because I thought he had a sneaky chance of making the 53. That they might have
Uh,
liked him, but I'm a little surprised they released him.
with the
Oh,
release
good.
of Hinton, that means I believe they feel very comfortable with Ellis and DJ Davidson. So
Yeah.
we got Dexter Lawrence, so they might have just released him because they're gonna be saving a roster spot for someone there. But he might make it back to the practice squad. Who knows? But I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll be right back as the game is gonna start in about 6 minutes. So
Yeah,
be
about
right
that.
back, fellas.
Okay.
It's also a couple of those defensive linemen, the young defense or the veteran defensive linemen that might have been taking up a couple of spots too, like a Justin Ellis or even a Nick Williams, who the Giants signed around the beginning of training camp. That maybe they feel like they want to have a little bit more of a veteran presence when it comes to stopping the run, instead of putting a lot of trust in an undrafted free agent like Hinton, who's probably still going to take some time learning the ropes in the NFL. As we know, sometimes it takes defensive linemen a little longer in their first year to, get a grasp of the NFL game, learn all the defensive concepts and schemes and stuff. So maybe they decided they want to go with more of a veteran presence in the middle. But it's got to be kudos to DJ Davidson. I think he did a pretty solid job as well in his reserve spots for the Giants on the defensive line. It must be they have a lot of faith in him. And like Pat was just mentioning before, maybe they have a spot open for an offensive lineman that they want to bring in terms of a depth guy, because I think a lot of the other spots might be filled, because I think the Giants are going to be going offensive line scouring when it comes to the waiver wire when the 53-man roster needs to be decided, because I don't think they trust the depth on that offensive line going forward. And they're going to try to do everything they can to get more veteran presences and guys that they could trust. If, for instance, one of our guys goes down, if Lemieux's not ready for the beginning of the season, if Andrew Thomas gets hurt, if Evan Neal is struggling or he gets hurt, etc. So I think they're going to want to do a lot to scour the offensive line market when the 53-man rosters need to be decided, and then a little bit after that.
Well, our first round pick, he's getting noticeable. Our second round pick, he's even our fourth round pick. He's getting pretty up there. And did oh shit, I forgot. But what was I gonna say? I don't know. I forgot.
Well, I mean, also in terms of the draft picks, we'll all probably want to see how these draft picks are going to look too in their second preseason game. I mean, Wando Robinson didn't really make any plays that first game. He was just pretty much used as a decoy. So we're hoping that maybe the Giants are going to try to target him a little bit more. If they don't want to throw it to Galladay the whole time, because Wandell is going to want to get. You want to get him his targets over there. You want to see how Bellinger is going to look. Maybe give him a couple of more targets. See how his blocking holds up. Obviously, you want to see how Evan Neal and Kayvon Thibodeau look. And you've heard some reports on Bleacher Report and all these places saying that Evan Neal is a bust already. How can a guy be a bust if he's never even taken an NFL snap yet on the field? I mean, the guy's going to take some time learning the NFL game. You can't say that. I think Evan Neal is going to take a little bit of time to learn the NFL game before he becomes the type of talent we think he's going to be. And I mean, in terms of some of the later round picks, I really cannot wait to see Darian Beavers and Micah McFadden in their second action, because I think one of these guys, and I bet all the rest of you guys are going to feel the same, is that Darian Beavers and Micah McFadden is probably going to take that middle linebacker spot opposite Blake Martinez from Tay Crowder. Just think they both have the skill set to really just fit more of this Wink Martindale defense than Tay Crowder does.
Hey, welcome to the club. Hi, AK. Good to see you.
What's up, AK?
Hey, hope all going well. Yes, deception. Happy game to you. What's the deal with Lemieux? He's still hot with his knee. Well, I don't know. I haven't. I've heard this. I've heard that. One says his back. One says his knee. Who knows? He did good when he's in there, but there's Joe Burrow. Ooh.
I think it's his foot and his ankle that's the problem with the Mew. I think he's got a bum foot and ankle or a toe. They haven't really clarified what exactly the exact injury is because they said toe at first, and then they said later on it's a foot injury. So we don't really know what exactly is the problem, but it sounds like that he could be available at the beginning of the season. We just don't know. And I think what you said before, Joel, it's true. I think they're holding out these guys right now, a bunch of them, just so they don't make their injuries a lot worse. I think they're just holding some of these guys out, let them get a little bit better, and then when eventually, the season comes around, they're going to let these guys go out there and play. So I think it's just maintenance for a lot of these injured guys right now, and it's not serious.
You know, if I was GM right now, I would rest my ones in 1.5. Let the twos play. I want to see what the second string has as far as made to play, made to fit. Do all the stuff we've asked you to do all week. Now's the time you put it in, and now's the time you do it. So, I don't know.
No, you're right. We want to see what these reserve guys can do out there. We want to see how they're going to be able to, look, if we have any sort of injuries to our team, you want to see how some of these backups can do it just in case they have to come in during the season and play a role on this defense or the offense. So you want to see some of these guys go out there and give you the confidence that if, say, like we lose a Tate Crowder, we could trust some Darian Beavers and Michael McFadden, or if, we lose to Julian Love, we can count on Dane Belton when he comes back, or an Andrew Adams, or if the wide receivers get hurt again, we can count on some of these reserves. So we want to see how our depth looks, because some of the depth in the positions like cornerback, the offensive line a little bit, minus the run blocking, the linebacker group, they struggled in the game last week. So we want to see how these guys are going to be able to perform on the field when given the opportunities, because we all know what the NFL is like. These guys are going to miss time. There's going to be injuries during the season, and we want to see how your depth looks in games like tonight. So if they have to come in and play an important role, they can go in there, and it won't be that big of a drop-off going forward.
Exactly. Let me answer a couple of these questions, Jeff. AK, what's going on, AK? Matthew, thank you for being a viewer on Facebook, bro. He said, what's the deal with Lemieux? Is he still having issues with his knee? No, it's not his knee, Matt. It's his toe. He had a toe injury in the first preseason game. Hopefully he could be back by week 1. They're determining that now. Deception, what's going on?
Yeah,
yes, it is. Game day.
What's up, Deception? Let's go.
Nerd Cage, what's going on, bro? You gotta go in there and check out your movie reviews and game reviews, man. His channel is dope. Go ahead and like Nerd Cage Live if you like movie reviews and game reviews, man. His channel is real interesting, bro. He does,
give you a sub up, bro.
Yeah, he does a lot of things on his channel. Deception, which running back do you think will play the most tonight? I'm gonna say Williams. Deception, he said at least Neil looks better than Kwanu so far. Hey, Kwanu doesn't look bad at all. Yeah, most definitely, Nerd Cage. That's what we do here with the Big Blue Crew, man. We want everybody to succeed.
There we are. There are our guys, Bob Papa and Carl Banks. Pat, I'll make sure that I'll mute my mics because I know I'm probably going to be a little bit ahead of you because the New York is going to be a little ahead of the streaming. So I'll make sure I don't blow any plays for you like I did, unfortunately, last time.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how this offensive line is going to do. I want to see how some of these reserve offensive linemen are going to play too, how they're going to bounce back, because this is a perfect opportunity for a guy like Max Garcia, who was relegated to the 4th team at the interior offensive line. He's got the chance now to really make up with it with a strong performance today with the fact that they're missing so many guys. So maybe he's going to be able to go out there and show something and be a guy that maybe the coaching staff decides to give another look at as a potential depth piece in this offensive line going forward. So that's another guy you got to look for. And I think this other guy that is a player to watch, Devery Hamilton. I think
Yeah.
62. He's a guy that's looked pretty solid from Kentucky, their offensive line. He's another guy that maybe you give a look at in terms of the interior offensive line. So, another guy could potentially win a job as a reserve O lineman going forward. So, maybe Galladay will catch a touchdown today too.
Now this is so weird, bro. Now it lets me watch all these other games, but when I want to watch the team I want to watch, it never shows up on NFL Plus. The Giants. This is ridiculous.
Is it on NFL Network?
Yeah, it's on NFL Network. I should be able to get the game, but it keeps saying preview. Maybe because the game ain't started yet. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the game is supposed to start just right around this time, so they might jump right to it when the ball kicks off, unless they do that split screen thing, because I think there's another game going on at 7 o'clock too. I'm not sure. Because you should be able to get it, Pat. You're not obviously in the East Coast area, so you wouldn't get blacked out in the New York area. You'd be able to get the game on NFL Network compared to, if myself or Joel tried to stream it on NFL Network, we'd probably get blacked out.
Yeah, it probably ain't started yet because it's still saying preview.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see this team
as
again.
well.
I'm giddy. And I want to see Aaron Robinson have a nice bounce back game too, because he got a lot of shit this week from everybody in the media talking about this guy can't cover, he's gonna be a problem, blah 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 blah. It's one preseason game. We got to understand this kid is coming off half a season last year where he didn't play. You got to let him get another chance to get his feet under him. So I think I want to see Aaron Robinson go out there and have himself a nice performance, so it'll quiet the backlash against him. They'd be like, this guy is not going to be somebody that's going to get beat all the time over the top or on quick routes. So I'm curious to see how he's going to perform.
I'm curious to see what Aaron Robinson does as well.
And Evan Neal too. I'm sure you've heard it, Pat. The on Bleacher Report, somebody already said that Evan Neal is a bust in his first game.
Yeah, I made a tweet about that. It's ridiculous.
How can
Dumbest
somebody be a
stuff I've
bust?
ever heard.
How can somebody be a bust if they've never played a regular season game yet, and yet they're a bust already? It's so stupid.
Right.
It's just another article being created. I would throw a bomb. I would throw a bomb to Kenny Galladay immediately.
Right.
Like, Kenny Galladay, get your slow ass down the field and go up there, pluck the ball, and get a touchdown. Fans are going to love that. They will love that because he did in practice. He caught a 50-yard bomb in practice a couple of nights ago or days ago, so why not try it again? Throw the ball downfield, let Kenny Galladay go up there and get it, and it'll ease the fans a little bit more. Like, this guy can play.
They don't want him to be good. That's what it is.
Yeah, man, his media is on absolute crack. Well, it was Bleacher Report, so whoever is working with Bleacher Report.
Well, at first it was
It's ridiculous.
Evan B. Neal, and now he went through it. Now he go through it. He goes, I feel fine.
They're talking right now about Tyrod Taylor taking the job from Daniel Jones. That's crazy.
That is too.
The Eagles fans are all saying that Tyrod would be a better fit for the Giants' offense than Daniel Jones. I understand that, but I mean, you got to give Daniel Jones a chance. I mean,
right?
We can't give up on him before we even take a snap yet. I think Tyrod's a nice quarterback, but he's a backup for a reason. Here we go.
Rick.
Come on.
Reek, what's going on, Reek?
What up, Reek?
Reek.
Mazel tov.
Are you seeing
Oh.
Brian Dabo talk right now, Jeff?
No, I actually just got the kick return right now. I'm a little bit ahead of you. So I'm trying to
you're
like
way
not say
ahead.
anything. It's that the local TV is always going to be ahead of the sling or the streaming. Oh wow, that Hamilton guy I was telling you about, he's starting right now at left guard.
Oh.
Oh yeah, you way ahead. I'm just getting the kick off.
I'm
The kick is off. And it look like CJ Board returns it to the 30th.
Yeah. Nice job.
Looks like Barkley's not playing.
Yeah, a lot of the starters might not play tonight.
Yeah, there's Antonio
All
Williams. I
right,
think, is in
DJ
there.
under center. And he hands it off to Williams. Antonio Williams gets 8 yards on the first run. This is the guy I think that's going to take over that third running back spot, man. I'm telling you. It's going to be between him and Jashawn Corbin.
Yeah. You know, we always keep talking about the tight end position, about Allen and Hall and all these other guys. What about Myrick? He's starting right now. Do we think maybe we should give this kid some credit as maybe a guy who could sneak on the roster as a blocking
All
tight end?
right. 2nd and 2. Jones over the middle. Gets to check down to Williams for a first down.
There you go.
Hey, what's your timestamp, Jeff?
42:27.
Huh? Your timestamp. The clock.
Oh, in the game?
Yeah.
Hold on, they're at a commercial right now. 12:54.
Oh, yeah, you way ahead of me. I'm on 2nd down and 12. Dan Jones in the shotgun throws it over the middle, and it's caught by Bellinger.
Yeah, you and me are dead on. You can call that. Hey, all right.
Me and you dead on, Joe?
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, Dan Jones had a huge pocket on that throw. 3rd and 5.
Yep, that's what I
Daniel
got.
Jones in the shotgun. Ball is snapped. Daniel Jones looking, throws it to his running back. Williams gets it, and he's hit a yard short. If that's Barkley, that's a first down. But that was a real good tackle.
Yeah.
So it's just Jeff that's super ahead of us.
You did say that, NYG. We'll talk about Antonio Williams.
Oh, they're going to go for it on 4th and 1. All right, 4th and 1. Big set from the Giants. I form set. Colin Johnson and Kenny Galladay on the field. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to Williams. And does he get the first down? I don't think he got it.
Well, the offense is still out there. I think they might have gotten it. Oh, no, they're measuring it.
Hold up, take me back off my screen. I'm adjusting my screen. Take me back off.
Oh, man.
Well, judging by Jeff's reaction, we didn't get it.
Like literally that much. That much we missed it. Oh, man. If you're right, if Barkley was in there, that's a first down and probably then some.
They respotted it. That's crazy. Let the Daniel Jones criticism begin.
I mean, I don't know how that's Daniel Jones' fault. I mean, what is the guy supposed to do out there?
That's a bad spot, bro. They bullshitting, bro. They
That was a bad spot.
And took away our first down, bro. Real shit.
It was real shit.
Scumbags.
Yeah, that was a bad spot. I thought he got the first down.
Scumbags, bro. I swear, you got to beat the team and the refs if you the Giants, bro.
Yeah.
What's going on, Lou?
What's going on, man? This is why I don't call the Giants games myself, because there's going to be so many beep, beep, that you can't hear the fucking show.
Yo, if there's beep, that should have been one.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out how they finna blame Daniel Jones for that first drive. We'll see.
They blame Daniel Jones for everything, bro. We have some of the most retarded fan base in the world. And if people are going to unsubscribe to me for telling the truth, then fuck it. I mean, we have some retarded fucking Giants fans. I'm just being honest.
No, you're right. I mean,
because that throw to Antonio Williams, if that's Barkley, that's a first down and probably some more because he's quicker. And he would have got away from that tackler. He wouldn't be able to grab his foot.
Hey, while I'm here, shout out to Turpin, man. Even though he plays for my nemesis, the Dallas Cowgirls, it's always good to see a young man who come from an impoverished environment with all the odds stacked against him to persevere and with hard work and determination find a way to make a better life for himself and find an escape route of some of these ghettos that we all grew up in. So shout out to Turpin, man. May God bless him. May he stay healthy and have a Hall of Fame career, man.
Yep, you went from humble beginnings to be in 2 years a millionaire. Think about that. He'll be a millionaire by this time next year.
I don't even care about, I'm not trying to count his pocket. I'm just saying the fact that he's going to make a better life for him, and whenever he has children or whatever, they won't have to endure what him and so many of us other kids in inner cities and messed up environments have to endure. So,
right.
Shout out to him for that, man.
Shout out to Alex. He says NFL Plus hasn't gone to commercial. He says Dabo was unleashing anger on the offensive line as well as he should. We should be able to get an inch, even though I believe he got the first down. But
he did. He should have been unleashing holy hell on the refs, but I get it. The O-line got to create a bigger push as well. And you can't yell at the refs. You can only yell at your team.
Right. You got to make it to where you don't have to be measured. We should have just got the first down. But
right. Win it convincingly.
Unfortunately, Jeff is like a minute ahead of me, so he's probably already seeing the Bengals going right now. I'm still on commercial.
Bengals about to throw an interception. I don't give a damn about no damn Bengals.
Oh, man. This defense is swarming to the ball. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Got him. Where's the flag? What's the flag? Okay, it's on the Bengals. All right.
Man, I hate I'm so far behind, guys.
I got 11:09 on my clock. What you got?
Commercial.
11:09.
So me and you on the same page, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got back to the game.
Refresh your page.
All right, 2nd and 8. Ball is snapped and the running back. Oh, what a play by Dory Jackson right there.
2nd and 18.
Flag on the play.
Penalty. Yeah. Flag on the Bengals. 2nd and 18.
Holding on the Bengals. 2nd and 18.
I'm about to call it. They're about to snap the ball from 2nd and 18. Ball the snap, shotgun formation. He looks, he throws, and he is hit after an 8-yard gain. So it'll still be 3rd and 10, 3rd and 11. Defense is swarming, like Jeff said. We ain't playing that shit.
No, Tibbs just went out there and he was able to tackle the pass catcher over there on the side.
Right.
8 yards down the field? Okay,
yes.
That's good.
Yeah. Yes. Tibbs and Ojulari
right now.
They're shot out of hell.
And dove at his ass, too, like a cannon. Gave him the Goldberg spear, the old Goldberg special.
It's blitz squad.
Oh, yeah, he had Tibbs go out on a pass play. Okay.
Blitz squad!
There you go.
Let's go. Yes, sir. He heard them footsteps. Incompletion from the Bengals receiver as The cornerback was bearing down on him. He heard the footsteps, got scared, and wet himself.
Yeah, look at Thibodeau. Thibodeau just pushing that left tackle back on the outside.
Straight mushed him.
That was a horrible pass. Who's
All right.
what Allen is that? The
Allen.
backup of the
Yeah, that's
Bengals?
Allen.
Yeah, Austin Allen. I think that's his name,
Hey
Austin Allen.
Jeff,
Or
why?
Ryan Allen.
How dare you make a video saying Daniel Jones is?
All right, Allen on 3rd and 8 throws the ball and is incomplete.
Oh, it was
Yeah,
on the
what?
11
By Allen.
train.
What video?
That's an accurate pass. That's
on
a
the
first
11 to
down.
6 train, man.
Oh, jeez.
What's going on, Rodney? King Blue, what's going on? Blue City, what's going on?
What up,
Blue
everyone?
City says, I believe there will be a battle to win Defensive Rookie of the Year between Kayvon Thibodeau and Jordan Davis.
Jordan Davis to get hurt by week 6.
It's hard for a defensive tackle to get Defensive Rookie of the Year, unless you're like an Aaron Donald type.
Jordan
Davis
Davis
is
gonna
good,
get hurt
though.
by week 6, man. I don't know how I know. Just trust me.
All right, the punt is off and fair. Oh, it wasn't fair call. He catches it, brings it up to the 14-yard line.
EC Pens, what's going on, bro? Thank you for being here. He
What's
says,
going
"Out
on,
here."
EC?
What up? How you doing, bro?
All right, Daniel Jones gonna get another series.
Just throw it to Galladay. Send Galladay's ass down the field. Make him go pluck the ball out of the air. He did it in practice. He can do it on the field.
He fumbled in practice. Fuck Galladay. Put Colin Johnson out there.
Either one of them. Send them down the field. They're 6'6". Let them go out there and get the ball.
Yeah, but
Wanna
one
get
can
smaller
take
corners.
separation and one can't. Put Colin Johnson out there.
Oh,
It's time
Galladay
for
actually
him.
did a couple of days ago. He
It's
ran
time.
down the field and caught a 50-yard pass without fumbling it down the sidelines.
It's time for Colin Johnson to start getting integrated into the ones, and time for Kenny Galladay to start looking for a new career.
Might be
Man,
coming
new
soon.
career. My
A new
goodness, you
career.
said new team.
I don't even want to see that dude on anybody's sideline wearing any uniform.
You want to
At all.
go back to Detroit?
Not even, bro. They've had enough losing seasons. They don't need no more help losing. His ass need to be somewhere coaching Pop Warner.
Oh, man.
That's
He's having
tough.
issues with that hip again. That hip is giving him a little problems. He had to get stretched out in his last practice.
You see this face?
Yeah, I mean, they're not going to show their hand in preseason, Alex. So, I mean, that probably would have been a blitz instead of Kayvon Thibodeau going out in coverage. They probably just wanted to see what Kayvon Thibodeau looks in coverage.
All right, they're
Yeah.
back with 9 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the first quarter. The score is still 0-0. Dable pacing on the sidelines with the red face, looking angrier than a mug.
Yeah, he's pissed off about that, man. That's something that we saw last year. We couldn't get 1 yard. So,
Yeah.
he's pretty pissed about that. But we're on our 5th center, on like our 4th left guard. So,
Oh, I don't care if they do hear me say it. I stand on whatever I say. Listen, one thing I tell people all the time: you can't whoop my ass, you can't take my toys, and you can't send me to my room. So I stand on what the fuck I say, and whatever consequences come with it, come with it. Period. But yes, they suck, Blue City Empire.
Yummy? Yeah.
You got to play a Bellinger or something over the middle.
So I'm not getting you down till you stop eating.
I'm not like a lot of dudes that say shit, and then when people approach them, oh no, it wasn't
Yeah!
like that. I'm the type of motherfucker to be like, yeah, I said it, and
There he is
Well,
again.
good.
There's your guy, Lou. Colin Johnson making
Oh.
a play on the field.
I told you, bro.
well, thank you for ruining it for me, Jeff.
Yeah. All right.
Damn it.
Sorry.
There you go.
Sorry, Pat. I didn't mean it.
All right, 2nd down and 9. Daniel Jones in the shotgun. You pretty much already
Oh.
heard what happened.
Damn. Good, great
And,
play,
Robinson.
kid.
All right, Daniel Jones audibles to a strong guy formation. Ball is snap, play action. Daniel Jones, nice pocket, steps up in the pocket, throws it. And Colin Johnson, what a good play. What concentration down the 40-yard line.
There you go. Running with some strength and authority. That's what I'm talking about. 3rd and 3.
3rd and
It's not
3.
letting-
Jesus, you that far ahead of me?
Got a
Second
7-yard
down.
run just now from our running back number 25. I couldn't see his name.
Yeah, because
Oh, Robinson gets crushed on first down.
Yeah, he got folded in half right there.
It's the second time he's gotten crushed on that play.
Well, I tell you what, DJ does have a pocket now for sure. It's nowhere near as bad as it used to be.
The outside
Let's go,
tackle is
DJ.
doing a terrific job.
Oh,
Wheels,
Deshaun
baby.
Corbin.
First down. First down with DJ's wheels. Let's go.
Wait. Oh, boy.
Sorry.
Just watching the protection, the
I'm
offensive
just gonna
tackles are
mute
doing
myself.
terrific jobs.
I'm gonna do y'all like what was my boy name from the Seahawks? Marshawn Lynch.
I'm just here so I'll get fired. Okay, 33, DJ in the shotgun.
To look at me.
Right.
Yo,
DJ.
nigga shit.
Oh, DJ showing some wheels. Okay, DJ.
Really?
Who says he can't get out the pocket?
At the Giants fan base.
Tim. Hey,
Okay,
shout
let's
out to
not
Tim
forget what I
Straker.
just said about half the Giants fan base. Riri. Them people you tell them put their hand over their chest and try to bite their ear.
All right, DJ, first
They
down,
jumping
hands
up
it
to
off to
fire. You
Corbin.
already know
Corbin
what
gets to the
category.
outside.
Yeah.
Looks like he gets about 6 yards right there.
Figured it out.
Oh.
I put in the link. Can I get the link? And I'm like, oh, he already put it in there. Hold on, y'all. Game day.
All right, second and
You
4,
gotta be
DJ
fucking
in the
kidding
pocket,
me.
and it goes off Bellinger's hands, and it looks like it's picked off.
It hit the
Bellins,
ground.
you gotta make that catch.
That bounce.
It hit the ground. It hit the ground.
What?
I guess that's Daniel Jones' fault too.
No, if that hits your hands, you gotta catch it, bro.
Yeah, that's Bellinger's
Period.
gotta catch that ball.
Not too impressed with Timmy Bellinger. I'm telling you now.
Please don't
Tim
tell me we
Strong,
have another
what's
tight
going
end
on,
that tips the
brother?
ball up.
The Giants tackles are good. Yes, they are. That's not
Yeah.
an interception, says Rick. Hit the ground. I just said that, Rick.
Yeah, it looks like it hit the ground.
Wow. Very
Jay
close.
Lay.
Oh, I do not miss seeing
on,
those
brother.
damn plays. Come on, Bellinger.
We don't need
Don't
another
be another
Ingram.
Evan Ingram Bellinger. God
Yeah,
dang.
we don't need
No,
Ingram
hell
2.0.
Hell no.
He just did the same
Because
shit.
DJ couldn't
Spiked
put that
the
ball.
up.
He couldn't put that ball in a better place right there.
No.
You cannot blame DJ on that one. DJs look sharp though,
Who is that? Oh, no.
but you can't blame the man for that one.
In case you hear that, that's my wife talking to the baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know baby language when I hear it.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
What was funny is when Lou was talking, he was like, saying I stand on what I say when it was real serious, and all of a sudden you heard. Kind of took the ump out of
The
everything.
book is crazy. He said, "Was that it?" We said, "Was that Evan Ingram?"
Yeah, I think so.
Same shit.
Decided to take
Right.
over Bellinger's jersey.
Nah, y'all don't put that. Don't you put that evil on him?
That was very Ingramish. Just saying.
Right.
I mean, yeah.
Very Ingramish there. Bookends. Me and you on the same page. That was very Evan Ingramish. Yo, he was talking shit after he left too, wasn't he?
Who?
Yeah.
Evan Ingram.
Mm-hmm.
How dare you talk shit when you had so many drops and fumbles and man.
King Blue says another
Trap
catch
Jaw
tight end
McGraw
that
looking
can't
ass.
catch.
Yeah.
There's another tight end that can't
Blonde
catch.
Haircut having ass, Trap Jaw McGraw looking motherfucker. Look
Don't
like
worry,
he rode the
Pat.
short bus licking the back windshield every morning, ass nigga.
That's gonna be Daniel Jones' fault too. Everybody's gonna blame DJ for that throw. He threw it too high.
So did the call stand or?
No, they turned it over. They counted as an interception.
Yep.
Man, they didn't see his whole chest land on the ball.
King Blue says another catch tight end that can't catch. Oh shit, Jay-Lay just emerged out of nowhere. That was magic. That shit was magic, son. You just magically appeared like a little leprechaun.
A little leprechaun.
What up, NYG?
So you
Oh,
want
here's
to
me pot
Well,
of gold.
What's good,
Turn
man?
over first to 10.
crown. That's what I got.
Bengals. Allen throws the ball, completed, and completes about 5 yards.
Oh, don't you dare. Holding on the offense. Bring that shit back.
Oh, so they called that an interception?
Hey, good sighting. We got Blake Martinez
Yeah.
on the field.
Most
That's
definitely.
good to see, man. That's good to see Blake on the field.
Yeah. It's going to help a lot with the middle of that defense calling the
Holding
plays
on
along
Cincinnati.
McKinney.
Who were they holding? They was holding number 53 because he was about to pop his ass in the backfield.
And that's O'Shane
Jimenez?
Jimenez.
It's Jimenez. Let's go, Shane.
O'Shane
Oh,
Jimenez.
shame. Can you see? We don't want you no more.
Come on, Lou. Don't do the man
Oh,
like that.
that's bad. Lou.
Don't do him like that.
Can you gladly leave us to another trashy team? We will gladly take your ass, cause we not gonna pay your ass.
Shit, he getting time with
Better
the
not.
starters.
Is that Cal Allen for the Bengals?
Yeah.
Yep.
The former Washington quarterback?
Uh-huh.
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, he sucks.
Good
Yeah, they
tackle
need
there,
to-
number 3. Yes, sir.
He sucks.
Hey, what's your time?
Oh,
What's your time clock? Mine's 6:09.
Nice
Double
Look at number 91 standing tall in there.
502, Jay.
Oh yeah, so I'm
who's coming
I'm
in?
at 5:30.
3rd and 12.
I'm at
Bengals in a
5:38.
shotgun
3rd and
formation.
12.
3rd and 12.
Pressure escapes, throws it short. 4th and 2.
Good tackle by Darnay Holmes on that play.
Holmes is
Call
good,
hold.
man.
Thibodeau almost
Gonna
had
call
him.
hold?
That should have been a holding on 77. He hooked his arm.
Clearly.
Look at
he turned him.
KT. Look at KT with the pressure, though.
Should have been a hold he drew on that play, too. He
4th
got
and
turned.
1. All right, show
Hey,
blitz and back out.
am
Show
I the
blitz
only-
and back out, Wink.
Am I the
Oh,
only one?
snap. That was holding.
Yeah, you see
You
him?
got great eyes, bro.
Man,
KT
that
was
was
all over
holding.
that dude.
Yeah.
Incomplete. Out of bounds. Our ball. Turnover on down. 11 with the catch, but he was out of
Thibodeau
bounds.
destroyed number 77. Where's the holding?
You see that? You see that, Pat?
Damn, he got off the
Turnover
line
on
quick right
downs.
there.
Defense stands up. New York Giants ball.
All right, DJ 0 for 2 as far as getting points on drives. Let's see how much they blame him for these 2 drives.
Daniel
Yeah, he
Jones
was
is
holding
6 for
fuck
7
out of
with
That-
38 yards. He's
that
only got one
interception-
incompletion.
That interception wasn't his fault, though.
Nope.
I will say that. That wasn't his fault. I just don't like the fact that the offense just doesn't look in sync. I don't like that.
Well, we knew that was
Kenny
gonna
Golladay
happen,
going out there and do what he does
NYG.
best,
We
putting
knew
up a
that it was
goose
gonna
egg.
take some time for this offense to gel and come together. It's a new offense, new offensive line, new playbook, new everything. So we knew it was going to take some time to come together. Their run blocking is better than their pass protection.
That I
And
like.
Like we
Yeah.
both agreed that this offense is going to run through Saquon primarily for at least the first
Facts.
6 weeks until this offense gels. But once these guys
Yeah.
click and it starts, the game slows down for them on the field, man, we're going to be a problem. Not just for the NFC, for the whole NFL, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I think
Good.
Darnay
Almost
Holmes could be a factor for this defense, Tim. I think he should lock that slot position down. He may have to
Yeah.
play some
Holmes
outside
looking good,
corner
yeah.
as well.
I have to say, too, watching the blocking and the pass blocking, Andrew Thomas and Evan Neal are giving Daniel Jones time on the outside. Those guys are getting nowhere near Daniel Jones.
Exactly.
Neal and
Exactly,
Thomas are
Jeffy.
looking great in pass blocking.
And
Yeah, they
all those and all those people that want to knock Neal and knock this offensive line, what have I been saying? What have I been saying? We did a whole film breakdown on this. This offensive line is going to dominate by end year. I'm telling you. I'm telling you now. Whether that results in wins, Jones improving, yeah, by years in, yeah, they're gonna struggle from jump. They got a lot of tough teams to play, but by years in, they're going to be one of the top offensive lines in the league. I'm telling you.
Interior still scary.
As long as we get that interior, as long as we get that interior shored up, NYG, because I mean, they giving Daniel Jones some good pockets, and he's 6 for 7.
Yeah.
Really should be 7 for 7.
Yeah.
What y'all think about Mayweather's comeback?
Floyd Mayweather coming back again?
He said he wants the winner of Triple G and Canelo.
This is eight times.
He need to stay where he at, man. That's how I feel.
No, that's fair. I'm just talking.
Nah, that's a money grab.
I was gonna say that.
I'm just talking shit. That's how rumors get started, though.
No, I was going to say, hey, that's just a money grab right there.
But that would be a smart idea for him, though.
Right. You know how much money that would generate?
Right. That Triple G and
But how much more money do Floyd need? It's like, damn, dude.
You gotta think of his lifestyle, bro.
Fuck that, bro. Listen, I'm not gonna knock that man getting his bag. You got these.
I'm not either.
Hold up. You got these billionaire leeches that own pharmaceutical companies, destroy whole villages and shit just to get flowers. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a fuck about who they put out or none of that, who they kill and who they is calamity or casual damage to their shit. So let that man get as much money as he want. Let him do what they do and fuck that.
They reversed that? Are you kidding me?
So they're gonna count this as a catch?
They reversed that.
Count this as a catch. Aww.
Are you serious?
Get the hell out of here, man.
Damn.
Always moving.
Looks like the refs are in mid-season form against us, huh?
Oh, you know what it is.
Calling this shit tight. They're calling it real fucking tight.
Good shit, Adori. Good tackling, Adori. Yeah, he gave him the catch, but he ain't give up no big play.
No.
Wow. Well, that's what happens when you're a good team.
Ooh, boy, I'm gonna put this shit down. Shit.
What exactly is the injury with Leo? Is it a leg?
I have no clue what the injury is with Leo. But they probably just rested him.
Wait a minute. Leo Williams is injured? Hold up.
Yeah, he hasn't been playing and practicing. He's gotten some type of little injury.
Oh, he's not playing?
No, he hasn't played the first 2 games.
Yeah, they probably holding him out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They doing the same thing with Tony.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people in the league that ain't even played in the preseason.
Yeah. They playing the guys that need work, like the rookies, like Daniel Jones, like, you know what I'm saying? Kenny Galladay. Yeah, exactly. They playing the guys that need work.
I tell you what, Tate Crowder, if Darren Beavers comes in and balls this game, Tate Crowder's not going to start.
No, great. He shouldn't.
I don't think he should either.
And we're drawing a lot of holding penalties, ain't we?
We are.
Yeah, that's because you got because you know who on the edge now. They can't just they can't just chill. Yeah.
Third
and Dex in the middle
have moved them back out of the red zone.
I was holding on the yeah.
Oh man, who got burnt there? Was that Jackson?
Yeah, it might have been
that didn't look good. That didn't look good.
Our defensive
pass was incomplete.
The defensive line is causing havoc on this
he had a good yard on him.
They held Azeez Ojulari. He was about to get that sack.
We're going to get a lot of those penalties this year, you guys, because they're going to be moving real fast off the edge, man. They ain't going to have no choice but to hold their ass.
Azeez was coming straight through there.
You just see the way they're flying off the edge. Both Ojulari and Thibodeau are going to be a problem for teams.
A problem. I'm loving
Big
this,
problem.
man.
Even though
This
Shane
is great.
Zimenez.
51. Look
This
at
is supposed to be a
51.
top offensive line too that they're going against.
51.
I'm telling you, this Jalen Holmes too.
50.
Number one.
Ojulari
Jalen
bull
Holmes play
rusher.
well.
Ojulari is
Jalen
coming
Holmes
through
is
there,
making
boy.
plays.
We got the Nigerian nightmares on our ends, boy. Ojulari and Thibodeau.
And wait till Leo gets back in there too, in the middle.
Yep. Don't forget about Quincy Roche,
Ellison Smith.
Jahad Ward,
Ellison
Smith.
Smith. Blitz score.
We back.
Yeah, they hold it like
The NYG pass rush is back.
Right. Them boys, man, Ojulari bull rushed the shit out of number 70. Yeah, he held it.
They got a field goal.
Hey, am I the only one that's been watching all the preseason replays just like over and over and over and over again?
You said they hit a field goal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all got the NFL Network app on your phone, but I just been going back and just watching every single play over and over again. Like,
Yeah, I've done it a couple of times.
Book and
Bucks
tackle.
offensive line's taking
Seven
hits
is
too.
serious. Yeah, our front seven is serious, bro. I'm telling you.
It is.
Serious. I'm serious. About the second.
All right, let's see if the offense can put up some points. Looks like DJ's going back on the field. Hopefully he can do something because they're going to destroy him if he doesn't.
Yep.
Even if it is not his fault.
Give his ass the whole first quarter. There's only 2 minutes, 25 seconds left. Give him the whole first quarter. This game, too, there's only 3 games. He need to play the whole half. Whole first half. Get acclimated to this shit again. They about to be busting your head, son.
I agree.
Actually, I'm impressed with the offense.
Go! Oh,
Sit be quiet. I don't want to hear.
But he's past the 50. And there's a flag.
Would you guys keep CJ Board as the punt and kick returner? Or would you want to try out a guy like Richie James or Robinson back there for a little more speed?
I personally, I don't care to keep CJ Boyd because I mean that's really all he is. Richie James can at least act as a receiver. You know, Richie James is a better receiver, so you always want to keep the better receiver
with the fucking penalty
over the guy that just can return punts and kicks.
Yeah.
To answer your question, Jeffrey, go ahead.
He's a good coverage player too. That's probably why he might stick on the team. He's good on coverage and kickoffs and punts.
57-yard return negated by O'Shane Zimenez. There you have it, folks.
Way to take the life out of the play, O'Shane.
But you guys still cheering for this fucking bum.
Zimenez on the field? Where was Zimenez on the field?
Special teams play.
Colin Johnson on 15.
No, sir. 53. O'Shane Zimenez.
They take Galladay out.
Damn.
Let's go, DJ. Push this shit down the field, man. Shut these motherfuckers up.
Good catch up the middle. First down. Number 13 with the reception.
That's David Sills.
Oh, he just had the first one thrown to him. It was just out
He
of
came
reach.
into the backfield.
Well, he tried David
Pulled the
Sills
trigger
on the
quick.
first play.
Yeah.
Jones released the ball with the pressure coming down on him quick. He let go of that ball. He didn't hold it that time. Left side. Caught. Steals again
I like
on the left
that.
side.
Oh my God!
Hurry up, baby. Let's go. Hurry up offense. Let's go. 2-minute drill.
See, you see the synergy between them. These guys have chemistry from playing with one another for years.
Backstage for saying synergy. This mother.
They do. They got synergy out
my
of there. They got a
God.
connection, these two players, Sills and Jones.
Sills is turn. Woo wee. This is fun to watch this shit.
Oh, what a catch by Seals.
Man, at least they getting first downs, y'all. At least we
Sills
get
Army's
moving the
is
fucking
cooking
ball.
right now.
We're moving
Sills
the
Army's
fucking.
celebrating.
Looks like we got a lot more depth at wide receiver than we thought, guys. At least a little bit.
Yeah, we're playing against the twos now. Let's not get excited.
It ain't gonna matter if it's Kenny Galladay.
Robinson can't be doing that, bobbling the ball and all that.
No.
Oh no.
Hey, really, man, if Galladay wasn't on the team tomorrow, it really would have been.
Colin Johnson with
funniest
a
part is?
10-yard reception.
Jones is not even targeting
Johnson.
Galladay. He's targeting everybody but Galladay.
Colin Johnson with a 10-yard reception.
They showing you they don't want Galladay on the team, or nor do they need him.
What was that?
3rd and 2.
Robinson, what the fuck was that? Hold on to the ball.
Play action, rolls out. First down to Bellinger. He redeems himself by catching it between 2 defenders for the first down.
What do you guys think of Myrick? Chris Myrick, the tight end.
Ronnie Rivers in the building.
Ronnie!
Ronnie.
Braves
What's
fans,
good, Ronnie?
what's going on, Braves fans? My first time seeing you here. Hit that subscribe button for Big Pat Sports Talk, man. This man helping people get in the NFL and everything, man.
But you see that on the field, guys? The synergy between some of these players, the chemistry.
I like that little fake by Jones right there, where he faked it. I know y'all ahead of me, but where he faked it and he just dumped it off right there to Bellinger. That was a real nice play.
It's
you know what I'm saying?
I like that little fake from Jones.
It's because
you see that chemistry?
It's not complicated. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Right, I got you, bro. You already know. I'm gonna keep it a buck though. I'm not gonna dog him if he's playing well.
You know,
he's doing what he's doing. Yeah.
You see that chemistry too between Sills and Jones, because they played with one another for a while. So Jones knows where to throw the ball, and Sills will get it.
It's the same thing I was saying about Slayton. It's the same thing we all say about Shepard.
Exactly.
Jones,
Colin Johnson, he's got chemistry with.
But you got a guy that been on a team that hasn't developed any chemistry.
Don't worry, I'm holding you down, Pat. I got you.
Hey, y'all.
Okay.
And you notice too,
Miz says Johnson is good. Get separation. He is. That's what we all been saying. I've been saying that shit for a minute. Get Galladay ass out of there.
They have not targeted Galladay once. They've been going to everybody but Galladay on this whole.
They're showing you
can't get open.
But they're showing you that. They're showing you that because these coaches are different. They say, okay, we just going to show you on the field what this guy does. We don't have to talk about it in the media. We just going to put him out there, and then everybody will see. Because the Giants fan base is a smart fan base, and they're not just going to sit there and just say blah blah blah. He going to get exposed on the field because you got analysts out here. Go ahead.
You're right.
Deception says that's elite ball placement. I agree. The only
what happened?
Completion? No, he's just talking about throughout. We got a first down. He rolled out to his right, escaped the pressure, quick pass to Bellinger for the first down in between 2 defenders.
Something Evan Ingram wouldn't have did.
That was a nice, and it was a nice fake though. I haven't seen that by Jones before. I haven't seen those little fakes, little pump fakes. He did that in
the little girl.
He did that in the film that I broke down, Pat, where he looked off a defender. I haven't seen that from Jones before. I'm gonna be honest with you. So he is picking up some different skills.
He's practicing.
11 to 13 for 81 yards, mixed in with more.
Coaches see that. These coaches know.
1 yard shy of the first down to number 21 for a 9-yard completion.
They see that.
Was it 4th and 1?
These guys are getting paid a lot of money, man. They see that they're gonna have them do things to correct that.
Jones is looking strong this game.
Look at that pocket right there. Clean pocket for Jones. Finds his receiver. 9-yard completion. 2nd and 1.
Yes.
Daniel Jones playing out of the shotgun.
Look,
One back in the backfield. Play action pass over the middle. Colin Johnson with the catch. Oh no, Sills. Sorry. Sills.
David Sills.
Sills might find his way on this damn team.
Oh my, he's making nice catches too. And he's got size. We got to remember, he's got the 6'4" size,
And
but
that
he's
was
getting
during a blitz.
separation.
Daniel Jones was under pressure on the safety blitz and found Sills over the middle and let the ball go. He didn't hold it. 7 consecutive completions for Daniel Jones. Play action. Richie James in motion. Quick pass over the left. First down.
And that's a nice catch by David Sills, man.
12-yard run.
Woo.
I mean, 12-yard
Hey,
pickup on the pass. Sorry.
Seals is looking good, man. Damn,
Really good.
Like he has a connection with Daniel Jones, like
Yeah,
Jeff said.
he does.
Williams
Played
an
together
actual
for years,
down.
Pat. Played together for
First
years.
down on the 6-yard line. First and goal.
Well, he looks like he's playing for his job right now, for his well-being. He's going
I
to
know where this
set.
ball's going.
Single back formation. Handoff up the middle, down to the 3-yard line.
Yo, your man Antonio Williams is getting busy out there, son. Like, yo.
Nah, that was Corbin right there with the run. Antonio Williams with the 12-yard pickup to get us into a 6-yard line.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
Corbin
That's
with
what
the
I
run
was.
up the middle to bring us down to
Yeah,
the 3.
I'm a little behind. My bad, Lou.
My bad, you good.
all those little double
10-play, 80-yard drive.
Yes.
Touchdown Giants up the middle. Corbin.
Oh,
Every
Deshaun Corbin
touchdown.
got a touchdown. Daniel
Very
Jones
well
needed
hit,
that,
sir.
man. Daniel Jones
There you
needed
go.
that.
My
Yeah,
God.
he did.
A line that
He did.
can push
That's
people.
what I'm talking about.
He wants 1 yard to give you 3. All right.
Interior offensive line did a good job
Make
getting
them so they
pushed up the
can't-
middle.
Yes.
Great job getting pushed up the middle.
Yes.
That offensive line, I'm telling you.
They could run block for shit. And a good
Oh,
shit.
yeah,
Yes,
look.
they can.
Good,
And look who
really
big
good
ass
run
is
block.
running in there. Evan Neal. Evan Neal's big there.
Hey, look,
Boom.
Looks like old
I'm
school
gonna be
Giants
straight
football.
honest with you. I'm gonna be straight honest with you guys.
We have a
Fully
triple-headed
healthy?
monster at running back.
Fully healthy, I think this offense could be pretty damn good.
We have
Yep.
a triple-headed monster at fucking running back. Barkley,
True.
Williams, and Corbin, bro.
Get Tony
They
back.
want-
Get Shepard
No,
back.
we
get
still got
Lemieux
Matt
back.
Breida. We still got Breida. We
Breida.
still got what's the other guy?
Trade them motherfuckers.
Brightwell.
Right.
Brightwell. So we
Listen,
got 5
you
running
get-
backs
listen.
fighting for 3 or 4 positions.
Right. You give them Matt Breida and Galladay. You trade. You bundle him away like Progressive's insurance. You bundle Galladay's ass away in the trade. You give him a good running
Yes,
back.
Jones
and a shitty
was
wide
8
receiver.
for 8 on that drive. 8
Yep.
for 8 on that drive. Think
Jones
about
was
that,
terrific.
guys. He was 8 for 8 on that drive.
86-yard
Good for
drive.
Jones,
11
man.
plays.
What can they
Jones
say
Good for
about
Jones,
that?
man.
Terrific that drive.
They're going to bring up his
86-yard
interception.
drive
It
in
wasn't
11
interception.
plays for a touchdown.
He
We
didn't
might have
fucking
something with
red zone.
David Sills. I know it's like premature, but Sills looked good on some of those plays. Making some
That's
really
fine. I
nice
agree
tough
with
catches.
you. I agree with you 100%. Just don't say shit like synergy. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny? You know what's funny though about Daniel Jones? He seems to have the chemistry with
There
the
you
players that
Much better
people
word.
don't want on that people don't want on the team, like David Sills, Darius Slayton. You know, he's got it.
The underdog.
He's got chemistry with the people that not a lot of people are talking about, or they either want gone or traded. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Shout out to
Right.
Griminator. Thank you for tuning in. Hit that like and subscribe button for us. Hey, look, I told NYG that the other day. Daniel Jones might just be one of those quarterbacks that plays better with the underdog guys because he's an underdog,
Yep.
Yep.
and so he might just have better chemistry with those guys. Like Seals might fight somebody for a roster spot coming up. You know what I'm saying?
Keep Galladay out of there.
And Kenny Galladay, to be honest with you, 8 for 8, and Kenny Galladay wasn't targeted once. That's
They
alarming.
did that
as
on
well.
purpose. They did that on purpose. I'm not
That's
gonna
just to
hold you.
show us
They
that we
wanted,
don't need you, bro. So
they
don't be
wanted,
sitting here acting like you
they
all that.
wanted to, but they wanted to show the media, like, look, Jones drove us all the way down the field and didn't even look his way. They wanted to show that, look, Kenny Galladay is not worth it, and I think they're gonna do something to try to get rid of this dude. I would.
They need
I
you,
mean,
bro.
you got to come up with something.
I just got to
You
see
got to
it
get
in
him
the
off the
season,
team.
though, guys. You got to give him
Got
a
to get him
couple of
off the
regular
team.
season games, man.
Yeah.
I watched it last year. If you looked at the Washington game, he was wigging out on the
Come on, hit him,
sideline.
hit him, hit him. Man, he ran this thing back 70 yards.
We got depth. We have good, strong depth at wide. That's one of the deepest positions we have on the team is on
77
wide
yards
receiver.
return. Special teams just gave up 77 yards.
You were right, NYG. They got good depth at wide receiver, and he's got a good connection with like these guys like Sills, Shepard, Johnson, Slayton. Some of the guys that he's played with for years, and it takes time for these quarterbacks to develop chemistry with wide receivers. And it's no coincidence he's got great chemistry with the guys he's played with for 3 or 4 years.
I want to see
compared to like some of these other guys.
I want to see somebody on this defense get a sack, man. I want
All
to see
right, now
Ojulari get a sack.
they're inside the red zone. Let's see what our defense can do.
Oh man.
Good stuff behind the line.
That was good. But you know what? I know what the fans are going to say. Well, we played against the backups on the Bengals. That's why we scored.
Yes. Tay Crowder.
Good
Mission
job.
Man. Woo! What's up, guys? Long time.
What's going on, Mission Man?
What up, Mission Man?
Yes.
What's good? What's good,
Man, the defense is playing pretty doggone well.
bro? Defense does look good. I was going to say
Nobody
that.
listens to
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Nation. But
Looking
I
at
said
Tay
this
Crowder
shit
out there.
a while ago. I said we're gonna have a great defense that's gonna carry us. It's gonna take us at least 6 weeks for our offense to gel. But when we do, we're gonna be a fucking problem. 11-6. I've been saying it for a minute. Nobody listens to G Nation. I ain't got no crystal ball or nothing. But 1 + 1 is 2 in every language, bro.
Not Zay says people was just crying when the offense wasn't looking right in practice, though, right?
I'm telling you, they're going to start saying, well, we didn't play against the Bengals starters. That's going to be the next excuse.
I mean, you can't overreact either way, man. You just got to kind of like look at how the chemistry of the team is going on.
Say 11-6. Watch this shit.
Yeah,
Their
I mean,
defensive line is
because
a problem.
you gotta look at the chemistry exactly, and like you said, the defense. Whew, they're going to give people problems.
Nice.
Hey,
They're nice.
the
All right,
pass
3rd and
protection
12.
look-
Bengals
The
in the
pass protection looks a
shotgun.
little better than last game too.
You know, Thibodeau looks strong coming in there, man. Thibodeau looks, he looks good, man. Paul.
Yeah, man,
He's ready to
Oh,
play.
Ojulari, both of them.
You could tell them cats is ready to play. They ready to go right now. Forget the preseason. No need to play them cats no more.
We only
Let's
got
get them
one more
out there on the
game after
field.
this.
Exactly. They done. I seen what I need to see. These cats is ready to play.
Oh, Scott,
The
I've
whole
been
defensive
said
line.
that. I've been said that, Scott. Giants fans are very negative. And King Blue, Platsgum, I think he could get a spot as a
Mission
special
Man.
teams guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tell him, Mission Man. Let him know, fam. We don't play that shit. 11-6.
And Bengals hit their second field goal, 7-6.
They
Joe.
kicking field goals though, man. This
Let
is
him know, son.
pretty
Man,
impressive.
with that shit, Joe. The Giants
Hey,
going this shit.
when the last time the Giants
I
held the
told
team
you.
to 2 field goals?
Fucking Giants look good right now. Pause. You know what
I
I'm
see
saying?
all I need to see out of the starting lineup. I'm
Hey,
going
Joe.
to the 2s and the 3s.
Joe. Hey, Joe. 11-6. I'm back on my bullshit. I don't care if we're fading 1s, 2s, 3s, or 4s.
I'm not
We could be
going.
playing against the damn senior citizens.
I said 8 or
11-6.
9, 9 or 8. And I could see a possible
number,
2
Joe.
extra wins in there. Just a couple sneakers. I said I could see, but I'm not going to guarantee that. I will guarantee a 8-9 or 8 record.
11.
There is one thing for sure: this defensive line is going to be a problem for other offensive coordinators.
And-
They look
The
and-
whole
good.
defense.
And the offensive line. What I've been
The
saying.
offensive line too. The run blocking looks really strong, even from the reserves.
They ready to
The
go
pass
too.
Protection looked good
Pass
that last
blocking-
drive. Hey, listen,
pass
that pass
blocking looked
protection
better than
was
last
real
week.
good that last drive.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
They created a pocket for Daniel Jones that whole last drive in
Right.
that 2-minute drill.
And he was
They
eight
worried
eight.
about Evan.
He was
They
8
worried
for 8.
about Evan Neal.
Hey,
Why you worried
their
about-
center looked good, even though it's a
Yeah,
six
Max
Yeah, the
Garcia.
center did look good.
My God, Max
so-
Garcia.
that thing?
Yes.
Is Feliciano playing center tonight?
Joe, what did you say?
I said well, our center looked pretty good that end this series too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
our
Yeah.
6th, 7th one. Mm.
That was Max Garcia. But he's been having a bad camp, and he came in there and he looked really strong on that.
Yeah,
on the
because
center of the
Feliciano
offensive
was
line.
looking terrible last game. Feliciano
Oh, my
was
God,
looking,
yeah.
he was getting manhandled last game.
Let's go. Sorry. Again.
Yeah, you're right, Jay. Feliciano did not look good, man.
Yeah,
When
I'm
I
telling
broke
you, I
that film
watched,
down,
I watched
I
last
seen it.
week's preseason game
All right.
over and over and over again.
Giants
Like,
receiving the
plays
kick.
over and over and over again. And
6 to
Feliciano was
7.
getting confused the whole time.
Yep.
He fumbles
Man,
the ball.
what?
Giants recover at the freaking 15-yard line.
Who fumbled?
We fumbled and recovered at the 15.
You guys think that's it for Jones, or are they going to bring him out there for one more series?
I think you set him down. He's 14 for 16. Should be 15 for 16, like Bookend says.
Yeah.
And then CJ
You know what
Board,
they
they
gonna
might get
say?
him cut.
They going to try to go after him for the intel.
Oh, shit.
was some
Gave
BS.
it to the Bengals.
It was some BS.
Hey, Richie.
Nigga, what the fuck?
Apples and cinnamon oatmeal.
Dable about to punch somebody out.
Dang.
What's wrong with y'all, man?
CJ, you got to hold the ball, man. And whoever that is,
That's
that
what I'm
just whipped
saying,
him picking
man.
it up.
Talking about CJ Board. Like, man.
You
That
should
might
have
be
been
all
on
right.
punts. Put Richie James back there. Put Richie James back there to receive punts and kicks.
I'm good on CJ Boyd, man. Like I've been saying, you're not putting this man on the team over Darius Slayton. Get him out, man. Come on.
Darius Slayton might be competing for a job with guys like David Sills if he plays out like this.
Sills been playing like this in camp though, but he can't never make the roster. Sills been
he's
doing
hurt
this
a
for
lot.
about 3 years now.
Yeah. Last year I think he
tell
got
you
hurt.
what,
That's why.
CJ Board just took a hit right there, bro. If he gonna
Yeah,
be
he
doing
did.
that, he has no value.
Oh, no. Is that Thibodeau? Oh, my God. Thibodeau, I think, is down.
Yep. Holding his knee.
Oh, God.
Why is he still out there?
Oh, God, no.
Why is he still out there?
81 did it.
That's wild.
Oh man.
Oh, no.
Fucking kidding me.
They carting him off?
Yep.
I'm sorry for cursing. Gotta be.
Yeah, he's done. Damn.
I swear to God, I'm gonna.
Looks like Ellison Smith is going to be starting.
Fucking
Yikes.
can't take this already with these injuries. Every year, it's somebody some big player that somehow gets hurt before we even start the season. Every year, the friggin' turf.
Hey, he shouldn't even be out there, to be honest with you, because I mean it's second quarter. You don't need to see him anymore. You already know what this cat can do, man. Like that's a misstep on the Giants, man. I'm sorry, it just is. They
Is
lost
he
on
being
that one.
carded? Is he being carded off the field, though?
No, they went to commercial while they was calling somebody
Yeah.
at the sideline, so I don't know if it's he's gonna be walk off with assistance or
That don't look good. Anytime you grabbing your
to
knee,
the sideline. Yeah.
it's not a good sign, man.
Oh God. Please be all right, Tibbs.
That's over with.
Yeah,
I
it
mean, it
don't
happened
look
to
good,
Zach
man.
Wilson. Zach Wilson had
You
that
could
same
tell.
look, and he was.
You could
Tell
tell
by
the way.
meniscus.
You could tell by the way, the way he just looked on the field. It's just he's not moving.
I'm gonna try to be positive, but I don't know.
I don't know either, man. It's not looking good.
You see, guy top blocked it.
The cart is out. Yep.
Yeah, man.
Are you fucking kidding me? Every year. Do we even care who wins the game now at this point? Does it even matter?
Dude hit him right in his fucking knee.
You son of a bitch!
Number 91. Literally drove his shoulder into his fucking knee.
Damn, man.
I'm pissed. I'm friggin' pissed off right now.
Oh, you're looking at kids.
He waved off the cart and walked off.
I apologize for my language on the stream. I'm
He
sorry.
waved off the cart and walked off.
That's
He's
a
walking
man.
around.
Oh my God, are you serious?
He's walking around. Yeah, he's walking.
That's crazy.
Fucking serious.
He's walking into the tent on his
Yo,
own.
right in his he went right there though. Like number 81, like right there.
Dirty motherfucker.
Yeah, it was a guy that could be on a team this year. Put our star down.
He walked off into the tent though. He's moving around. He's walking.
Can't get crazy about that. There's a lot of guys walk off with that injury and they still end up tearing their ACL.
No, yeah, he need to stay off the game for the rest of the game though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Are you fucking serious? Did you see that play?
He straight ran at his knee with his
He
shoulder.
ran
pad.
into his knee.
And there was no
Dirty
flag
as
or nothing
shit.
thrown. That's dirty as shit.
But if that was the quarterback, if that was one of these quarterbacks, oh, he'd probably be looking at a suspension.
Should be suspended.
But
Right at
he's
the
not
guy's
going to
leg.
be.
Hey,
gotta
but
be
he
kidding
was
me.
walking. He was walking pretty
His
good.
adrenaline is pumping right now though. We'll see how he feels tomorrow.
Right, I don't know, man.
They got to feel.
I hope he's all right though, man.
It was
I
9 to
hope
7.
he's all right,
still
man.
walking
Like,
around.
He's on the
Yeah,
sideline right now, walking around. Yeah.
yeah. Let's hope he's all right, man. Oof.
Let's just hope it's like a sprain. Because if it's a sprain, it's like a
Something,
3 to
yeah.
4 week injury.
Yeah.
Because if it was a
Maybe
torn
they-
ACL, I promise you, he wouldn't have got up walking like that.
he wouldn't have got up, for real.
No, you can't.
That's what
When
I
your
was
ACL
thinking.
is torn. That's what makes your knee be able to bend and shit.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to walk. Exactly.
It looks like he's gonna be, I mean, he's in good spirits right now, so it looks like he's gonna be okay.
It's probably a sprain, like you said, Pat.
Nah, he wouldn't be walking like that if it was torn.
Thank
Tell you that
God.
now. Unless that's just a masterful dude.
Yeah. Let's hope it's just a sprain.
Man, we might have just
Yeah,
gotten
he-
away with a big loss.
Yeah, he
walking
looks.
around.
He looks alright, man. He does look alright. I'm looking at it now. I'm a little bit behind, like I said.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
smiling and laughing and shit too. Okay.
Yeah. Whew.
Yeah, it kind of looked like he
Man.
said, "Boy, I thought my season was done."
Man.
Yo, for
It looked like-
real.
it looked like that's what he said. Boy, I thought my season
Yeah,
was
he was like, yo.
Man, get his
Yo.
uniform off now, Paul.
Get him out of
Yo,
there.
straight up. Damn.
Right.
Yeah,
right, baby girl.
yeah. She's locked up a storm.
That dirty.
Take his ass to the back. That's what she said.
Coach, what's going on, Coach?
What's up, everyone?
Hey, what's up,
How's
coach?
everyone doing?
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
coach?
coach.
What's
We
up?
almost-
I'm
we
They
good.
almost-
got
just had
Deshaun
heart
Corbin
attacks.
back there now, so CJ Board, I don't know, his job might be in jeopardy.
Yeah.
Tyrod
CJ, I
Taylor's
think
in
he
at
died.
quarterback.
Hey, yeah, you see when
Tyrod
he
Taylor
got
is
to
in
the
at
defensive
quarterback.
side of the bench and everybody came up to him, he was like, "Fuck!"
Tyrod Taylor under center, man in motion, hands the ball off to Williams for a 5-yard gain.
Yeah, I think he'll be all right though. He was.
I think we all just had like a mini heart attack there watching that.
Y'all did. I was mad about the
Hey,
player.
I ain't gonna
Hitting him
lie. I
with his
said a
shoulder.
prayer. I said a prayer in real life. I said, and not just like all prayers up. I actually asked Jesus to protect his leg.
How'd you feel about that play, Coach?
Initial, I want to double check the rule because if I'm understanding the rule, that's a dirty play. In terms of coming across, cutting low in that regard, I just got to double check the rule because I know they've made changes to how you can do cut blocking now. So I know it's in the box, but I don't know what the rule is when you come
It looked
across
like he
on
just.
Drive your
that.
shoulder into a player's
Looked
knee.
like it looked like he just fell right into his knee with
Exactly.
his shoulder pad.
And I know with the split blocking, again, like I said, I don't know if you can go low on that, and that's why I felt it was kind of low. So
Like when he hit him, the
Hey,
offensive
Tyrod Taylor, man, he be
players-
letting his receivers hang to dry sometimes,
Yeah, he
bro.
was trying to get them killed, bro.
Because that should have been an easy completion to James.
First down, Colin Johnson. There you go.
Somebody about to be getting some burn on Sundays.
Pause.
No doubt.
I said
I will
burn.
say this:
Oh, sound like you said something else,
the
sir.
backup
No.
offensive line, the backup offensive line though has been showing me a little bit of something.
Shotgun formation.
He looked better this week.
Over to Colin Johnson for a 7-yard pickup.
Way to stay up, Tyrod.
Flag on the play.
It's
Talk
good
about
to
it,
see
Coach.
Evan Neal
That
still getting some
offensive
work
line.
out there. He got
Yeah.
beat on that one throw, but it's good Evan Neal still out there getting some work.
I mean, I haven't seen everything because I've been running around, but what I've seen,
Ineligible receiver downfield. Sorry.
no, it's all
5-yard
right.
penalty, still first down against the Giants. Number 75.
And these guys are getting nice push.
Tudo!
What's up,
Sorry,
Tudo?
Coach.
Tudo?
Tudo.
Oh,
What's
that's all right,
your
that's all right.
$4.99 super chat? Massive salute to Big Blue Crew. Drop by your office to pay our proper respects, and for all Giants fans, slap all stinky birds around out of the door. Shout out to Tudo. Good luck on your game,
All right.
bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Salute,
they're going to
Tudo.
win. They're going to win.
Salute, bro.
Join them going to smash.
Hold that victory, Tudo. Kayvon Voorhees.
Voorhees.
Third and 3. Tyrod Taylor slides for a 4-yard
Colin
gain.
Johnson ain't no punk.
Nah, he blocked, he catch, he
Yeah,
run routes.
he plays like a giant for real. Like how like
How has Daniel Jones, for most of his series, how has he been?
Look good.
Oh, he went 14 for 16, and the Giants got a touchdown on one of his drives. He did throw an interception, but it was because the tight end let it tip off his hands, Evan Ingram style.
I saw those.
But 14 for 16.
And Coach, you want to know who looked impressive the most? David Sills made some really
he
nice
did.
catches
Colin
on those
Johnson.
drives. And
Colin
Colin Johnson. Both of them did.
All right, I can't wait to go back and look at the film. So
yeah,
I don't
Coach.
know.
I've been,
Seals look pretty good too, though, man. But Colin
Coach, I've been
Johnson he's been consistent. There
I've been
goes
watching
Seals
last
again.
week, I've been watching last week's preseason game over and over, every play, like watching all the whole line positions, everything.
Get him out of the game.
Let's catch up this chat real quick.
Hey, Scott Bone with the $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Scott. Hit that like and
Damn.
subscribe
Go
button
back.
for us.
Go back up. Go back up to where Tudo's last one was. King Blue, Stephen Bloom, Mission
Yeah,
Man.
everybody saying hi.
Galladay is an expensive wide receiver 3, says P. Maruto. Thank you for being
Right.
here, P. Maruto.
Thank you, Primo.
First time seeing you here, man. Hit
Call
the
him
subscribe
Primo.
button.
Yogi.
Not even there. He's like a wide receiver 5.
P. Maruto.
He said Jason Voorhees is Kayvon Thibodeau.
Says Army stand up, says Deception. King
I haven't
Blue.
heard anything, so I don't know.
Coming at him like a pack of wild dogs. No, the dog stopped barking now.
Woof woof.
Bowman says reminds me of an old roadblock, referring to the line.
Look at that blocking.
Man,
There we
that's
go.
a damn good
Tyrod
football.
Taylor back to pass.
Hey, I haven't been this pleased watching the Giants
takes
game
off
in like
and
2
loses
years.
a yard.
I'm not. Our defense is good. Our offense is good. The second string, we're finding out.
And this is just the first year too, and it's only preseason. But we're looking mountains better than what we were in this short of a period of time, which is very promising. As long as we can stay fucking healthy and people don't chop block us on the knees.
Deception.
Well, sir, that language is not permitted here.
Tudo says we won our third game of the season, Super Rugby League. The big boys against my former team. We got all banged up, but brought the W home for all our fans. It's about having faith in each other and determination. Good job, Tudo.
You believe it will happen.
There you go. I told you so, Tudo.
Yep.
4th and 6, Tyrod Taylor couldn't move him up the field. Because Aziz is a nightmare from Freddy Krueger movies, so Kayvon Thibodeau is Jason Voorhees.
Hey,
That's true. So, I mean, Leonard Williams is Chucky.
So Leo is Mike Myers.
Yeah.
So Leo Williams is Michael Myers.
That motherfucker be running around in circles and getting out the way.
Nah, they're still looking at him. He's been ruled out for the game with a knee injury, but they haven't said anything else. They're probably gonna have to get an MRI.
He probably gonna
So
chill the rest of the season. He ain't gonna be out there.
If he doesn't come back out, or if he comes back out like on crutches or something, then we know there's something wrong. But he was walking around joking.
I hope that it's all right.
Deception said he has a knee injury, but it's not serious. Well, I hope that's the case.
Yeah, if he's walking around joking, then it's not serious. Players don't do that.
If he was serious,
Especially
he probably would have been
like
mad
KT.
as hell hitting shit.
Yeah, especially a player like KT. He wouldn't be out there just...
That's a multi-million-dollar knee right there.
That's a franchise-saving knee right there.
Yeah.
Right, that's a friend. That's a
knee. That's $1 billion knee right there, man.
This guy.
That play, I don't care what nobody say. That play was dirty.
Hell
It
yeah.
was.
Hell yeah, it was.
Yeah, I played football long enough. I know a dirty play.
Hey, look at Joe Morris. Look at Joe Morris.
Joe Morris.
I know.
Joe.
Had to pop up.
No, they interviewing Joe Morris.
No, I know. I'm saying.
I'm not calling you Joe Morris.
No, I'm saying I had to pop up real quick. It's my
They need to ask Joe Moore. They need to ask Joe Morris if he know who Kenny Galladay is. Kenny Galladay didn't know who he was.
Right. I need to give credit where credit is due. Tate Crowder has been out there tonight. He's actually been making some pretty good tackles. Like on those swing passes, he's been right there all night.
Yeah, Crowder's look nice.
That's Joe Morris now?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
Man, shoot. He stopped playing, eating good. A lot of those players get fat after they stop playing. Oh, Shane Zimenez looking like the old Zimenez. That was terrible. Like, he got bullied on that play.
Oh, man.
Come back to his alter ego, Shane.
Well, everybody, let's just hope Kayvon Thibodeau's not out extended period of time. But he was laughing and joking, so that gives me a little bit of hope.
Yeah, JBX, that was dirty, man.
Yeah, that was super fucked up.
What?
Because he was punishing. He was just punishing them all the whole before that. So they didn't want to look stupid, and your ass ain't even about to make the
Thibodeau. That was a frustration thing right there because Thibodeau was eating them up.
Yeah, that's
Now
what
he
I'm
wasn't
saying.
getting sacks, but he was brilliant. And they getting the ball out very quick against us. I see that now this season. So the DB is gonna have to be ready.
Nice play by 90. Is that Nick Williams? Oh, it's Anderson. That's that rookie, Ryan Anderson. He's been making a name for himself
Mr.
in K2.
Anderson.
He's a sleeper to make the team this year.
Hey, I'll be back in a second, bro. I gotta go get some smoke.
Okay, that was Ryan Anderson, Joe, number 90. I'm like 20 seconds behind you now, bro. This is bad.
I think this kid's got a good shot at making this team. He's making plays this game.
Oh, sack!
Y'all are guys.
Oh, the ball came out.
That was
Ryan
Khalil
Anderson
Dorsey.
got back there again. Who the hell is Julio Dorsey?
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, it's Khalil Dorsey. It's a free agent we picked up. He's
That's
Okay.
a four-person blast. He come from way in the back in 67 to see him until it was too late. That was a good blitz design. I like that. I like that. Woo!
So it's like Tibbs
yeah,
is
it
gonna
was
Blue
be
City
Ryan.
says Thibodeau seen
That
on the
was-
Giants bench with no cast on, so that's a good thing.
Something happened? What I missed?
He said Thibodeau seen on the Giants bench with no cast on, so that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Scott Bowman, thank
There
you
we
for
go.
tuning in.
There we go. Who was that? Oh, Bumbo. Sorry, I'm late, y'all.
He said the thing I noticed seems different is the fundamentals on both sides of the ball. Right, we gotta get this special teams rolling though. This special teams is looking bad. Yep, put Richie James back there. Man, don't give CJ Board a roster spot for special teams. Put Richie James
Exactly
back there.
what I've been saying. All these CJ Board fans, you cannot put this dude on the team for that. To do that.
Shout out to King Blue. He says we got two weapons on offensive O line and defensive line, like both hand are feeding off each other. They go together like peanut butter and chocolate.
It's true. We got the out. We
Yeah,
got the
Steven,
edges
that's
all cleared
Jeffy.
up. What's up, man?
Yeah, NYG, I'm with you on that, man. I gotta get that spot to Richie James. If that's all CJ Board is bringing, I can't lose Colin Johnson or somebody for CJ Board. I'm sorry.
Right.
I can't even lose
Exactly.
Seals with CJ Board. Now everybody that's
Right.
saying Mr. Tyrod Taylor. Look, I'm not bashing Tyrod Taylor, but this offense looks way more fluid with Jones in there. Just
Yep.
Tyrod Taylor gives you the little bit of a wow factor. So if you want that little bit of wow over Daniel Jones, you go ahead.
I haven't been impressed with Tyrod Taylor.
And that play
honest.
right there, he's shorter, so the ball was able to get knocked down, whereas Jones could throw it over the defender.
Right. P. Marutu, yes, he will. Name is Cavante Turpin. Look out for him. I'm going to be rooting for him until week 3 and Thanksgiving. But other than that, I'll be rooting for him. You said that guy's another Justin Tuck, unknown. He must be talking about Ryan Anderson. Like, hey, he might be able to make the squad as an inside guy. Who knows?
To be honest, Pat, I think he is. I think it's between him and Timon Fox for maybe one of those reserve defensive end spots. I think Anderson's shown more so far than Fox has, so I think he's got the leg up to get one of those spots.
Has there been any change with the offensive line from the start?
Yeah, I think everybody besides Evan Neal has switched out. I think they're going with their second team. I think Neal's the only starter still in there.
Okay.
I'm gonna spend the rest of the evening watching this stuff on replaying it back and everything. So I'm gonna be.
Yeah.
I didn't even get the whole the first 2 series. I didn't even have it because on that my stuff wasn't loading. And then if the NFL Network finally clicked on after like the first 2 series.
Oh, I forget y'all were not in series. Yeah, I recorded right from the
Yeah,
beginning. So.
yeah. I'm in I'm in Houston. Actually, yeah, I just moved to Houston, so I'm in Houston now. So me and Pat are the same wavelength. I think I think he might even be a little bit faster than me.
Well, I can't wait to go look at the film after this. So to break it down, taking
Right, me
notes.
too, Coach.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I'm about to be doing.
Yeah.
Go right upstairs in my little office and write down my little notes.
I just been keeping a close eye on the offensive line because everybody, this was the excuse for the last, I swear, like
Okay.
decade. The offensive
Yeah,
line, the offensive line, the offensive line, the offensive line, the offensive
100%.
line. So
100%.
I'm watching these cats to actually see if they are performing and doing their job. And if they're doing their job and these other cats ain't, then we're gonna stop talking
Yeah.
about the offensive line.
Yep.
That's
We're
fair.
gonna stop talking about them. So that's the
Mhm.
one of the main things I'm looking for this season with the New York Giants.
Yeah,
And
that was
so
a
far, with
dirty
it,
hit,
Sean.
man.
So far, the offensive line, they're looking pretty good. The
They
run
are.
blocking looks strong right now.
Oh,
And as far as the
run
pass
blocking is
blocking,
legit. Pass blocking is still a little iffy, but better than last week.
I
Yeah,
think
it
the
was.
outside
I
were
agree,
good.
Jay. I think they were
I
pretty
think the
good.
blocking by the O
Last week they
line was
was.
very good.
Yeah.
If you watch the outsides, no defensive end was getting anywhere near Jones because of
Number two,
Thomas and Neal's protection they had on the outside. They
right
did a
leg.
phenomenal job.
The Bengals are supposed to have a legit defense too. They had a very good defense last year. I mean, shit, they
Yeah.
made it to the Super Bowl.
They got a couple of good defensive ends over there in Sam Hubbard and Trey Hendrickson.
That's Corbin.
Last kid we picked up,
Playing
Chris
well.
Owens.
Yeah, Corbin's playing well, but they didn't give him the first down. Like, we've been getting some horrible spots, man.
Yeah, we have.
And that dual block should have driven that guy out of the hole.
Yep.
Yeah, the inside of our line, coach, is going to need a lot of work. We got a lot of injuries in the inside of our line.
No, I've been following that. It's just right there, that play. When they did that double team, I thought they should have driven him back because it was there. Who brought the timeout?
David Silva's getting a lot of work in this game.
What did they just say about Graham Gano?
Oh, they said Graham Gano has a possible concussion. Damn.
Oh,
Wow.
man, not the
Usher,
kicker.
what?
Yo,
He can't even keep the kicker healthy.
Jeez.
It's the best player on our offense the past couple of years. Can't lose him.
Damn sure is. For real.
For real. For real.
That's honest though.
Who is our other kicker? Do we have another kicker on the roster, or is it just Gano?
What I'm knowing is just Gano and the punter. So the punter's going to have to kick a field goal. We're going
they will
for it
have
on
to.
fourth down.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll tell you. Roster.
The Bengals are their reserves are they just can't stop committing penalties. These guys are committing penalties on every play.
I only see Gano on the roster. I don't see another kicker.
It's a nice stand-up block there by number 71 on the outside.
Well, they're reporting that we dodged the bullet, so it looks like Kayvon Thibodeau is good.
There's a go.
Oh, what a play by Williams! He got a hit and still got out of bounds.
Yeah.
They said Taylor missed a wide open Wandale Robinson. I wonder if people gonna point that out on Twitter.
He's down. He was down.
Yeah, he was down.
Antonio Williams is making his roster. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put it out there right now. This kid is making his roster. He's making his roster.
I think he might take Brightwell's spot.
Yeah, we are, Ronnie. Sorry, Ronnie.
Yeah, he could. He could take Brightwell's spot. Depending on how many they keep.
Is there any news on when Breida is supposed to come back?
I don't know what's going on with him.
Him, Ricky Seals-Jones, them dudes been missing, man.
Right.
And they ain't that cold where they ain't got to do nothing.
Yeah. No, Ricky Seals-Jones didn't make a
Oh,
sighting
that
at
throw
practice.
by Taylor was terrible.
Yeah.
I think that this will quiet the noise about Tyrod Taylor starting for the New York Giants.
What is Taylor? Nah, come on, Tyrod.
That was terrible.
Come on, Tyrod. Is he just, man, come on.
I need to see that play again.
Now, I want to see how many hashtags Tyrod Taylor is going to be better after this game.
You know they'll still say it.
They're going to go with the interception. That's what they're going to go with.
You know what they're going to say, NYG? They're going to say we played against the backup defense of the Bengals, and that's the only reason why the offense played well. That's what they're going to say.
They're going to go with the interception and say Daniel Jones still turns the ball over.
Yeah.
That's what they're going to do, man.
He didn't even bring the fuck over. That was a bullshit-ass interception.
Yeah.
It was garbage. I agree with you, man. I mean, I'm not a Daniel Jones fan. Y'all know that, but
he played
that's what they're going to say. I think he played well, too. I don't think he played bad at all.
14 for 16 and got us a touchdown. The drives that we got stopped on was a 4th and 1 that he can't control. He handed off to the running back. And a tip interception off Bellinger's hands.
But you could see the strategy, and this is what I like. The strategy is they're not going to put the onus on Daniel Jones like Pat Shermer, like Jason Garrett did, where they put it all on this cat's shoulders. They're going to lean on the offensive line, the run game, the defensive line, and they're going to play what Brian Dable said, smart, dependable football. Don't turn it over. Don't do stupid crap like we've seen the Giants do in past seasons. And I think that's the way they want to play. And they want to play fast.
Yep.
They want to play fast. That's what they're getting Jones used to. They're getting Jones used to playing at an up-tempo pace.
And I think that fits him better.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it does. I mean, he's obviously looked pretty good.
He definitely seems to be playing a lot better in the up-tempo scheme so far. You have to wonder how he's going to look when Tony eventually gets back on the field, and Shepard too.
And that's what we ain't going to have to. That's what we're going to have to wait to the regular season to see. We're going to have to wait to the regular season to see him go against a full complementary of starting defense, and then him having his own starting offense at full
Rodney Rivers of the
capacity.
$5 chat. He is he's okay. You guys are way behind. Well, I'm watching what's given to me, Madal.
All right. Ronnie, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Hey, hopefully he's good. Initial reports that he avoided major injury, any severe injury. So it might just be like a minor sprain. Might have to get some treatment over the next 2 weeks to see if he can come week 1. Hopefully he can.
Yeah, I don't think he plays no more this preseason at all.
Don't even be surprised if he's all out of practice.
Heck no, Alex, he didn't look as good as last week. He didn't look good at all tonight. Not piling on the guy, but if DJ does that, I promise you, they would be destroying him right now.
That's facts.
They would be murdering this kid if DJ was playing like that.
I'm looking at Twitter right now. I don't see nothing about 14 for 16 on there.
No,
I don't see nothing
no,
about it.
it's silent. Matter of fact, hold on.
Yeah, that offensive line looked impressive tonight. They looked really strong.
That's what
tonight
I'm.
so
That's
far.
what I'm pumped about.
Yeah,
For
the
real.
offensive line, and that's our reserve guys too. That's Max Garcia and Devery Hamilton that were playing at left guard and center, not Shane Lemieux and John Feliciano.
Oh yeah, I like Garcia better than Feliciano. And the small sample size that I've gotten, I mean, shit, you don't see Garcia getting drug off the field in practice, passed out. You don't see him getting manhandled for fucking 3 series in a row. You know, last week in the preseason game, you don't see that. But we'll see how the season plays out. But right
Well, it
now,
look like CJ Board got a rib injury, so that might be his roster spot right there.
I'm team.
I think it's a wrap for CJ.
Shit, really, I'm team Lemieux. I want Lemieux to play. He can play. Let him play center. He plays harder than Feliciano.
But they all look good, Jay. Think about when Azudu was in there. Everybody was like, "Yo, he looked pretty good." Lemieux came in there. He looked pretty good. This other guy, Garcia, he comes in there. He looks pretty good. The only one I did see that struggled was Feliciano, and I pointed that out in my video. So like, but the rest of them look good. They look decent.
Johnson's doing a terrific job coaching these guys so far.
Yeah,
he is. Kudos to him.
Yeah, he's making his bread right now.
Now they showing Jones's highlights. He didn't look bad, man. I mean, Cats can't knock this performance.
No, he looked really good. And that's without his starting running back and 2 of his 3 starting receivers and a couple of his interior linemen. And he played well.
But like Pat said, they'll go to
Hold
either
on, guys. Shout out to Deception with the $5 super chat.
Like
he says that lineman who did the dirty chip block is a toe-eyed cabbage.
Yeah.
He is, you're right.
Yeah, that was dirty. But go ahead, NYG.
Nah, I was just saying, like you said, they'll try to point out the fact that he was going against backups or whatever. But what you supposed to do? You got to play who's on the field. I mean, like.
Exactly.
Oh, they said that was Thaddeus Moss who did that. That's Randy's son. God dog it, Randy's son.
Thaddeus.
He was the one that hit Thibodeau?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what they saying.
Oh, wow.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, Taylor missed a lot of guys badly tonight. I mean, if they're gonna do that to Daniel Jones, then you got to do it to Tyrod Taylor too. Yep. I'm sorry, because if Daniel Jones goes out there and misses people, hey, look at the baby.
Hi, it's my granddaughter.
Come on, sweetie. Hi. Hey. Over there watching film with the coach, huh?
Yeah.
She's with her grandfather. So. All right.
But
so
if you gonna tear down Daniel Jones like that, and I don't care if you like Daniel Jones or not, I'm not about that. But if you're gonna do that to Daniel Jones, you gotta do it to Tyrod Taylor too.
Go back.
Yep.
We'll talk to you. Go back and
That's fair. That's definitely fair, Pat, man.
Fellas,
You know what I'm saying?
right.
But
Hold it down for a second, fellas. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You guys are absolutely right.
I think you just got to look at the performance and say, look, man, this guy is getting acclimated to this offense, and if he can just play decent, I'm cool with Daniel Jones. If he could just play decent, you can't be coming in here fumbling and throwing interceptions and stuff. You know what I'm saying? This interception tonight wasn't on him, so we can give him a pass for that. But other than that, he looked good, man. You just want a guy to come in there because you can see the way they're leaning. They're going to lean on that offensive line and that run game because them cats can block. I'm telling you, they can block. They can block. Coach Ed, you the coach. Go look at the film. Tell me if I'm lying. These cats,
that's right. What's going to end up happening, you establish the run. It just opens up so much more. It also lets the offensive line gain confidence. So,
yes.
As long as they build continuity and get their fundamentals down, then it becomes a different offense, which can be a little bit more dynamic with the skill guys if they all produce.
I got a report from NFL Network. They're saying that there's optimism about Kayvon's injury and that the Giants are hopeful the first rounder avoided major knee injury. So they're hopeful right now. Got to hope that it's just not adrenaline running right now through Kayvon, and then like they actually still could be something serious, because that happens a lot where a player is just like riding the adrenaline, and then we find out that it could be something more serious. But
I think when it's a tear though, they kind of already know.
Well, yeah, you test it, you try, you give it certain, you
Stress
give it.
test.
Yes, thank you.
yeah,
And you work on it, and you'll know initially if it's serious. If it's mild, yeah, that's where the MRI comes into play, and you have to do a little bit more in depth. Where maybe if it's a partial, he's only out for a few weeks. Hopefully not. Hopefully it's just nothing, just a little, you know, maybe a sprain.
The strain.
Sprain,
could be a torn
contusion,
meniscus, something
yeah.
like Zach Wilson had, because Zach Wilson had a similar injury where it looked like he was going to be gone for the season. He only ended up tearing his meniscus and having a knee sprain. So it could be something similar to that where he misses a few weeks. I think we might not see Thibodeau for maybe the rest of training camp. Probably going to just take it easy with him to make sure that if it's not serious, we're going to rest him, getting ready for the season.
If you remember in early preseason training camp, off-season training camp, he was on the sideline. Was that his knee or was that a hamstring or something like that?
I think it was a hamstring.
Okay. Just something to keep an eye on, you know.
Yeah, you just got to monitor it to see how he responds from something like this, because it could have been adrenaline.
He's very young. He's super young, so I mean, he could.
What is with the Giants? Can somebody go and like light some sage in the Giants facility or something? Like what's going on over there, man?
Every year.
It's constant every year, and it's always the best players.
Yeah.
Beckham, Barkley, like, come on, every year. This is crazy. The quarterback can't stay healthy now.
Mm-hmm.
The receivers, the cornerbacks, the offensive line. You finally got some linemen in here now. Now they can't even stay on the field. Like, come on.
That's been the biggest problem with this organization. We've been the most injured team for the past decade when it comes to this. We're always losing guys in the beginning of the season or even before the season starts. It's really what's killed this team a lot over the years is the injuries. They just can't stay healthy. And maybe the luck is starting to go the other way because of the fact that Kayvon might have avoided serious injury, that maybe that bad luck is starting to turn the other way, and we might be finally getting some good injury news instead of bad all the time.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I hope you're right, Jeffrey. I really do. Because this is enough of this. This is enough, man.
I hope Tony's going to be okay. I mean, the guy just seems like he's got these nicks and bruises a lot. You know, it's nothing bad, but just seems like with his playing style, he's going to be a guy that might be banged up a lot during the season.
I think so, too.
Those sharp
I think
routes
that's what you're going to see. Yeah, I think you're going to see him in and out of the lineup a lot. Kinda, and I hate to say this, like Sterling Shepard.
Yeah.
I think he's just going to be one of those guys that's going to be on and off the field.
He takes sharp
for
cuts
some
on
reason. For whatever reason, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're putting so much pressure when you're coming in and out of your breaks a lot. It's going to cause a lot of tension on your lower leg, and then you're going to have those knee, ankle, foot injuries a lot too.
And I think that's one of the reasons why they drafted over Tony and Shepard and drafted Wan'Dale Robinson.
Yeah.
Because I think they kind of know, like, okay, this guy may not be long-term for the Giants. He might play his rookie contract out, but I don't know after that. So I think they was looking for more of somebody that kind of fits their mold and what they trying to do, which Tony does too. But there was a reason they drafted over him. In the second round, you could have had a lot of other players.
No, I agree.
So
I agree 100%.
They know something that we don't about Kadarius Toney.
It's just you don't know if that knee is just because of the fact he had arthroscopic knee surgery a couple of months ago. Maybe he's still getting over that. But yeah, his playing style is gonna have a lot of injuries that he's gonna be picking up over the time because he has not been able to stay healthy even a short amount of time. So hopefully he's gonna be okay. But it's very hard at this time. Like, hope that he's going to be able to make it through a full season. And he's already dealing with injuries in training camp so far.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know, man. We're just gonna have to see with Tony, But that's a good thing the Giants avoided a major injury tonight. It looks like with Kayvon Thibodeau, because we can't afford that.
No, if we lost Thibodeau, that'd be an absolute killer, absolute major killer.
What?
With Thibodeau, if we lost him, that would have been a major death blow to this team.
Yeah, I was just saying that it looked like we avoided a major injury with KT tonight, and that's definitely good good news.
Hold on, Alex. Here's the link, Alex. If you're still in the chat, I just came back.
I'm sort of surprised Robinson didn't get a little bit more play too.
Hold on, fellas. We gotta initiate the original. Joe, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, it's your turn, buddy. Let's go.
I ain't gonna say game's going pretty good. As far as I can tell, they're doing everything they want. They're doing everything they will. Good team. Great team. Hopefully they go 11-6. Hopefully they go 12-5. Ha ha. Oh, that's like you're just watching a football game that I'm not worried about they win or lose. But you know what? They're always in it. Like, it's the best teams. Think about that. This is second, third stringers going after each other. They're still playing heads. They're outperforming the Bengals.
Tyrod Taylor, 7 for 11, 37 yards.
All right, we got one more. We got to get in the midseason form. Jeff, what you got?
What's going on, everybody? I'm here with your NFL updates on the NFL scoreboard today. So today we had the Philadelphia Eagles defeat the Cleveland Browns today in Cleveland, 21-20. In other scores, we have the Baltimore Ravens leading the Arizona Cardinals with about, at the end of the first quarter, 3-0. And as we've been watching so far, the Cincinnati Bengals have been leading the New York Giants as we start the second half. Back to you, Pat, with the football scores.
All right, thank you, Jeff. 1st and 10, Bengals from the 25-yard line. Oh, good pressure by the Giants, and a missed tackle by 31. He gets about 7 yards. Sorry, I'm so far behind, but there's a flag on the play. Hey. They call roughing a passer on 37. That's messed up.
Darren Evans.
That's not good for Mr. Evans.
That's Flott's former teammate.
Yeah, he looked like he's been struggling a little bit this camp.
Gotta wonder if Flott's gonna.
Wow, they call roughing a passer just by him just fingertipping his face mask. Good lord.
Seasons this year.
I hate that rule.
Oh, and 37 gets burnt for about a 14-yard gain. Evans is having a tough series so far.
Yeah.
I hear you, Coach. I can't stand it either. You blow on the quarterback, it's a 15-yard penalty. It's ridiculous.
Why don't they pull out the mattress and put pillows down for him, please?
You might as well at this point. But we don't call 15-yard penalties on a tight end going at a defensive end's knee. That's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But we call a 15-yard penalty on a guy barely grazing the helmet of the quarterback. You mean?
Because it's all about the quarterback in the NFL. It's all about the quarterback.
Yeah, that's
wild.
That's wild, man. I mean, the tip of his finger touched his helmet. 15 yards. But a blatant low blow on a guy's knee gets
Yeah,
nothing.
he'll be all right.
Right. He'll be all right. Torn
Nice play by
ACL.
McFadden. Nice play by
Yeah.
McFadden right there, number 43.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys think about this defense, though? What do you do? How do you vision this defense doing? What's okay? Let me ask this question: what do you think will make this defense look bad? What's the only thing that you think that will make this defense look terrible?
The linebacker
Secondary.
core.
Yeah, secondary.
I say the linebackers.
When we get
I'm not too
those
worried about the linebackers now because when you're looking at guys like McFadden and Beavers coming along,
What
Guys
Crowder
thing
that
that
playing
makes
on
it,
his
starters.
Tay Crowder's been playing all right tonight.
all right? The thing that makes you look bad. Anybody who lets somebody go up the seam for 1,000 yards this season. None
Yeah.
of that.
That's true.
I think
The
we're
run
gonna
game.
be attacked in the middle of the field a whole lot this year because that's where the void's gonna be.
Yep.
So if those cornerbacks like James are getting beat immediately, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna make the defense look very bad. So yes, the secondary can be an issue. Let's just hope that Aaron Robinson, learns, and because I think this defense, as far as running the ball, I don't think you're gonna get too much unless you got a very good offensive line.
Thank you, Warren Sapp. Dirty AF.
Yep.
That's
What,
right.
he tweeted or something?
I'm sorry?
Warren Sapp tweeted that?
Yup.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Warren Sharp. He got me. Who the hell is Warren Sharp?
He's like an NFL analyst or
Okay. He got me.
He's right. I'm glad somebody said it up high.
yeah. It's not a 15-yard penalty. Nope. Raise a helmet on quarterback. That's a 15-yarder, but not running into a guy's knee.
Hey, that's the way it is, man.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Hey, NYG McFadden does look good, bro.
Yeah, he does. He's in there on every
Yeah.
play.
Yes. He's fast. He's instinctive. Look at him.
He flows with the play.
Yes.
Amen, Beavers.
He's played top level competition in the Big Ten. He knows all of it, and he led Indiana in tackles. So, and he was one of the top tacklers in the Big Ten. So,
He's got a nose for the ball.
Exactly.
The Bengals converted a 4th and 1.
I just gotta see how these. That's the only reason why I'm a little worried because I gotta see how these guys look in terms of when the season starts. They are rookies, so we gotta make sure that we don't put our expectations too high for them immediately.
Nah, I think he could do as good as Tay Crowder did in his rookie season. Probably better.
Somebody's down. The Giants. Can't tell the number is. Is that Beavers?
What's the matter?
Is that Beavers
Yeah.
is down now?
What's the number?
I thought it was said 41. That might be Beavers. What is it about a rookie class that everybody's getting hurt? They're looking at his knee.
Damn it.
Was it Beavers?
Yeah, it's Beavers.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll get lucky again.
That's football, though, fellas. I mean,
It is.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't-
Next man up.
Well, it looks like Tay Crowder is going to be the starter now.
that's why you got to build depth, and
Right.
And this is one thing I'm gonna say, and it pains me. Trust me, it pains me to say this, fellas, but that's the reason why the Philadelphia Eagles have been able to compete in this division because they always seem to have a backup on the lines, particularly on the lines. That's what I'm talking about. The offensive line and defensive line, because it seems like that's where you more cannot afford to have injuries at. You can't afford to have injuries on the offensive defensive line. Cornerbacks, receivers, they come in and out. You get practice squad players that come in and produce. But on the offensive line, the defensive line, it seems like you can't really afford to have your starters go out unless you have serious death. And we haven't had that in a long time. So I'm hoping some of these backups can come in and hold the fort because we're going to have injuries. It's unavoidable.
You're absolutely right. And the Eagles, their offensive line depth is very good. That's why we watched the game
And the
earlier.
defensive line depth is Jordan Davis is a reserve. Are you kidding me?
And
He's
Milton
playing
Williams
behind-
is pretty good too. Is pretty good too.
Yeah. And this is what I want to see this Giants team continue to build, and I think they're doing it slowly. Slowly. You can see.
They're gonna need another season to build more depth.
Yes, definitely.
Oh man, Beaver's leg twisted. Not good. He's in the tent right now.
You made it to the tent?
Yeah, Beavers is in the tent right now. His left knee bent really awkwardly when he was making a tackle.
I know. I just had to go get household stuff that we have for him. Go ask for more money.
You just go through the game hoping that somebody doesn't get fucking injured, like let alone score a point.
That's it. You just said it right there, Jay. We gotta hope that these guys stay healthy. But as NYG said, he's right. It's the NFL.
Yeah,
these
the
guys are
turf.
gonna get hurt.
I just looked at it, the turf.
Yeah, his foot got stuck in the turf. Just gotta hope it's not serious.
Hope it's only a hyperextension.
Yeah.
The Giants gotta really chill with this stadium, man. They need to scrap this joint, man. This is ridiculous, man. And I know a lot of people want to say, "Oh, it ain't the stadium, but you can't consistently lead the league in injuries and say there's nothing wrong with your field.
Yeah.
Stop playing. This is stupid.
It always happens at home. It always happens to. I mean, even the
More
Jets.
particularly, yeah. Somebody tried to point out the Saquon Barkley injury. Okay, one out of what? 1 million? Come on, stop playing. It's always in this stadium. Look at the Jets. They got the same problem. The Jets got the same dang on problem.
Yeah.
Remember last year? I think it was last year or a year ago. Remember the 49ers came in to play the Jets at MetLife, and they lost about 3 or 4 players on that team due to the turf, and they actually complained about it to the NFL, saying about that turf was not safe. I think that was the year they lost Nick Bosa and Solomon Thomas to torn ACLs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same fucking injury.
Yes, I hope you're wrong.
Well, I mean, last year our worst injured game was Dallas. We lost like everybody.
Well, we'll see. They didn't have to bring out the cart, man. So he might not be done, bro. They didn't have to bring out the cart.
Yeah.
Man, when they bring out the cart, you know
Right, man. This turf is ridiculous. It's horrible.
Yeah, this turf is trash.
I can't stand it. Just gotta hope, like Coach said, it's a hyperextension and nothing that severe, and they're just holding them out.
All right, touchdown Bengals.
At this point, I'm just hoping that Thibodeau and Beavers are all right.
Just gotta make it out the game alive.
Right.
Yeah.
Even with the backup.
We lost our kicker. We even lost our kicker in this game.
Right.
How the hell does that happen?
Crazy. You lose the kicker.
Kicker gets a concussion.
Man.
CJ Moore gets
If I was a Giants player, I might be scared to go out there on the court.
Man, for real, man. That might be what's wrong with Kenny Galladay. He probably scared of the field. Like, I ain't trying to go out there and blow my knee out again.
I still think it's that hip because he was getting that hip checked in practice again. I think that hip is a lot more of an issue.
More than his hip. That's what I think, but
could be both.
You know, yeah.
Yeah.
You never know.
Miz says 2 NFL franchises, 2 richest in America, 2 owners that can't just make an F call. Grass, rip this garbage turf up. Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. That's why I say tear the
Being
whole
cheap.
stadium down.
Isn't
They
it
need
the
to
lease with the
they need to
MetLife
be
going
in
to be
a
over? The
What was
turf's
that,
supposed
Jeff?
to be. I think the lease for the MetLife turf might be over after this year, and they might go back to
Yeah,
natural grass in
this is the
2023.
last year. They're saying they're going back to
Dang,
grass after this year.
God.
I've always
Hopefully,
hated field turf.
hopefully whoever
Always.
makes it out alive.
They need to put a roof on that thing too. Why they why they messing around, man? Like I've been to MetLife a couple times. I'm going back again this season. It's an okay stadium, but the Giants can do a whole lot better for the fan base, this fan base, and what we put the energy and the money we put into this team because we the
Yep.
ones pay for these players' salaries and these owners' salaries. They can do a lot more than that what they got sitting up there in East Rutherford. That's some
It's
that's
like
Right.
a
trash.
garbage can. It's
Bishop
like
man said,
squeeze
I
them.
heard the kicker was hurt. I said, what? Right.
Yep. Concussion. How the hell
He
have you
said
ever
these
heard of concussion
players,
for a kicker?
he said these players might rather play on a concrete parking lot. Shit.
They probably will.
Yeah, that's funny. Cause that's what I
What's
used to
up,
play on.
Marcus
Like,
Black? Thank you for tuning in, bro.
I
Hit that
grew up
like
on
and
concrete.
subscribe button for us. He says, yep, let our guys come home to New York. Straight up, man. That damn stadium is a curse. Lord have mercy. Yeah, that's true too. The weather plays into it. I wouldn't want to lose our weather advantage if we ever get a home playoff game again.
No, I don't want to lose that.
yeah, but you could always open it up. That's why they got retractable stadiums now. That's what I'm
Yes.
saying. If you spend the money, you know what I mean. You can have the best of both worlds. That's the
Yep.
I think the
problem.
stadium is okay. It's just that damn turf.
I think the turf and the roof. Yeah, the turf and the roof. I would definitely want to put a lid on that thing in certain circumstances. Like if you're trying to have Super Bowls hosted there in MetLife, you need a retractable stadium.
I always wonder why they don't put a roof in the Yankees or Mets stadium too, but I don't think they'd ever do that to the Yankees.
Nah, yeah, I think baseball's a little different, but football definitely.
Very tough night.
Yeah. It's deflating.
They said Beavers going back into the locker room for further evaluation. Praying for him, man, because he could have been a starter on this team.
Yeah. Just gotta hope it's not severe.
I'm looking at Mbakita. He's playing. Look like he's playing left tackle.
This is a big dude.
Oh, that's the cat from Nigeria.
Yep,
Uh-huh.
61.
Wow. Bad
He's
first
got
play.
good size.
Pause.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Thank you, Pat.
Ah,
Oh no.
that was an awful pass by Davis Webb. Oof.
That was awful pass blocking too by Mbatika. He got beat off right off the line.
He had down
Williams with a
block
nice run.
responsibility. Yeah, he
Yeah,
had
that
down
wasn't his
block
responsibility on that
responsibility.
play.
Yeah, you let that go. Webb has to just get that pass over him.
No, the snap has to be better for one. The snap was on the ground. He had to reach on the ground and pick it up.
Yeah, I was watching.
But Williams
and
gonna make this
Antonio
team.
Williams, he's steady. I'm telling you, he's steady. He's steady, and he's been.
Now that one,
He knows his offense. He knows his offense
And
because
he runs
came
with
out of
authority.
Buffalo. He does.
I keep thinking if Breida doesn't come back and he's gonna be out for some time, I think Breida could possibly be on the chopping block.
Right.
I'm going
Corbin kid plays well.
with Williams, Barkley obviously, and I'm thinking Rita
Corbin.
might not be here, so I'm probably gonna roll with Brightwell. I'm trying to slide Corbin. I'm trying to slide Corbin onto the practice squad if I can.
You can't run that
That's
play.
what I think. That's what I think you do with Corbin. Put him on the practice squad. He's a running back. Running backs come a dime a dozen. You're more likely to get him on the practice squad than some of these other players.
I'm going to say it right now. I think that Chris Myrick has a good chance to make this team.
Yeah,
I'm going to put it out there. Myrick's playing with the first team, so I think he's got the edge in terms of that maybe number 2 tight end behind Bellinger. Because he's playing a lot with the first team.
Will Holden hasn't looked bad either. I mean,
now there's Eric Smith.
Yeah, but I'm saying Holden though. I've been keeping an eye on Holden too.
Good night, Scott. He said put Webb in the laundry room.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, NYG. I think Holden's actually held up pretty nicely over there at right tackle.
Center. That's the fucking center.
Good
He's
Lord.
playing center. You know what? It might be that Owens kid that we signed when we made our moves there in the middle of the season. That Chris Owens kid from Alabama.
Everyone that's the center.
I think Owens is 67.
Yep, buggy. Okay, I'm bad. Just got beat on that one.
Tell you what, Corbin's looking pretty good too, man.
I hope he makes this team. He's a nice dual threat running back. Got the only touchdown for us tonight.
Yeah, our center is 6th string. Zion, what's going on, Zion? Good to see you, bro. Miss Ronnie. Yeah, our punter's pretty doggone good this year. I like Gillum.
Got him from the Browns last year. He's solid.
Yeah, he kind of came out of nowhere too.
Yeah.
He was on the Bills practice squad last year.
Right, the practice squad. That's what I'm saying. Wasn't nobody really talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody was all worked up over Riley Dixon being gone. So the cat
Riley
came out of
Dixon.
nowhere.
Yeah.
He was awful.
Oh man, it's painful watching that guy punt the ball.
Yeah, I don't think the Giants had a good punter since Steve Weatherford.
No, they haven't. They haven't had a good return game either. And if you want to say Dwayne Harris, that's one of the problems too with their special teams. Nobody could ever return the ball consistently. Always like dead last, starting the ball. We're always starting at like our own 10, 15-yard line.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons why our offense struggled.
That's true. Especially if you don't have a dynamic offense. You know what I'm saying? That can run the ball up and down the field. You need good starting position. That's a good point, Jeffrey.
That's why you got to put somebody back there that's got speed that can be elusive when it comes to the punt return. That's why I would throw a guy like Richie James, or even if you want to throw Wandell back there a little bit in case Shep and Slayton are healthy and ready to go. You can throw Wandell as a punt returner / kick returner and just give him a little bit of a speed element back there. Get him in good field position.
Slayton didn't play tonight, did he?
No, he's out.
I don't think he played yet.
Yeah, Slayton's out tonight.
So a lot of yeah. I think Slayton's making his team. I think they're trying to look at some of the backups.
Yeah.
To see who they like out of the backups.
It's possible. Maybe they're holding him out because they want to trade him.
Beavers is looks like it's significant. He said he had to be helped off the field.
Yep.
Shoot. Damn it. That's a shame. Damn shame. And we've all been hyping up that kid. Thank you, Zion.
Yes, he is.
It's a nice play by McFadden.
I don't know, Ronnie. We'll see.
You're right in the corner. Can't see my grandma, but
Let's just be happy this is the last year and we got to deal with this damn turf.
Exactly.
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. 'Cause this is ridiculous.
oh, McFadden.
McFadden again.
Do you guys think we see the starters at all in the third game, or we just play whoever is going to try to make the team next week?
Hey, McFadden, man. That cat, man. Let's hope he can hold up. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because he's going to get some valuable minutes in the season now.
The way things are going, I don't expect to see much of the starters next week.
I agree, Coach.
Yeah,
I think they're going to
agree,
sit these guys.
I agree, Coach. They don't need to play any of them.
Especially how banged up we already are.
And you got 2 full weeks to get ready, so.
Yeah.
And I think this defense is ready. This offense, I think they got a long way to go. But this defense, I think you can line them up tomorrow, and they good money.
Well, I know the offensive players behind the first offense got a real long way to go. Remember, these dudes, half these dudes ain't going to make the roster out there right now.
I think our wide receiver core is strong, and our running backs. I think we got strong players in terms of depth.
I think we bottom heavy on the receiving core, though. That's what's crazy about this team. I don't think Jones has any chemistry with Kenny Galladay, Kadarius Toney, or any of the guys that started. I think he's looking at guys like Sills, Slayton, Richie James,
Shepard.
like he's looking at those type of guys, and those guys that are not going to be on the field come September 11th. You're going to be looking at Galladay, Shepard, and Robinson, and I don't know if that's going to mesh well.
Stephen Bloom, they say Tibbs should be okay. Yeah. So, but we did lose Darren Beavers. It's not looking good for Beavers.
I'm going to tell you this. There's 2 players right now that's going to give a lot of energy back to the team when they return the field. One of them being Gates, if he can come back, and the other one is Shepard. Like, that's your emotional leader and your longest tenured guy. He gets back on that field after tearing his Achilles late last year. That team is going to be fired up to see him back out there on the field. So, it's going to help your players when you get those guys that have been here for a while coming off serious injuries, being able to make it back before the season. So
that's true. That's true, and I would love to see Shepard on the field. I really would.
That's my guy. I'm rooting for Shep to get out there and prove the haters wrong. They can still play.
Yeah. I'm a big Sterling Shepard fan. You're not going to ever see me talk bad about Sterling Shepard. I mean, we just know that he has a problem staying on the field. So we got to see him on the field. We got to hope that he can come back and he can be healthy. He can be the same player he was at the beginning of the last season when he was cooking. He was cooked. Sterling Shepard was cooking.
So good last year.
He was cooking at the beginning of the last season, you know what I'm saying, before that injury. So we got to hope that he can come back. If it was just one injury, I'd say good money, but Sterling Shepard suffered so many injuries in his career, and I don't know, man.
He plays like a 6'4", 220-pound receiver, but he's only 5'10", barely 200 pounds, and that's the problem. He plays physical for a guy that's just not big, and that's why he suffers so many
I think Toney
injuries.
plays like that. I think Robinson play like that.
I agree.
They got a lot of guys that play like that. Galladay plays like that. He just can't get open.
Oh, Tamar Fox got in there.
Route.
Almost caused a turnover.
Put Alex Bachman as a returner. No, I agree with you, MYG. I think we got a lot of receivers that are smaller, but they play really physical on the line in terms of their blocking, too. It's just their bodies just can't hold up to the physical, hits they take. That's why I worry about a guy like Toney.
Well, Ortiz, it's the backups out there playing. Shit, the only person I'm really disappointed is Tyrod Taylor because he looked terrible. I mean, but everybody else, man.
I feel so bad for these guys that got hurt. I feel so bad for Darian Beavers and Kayvon Thibodeau. That's never want to see that, especially in a preseason game.
Packed ground. Welcome, bro. Thank you for tuning in. Ain't seen you in a minute, Pat.
It's true.
Deception said Fox looking like, yeah, you was looking pretty good on that series. Says Shep was catching everything last year. High catch radius for smaller guy.
Yep.
Yeah. Think Tony and Robinson share those same skills.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's you that sounded like a pigeon. NYG.
Oh.
Yeah, it sound like you got a pigeon in the background.
Is there any news on Matt Peart? Kind of forget that guy's still on the roster.
Matt Peart is hurt too.
Yeah, I forgot. You kind of forget Matt Peart is still on the team, like Ricky Seals-Jones. Like,
right,
oh,
Matt
yeah,
Peart tore his
Matt
ACL pretty deep into the season.
Yeah.
He said, "Here come the doctors on Twitter thinking they know shit."
Yeah. Oh, that's already starting probably.
No, nothing up there is yours.
I think that last defensive end spot.
Is that a little bit better, Pat?
Yeah, a little bit better.
That last defensive end spot might be between Ryan Anderson and Jamal Fox. If Ellison Smith can stay healthy at least.
There is nothing over there for you.
Where'd all that anxiety go from earlier?
Oh, I'm good. I already seen what I needed to see.
Okay.
If you want to get down on this team behind some backups, that's on you.
Hey, I'm behind Davis Webb.
Davis Webb ain't looking good. Of course, we know Davis Webb is not going to look too great.
No.
Davis Webb.
I was concerned about Daniel Jones, and Daniel Jones gave me some hope tonight. So.
They're showing
16, 3 drives.
Notable Giants quarterbacks in their fourth full season. Phil Simms, 97, 54%, 4,044 yards, 22 and 18. Oh, they cut it off. Oh, Chris Myrick's still in there playing.
Yeah, Austin Allen's in there too. He just got a catch. I know I'm far behind, but I just seen him make a catch.
I just don't understand why all these Giant fans just can't get behind Daniel Jones. I mean, you might not like his skill set, but I mean the guy is so easy to root. He's so likable to root for. You want to see the guy succeed.
Davis Webb out here fucking up already, huh?
Oh, what's up, Lou?
What's going on, Jeff?
What's going on, Lou?
Yeah, hey Lou.
Looks like Thibodeau's gonna be okay.
Good catch. Good catch.
Lost Beavers.
How we got two number 5s though? How we got two number 5s? That's what I want to know.
Keelan Dawes.
How we got a 5 on offense and a 5 on defense? What kind of grab ass shit we got going on here?
Well, we lost Darren Beavers too, Lou.
I've lost plenty of beavers in my life. There's always another beaver out there for you.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, we're talking about that.
Yo, stop playing, son.
Oh, what a catch by Dawes.
Well, this Bengals team is undisciplined as hell.
Yeah, you remember the guys who employed Vontez Burfict. This is the same team.
That's true.
Dallas Cowboys undisciplined too. What y'all think about that?
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, the Cowboys are terrible when it comes to penalties.
Let's go, Davis Webb. Get us a touchdown here, you bum.
Wow. How can you chill player on and call him a bum at the same time?
Easy. We're from New York.
Yo, you gotta be from New York, man.
That's true.
Yo.
Throw Kenny Galladay. Oh, there he is. There's our guy, Kenny Galladay.
Roll out the pocket, you bum.
Sitting there playing with a football. Pause.
That's Davis Webb right now.
It's too big. Oh, it's the 3/4. It's not the right. Okay, yeah. Sorry, my brother in here showing off his new Carhartt. That's what I said, Carhartt. It just came back to stuff. Now that was fire. That was fire right there.
Yeah, you said the Ravens with another steal. Who's out there making plays, Chris Bucco?
Isaiah Likely, yeah. He's going to be
Oh,
solid.
yeah, Isaiah Likely. I don't know how he went as far down as he did.
Yeah, shout out to you, Pat. Like, we was looking at Isaiah Likely and a couple other cats too, but the Ravens got him, man. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, I said Isaiah Likely was going to be nice as a receiving tight end.
Pat had him on every one of his drafts.
Yeah, he mocked him. Exactly. That's why I'm giving him props.
Got another
Man,
tight end.
this center is
There you go. There you go.
Hey,
Big play into the red zone for number 81, Bachman.
Alex Bachman.
Yeah, I'd be ready to fight him.
Hell, did we get Billy Price back on the team and we didn't even know it? Is that Mascara trying to play center for us?
Down to the 16-yard line, Bachman.
oh, yes.
Oh, good move by Bachman.
Yeah, it was.
I'm not going to lie. He will actually be pretty good in his offense, too. We just have too many receivers. But Bachman's not bad either.
Bachman's solid. Another guy's playing with Joes for years. Pause.
Yeah, I mean, now that you think of it, it's pretty much like all practice squad players he got chemistry with.
I told you.
Somewhat scary thing, too.
I'm telling you, I think you'll think I'm crazy, man, but he might be one of them type quarterbacks that play better with the ball.
Corbin loses 2 yards.
You can tell, though, he's got really
Holden
good
is holding his own, though. I'm not gonna lie. Holden, pause, is holding his own.
He should be the swing tackle.
79. Yeah, 79.
Not Parrott when he comes back. I got a question for y'all. Do you think Matt Parrott even makes this team, or he's going to go on the pup list to begin the season?
I think he's already on the
team. He heard you, I'm pretty sure.
Thinking maybe they might put him on
the
pup
pup list
for the season.
Yeah, NYG, I don't know if you're driving your truck or what, but man.
What is that noise?
I don't know. It sounds like NYG's in a microwave.
Yeah.
Pat, Tribe said what up?
Starting at 26 limited inventory.
Ah, there. Now you guys got Walkman.
They work at Long Island Golf Club. They love to fish and
Pat acting like he can't hear me.
What happened?
I said Tribe said what up?
Oh, what's up, Tribe?
Cancer care. We chose Perlmutter Cancer Center at NY.
Coach, what do you think about that last? What do you think about this offensive series with the O-line? What do you like? What do you don't like?
I was with my granddaughter, so I didn't get to see it. Sorry.
No, it's all right.
Well, hey, I said there's one guy in there that's usually Spark. He's just a hard worker.
I said Devery Hamilton kid. He looks pretty good too. Number 72.
Yep.
You said Hamilton looks good?
Hamilton looks. He started. He was the left guard when we played today. He held up pretty nicely.
Yeah.
Not great, but I mean for a backup, he didn't collapse on his face.
For somebody to sub us 1 or 2 games a season, I take him. He's holding his own.
Yeah.
But
give credit to
I will say this.
I know this is not my stream, but I am 12 subscribers away from 1,000. if you aren't subscribed to me and you're on this channel right now, subscribe to G Nation Inside Sports. I need 12 people to subscribe to get me to 1,000, man. Somebody help the kid out, man.
Yeah,
Fair
that's
enough.
right.
Subscribe up to G Nation Inside Sports and get that man over 1,000 subs. Let's go, guys.
Yeah.
Just go over there and hit that subscribe button on his channel.
Screw
Make sure you
him.
subscribe.
Love you, Lou.
Well,
Get what I
it
just
was a
said.
good thing that I see. The Bengals only 1 for 9 on third down conversions. That's very good.
Yep.
And we're 7 for 12, which is pretty good.
Anyway, so that was funny. That was funny,
They
Joel.
only got 37 rushing yards too.
I tried to get him in.
I think they wanted to see what Daniel Jones could do with the ball in his hands. I think they put up the game plan for him to pass just about every down, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
No, I was saying the Bengals got 37 rushing yards.
No.
So, yeah, the Giants did a good job stopping them on the run. That's kind of something I've been keeping an eye on, is the Giants' run defense. Because they were not good last year.
At all.
You guys think the Bengals could be a team that could go back to the Super Bowl again this year, or you think that the AFC's too tough?
It just depends. If they get hot enough, they stay
All right,
healthy.
the bum drove us down the field and got us a field goal. He couldn't get us a touchdown. Fucking bum.
Yeah, no shit.
I still take him over Glennon. Take him over Glennon.
I still think it's
I'll
funny.
take any of the quarterbacks we got right now over Glennon.
Right now, that was good because you saw the punter kick a field goal, because remember the no was out, so you needed that.
Right.
So it's tough, but
You got Julian Love that's being a holder. Hey, NYG, man, this sounds like you are in a tornado out there.
Somebody's playing some nice music in the background too.
Yeah, somebody's TV is on. Might be Joe.
It's still funny that I was trying to. We're trying to shout out Lou's channel to get his promotion, and all of a sudden Joe's like, "Shut the hell up!"
Thanks a lot, Joe.
Hey, no problem. No problem.
The Bishop man says the punter will make the team for sure. I hope he does. He's the only punter we have.
Yeah, it could be a dual threat guy for us. Punter and kicker.
You
I think Platsgummer can kick.
Start over Jones.
Can he?
Said what?
Yeah, Platsgummer could kick. He had to kick for us last year one time. A kickoff.
Yep.
They let Platsgummer do a kickoff? Oh, yeah, they just bullshit there.
Oh, no.
It's a damn shame we can't keep the kicker healthy.
How does a kicker get a concussion on a special teams play? How is that possible?
Only in America.
He got ran over.
It was on
The
that.
New York Giants.
It was on that long kickoff return. He was pursuing, and didn't he dive and land hard?
Oh,
Something like
man.
that.
Oh, Graham, what are you doing?
Oh, man.
That's
I
hilarious.
know, but I'm pretty fucking high.
It's like when Bill Grammatica was celebrating one time and he tore his ACL when he hit a kick.
Yeah. Did this brother do it too? Did both the Grammatica brothers do that
I think
shit?
he did, yeah. I think it was Martine and Bill Grammatica both got hurt celebrating a field goal.
Yeah.
They're jumping up like idiots, and then they end up tearing their ACLs.
Well, there you go. Don't dance after a good play. Just shut up and go back to the
That's my
side.
guy right there, Andrew Thomas. Right there. Be one of the best left tackles in football this year. I'm showing how multi-talented he is.
Yeah, I think the guy's gonna do well.
Is the Cleveland and the Philly game still going on?
No, they ended.
No, that game's over.
Coach, I got to hear what you say about Andrew Thomas too. If you've done some film work on him, because he's got you. There's a lot of excitement around that kid this year. How good he's going to be. The Giants.
Whoa. I did not know he could play the piano.
Who can play the piano?
Andrew
Andrew
Thomas.
Thomas. You can play the
You're
drums
about to
too.
see him in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There he is, Pat.
That's the guy. I think even more than McKinney, I think Thomas is going to take a major jump forward this year.
Yeah, if he does, he's an all-pro.
Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna
He
dominate.
takes another leap forward. He's definitely an all-pro. But he's actually the strongest. He's actually a little bit stronger than Neil. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And they said he was the weakest lineman coming out that draft class. Like, strength-wise, that's crazy.
And he looks like he's gonna be the best.
He's got great technique too when he
When I
blocks.
used to
Good
raise
footwork.
pit bulls, I always bought the runt because they was usually the beast. So,
I watched his drill where he was on the blocking sled and everyone else didn't move it, and he moved that thing at least 2 to 3 yards off his spot.
really?
Yeah.
Roughing the quarterback,
Yeah.
really? Sons of bitches.
Man, we stay killing the quarterback, though. Good Lord.
That's Andrew Thomas and Evan Neal got to get you excited, Pauls, for this team going forward too. I think we got ourselves 2 bookend offensive tackles that are going to be with this team for a long time.
Damn, we
And
get
you
rough
got-
in the passer for everything, ain't we?
And you got
This is
2
what I said,
bookend
play-
defensive ends.
Yep.
Play
You got 4 cornerstone players for your offensive and defensive lines.
absolutely.
Can't ask for much more.
And a safety too with McKinney.
Yeah.
You're never gonna win a game with a quarterback named Plitt.
Play.
Sounds too much like Plitt.
I'm not.
And Plitt snaps back. He's
Right.
I can't.
You stupid blit.
Please, they can't hear you.
I'll plead the fool.
Skippity pat.
See Pat.
Skippity pat.
Somebody is killing the Ruffles.
Chips, right?
I just about to say, what the hell happened to Jay? He just disappeared.
It ain't
on
me.
us, man.
I was
It's
on
my
mute.
bad. I thought I had it on mute. My bad.
What happened to Jay leg?
The Ruffles.
Scrunch.
Ruffles offend you or something, Coach?
Oh, man. No, sir. Ruffles are good for any occasion, sir.
Right.
Oh,
That's why I said Ruffles.
You can't.
oh, there. What the
Alright,
hell are you
35's gotta
doing,
make
Greg
that tight
Bernal? What the hell?
35's got to make that tackle.
Oh, that's
Yeah, that was
pisses me
trash.
off. That pisses me off what that guy did to Thibodeau. You gotta be kidding me.
Uh,
You guys watch the Grinnell play, and you'll see why he got hurt. Pretty bad. Pretty bad.
Darian Beavers and Kayvon Thibodeau need Graham Gano evaluated for concussion.
Oh.
And Plitt with a pass to 15. That is incomplete. 3rd and 10.
Somebody
Plitt
better
with the
remind Greg
incompletion.
Grinnell.
And now they
Shout
send
out.
Browning in. They send Browning in to replace Plitt. They didn't like the way Plitt was throwing the ball.
Shout out to Anteve known 09. He
And
says,
they
I
did
actually don't remember wanting Glennon to start over Jones. He also says people need to realize Jones wasn't actually bad when Tony and the rest of the offense were on the field mixed with our bad offensive line. Scott, he said, bad storms in North Carolina. Lost my direct TV, so I have to listen to you guys play by play.
Oh, crap.
Thank you.
Yeah, he did actually play pretty well when he had pieces around him.
Somebody's got to stay safe, man. Hope you're all right.
Yeah.
Right.
Browning with the incompletion. 4th and 10. Turnover on down.
This coverage there by Zion Gilbert.
They get ready to punt.
Good coverage by Gilbert.
Safeties are
Oh,
done
no,
pretty
they're going
solid.
to try a
too.
58-yard field goal. Excuse me. Well, let's see this, buddy.
I'd like to see you hit this guy.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Mr. McPherson.
Right.
He over there doing jumping jacks, trying to warm up. He know this is a long one. He's about to pull a groin.
Somebody got to show him the replay of what Bill Gramatica did years ago. He was jumping around celebrating, and he ended up blowing his knee out.
Yeah, Stephen Tulloch did it as a linebacker for the Lions too after a sack.
I remember that
Beckham
too.
get hurt doing the celebration dance.
And it was all the same celebration. Stupid.
Asking to get an injury when you do that.
58 yards. How it's
All right. The snap, the hold, the kick. No good.
He missed. Usually kickers hit 60-yard field goals on us.
All that warming up for nothing after Plitt came out there and shit it on the field. Back to you, Pat.
Right.
Somebody's got to tell Graham to know. Somebody's got to tell Graham to know when you tackle somebody, you're supposed to go for their body and not their feet, so you don't get kicked in the head.
No good.
Man, Graham Gano got a mule kick.
He did. The player just kicked him right in the face mask. He did a face plant right in the field.
Oh shit, man. Guys. I don't take abuse very well.
No bueno with the mule kick. No bueno.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened to Gano. He got mule kicked on that return.
He said, "You're no kicker, okay? Okay." Huh?
She can't hear us, can she, Joe?
Huh?
Yeah,
she can't
that's
hear
the
us.
plan, Miss Ronnie. Who can hear us? The baby?
Yeah, I hope not.
No, he got his headphones on.
Yeah.
Where did you throw it? I see a couple.
Oh.
I haven't heard much about Yusef Cork or Trenton Thompson either. I guess they're both having pretty solid games.
I'm just happy that Daniel Jones and the first offense looked pretty good. Besides the Evan Ingram spirit hitting us for a second.
Or Kenny Galladay being Kenny Galladay.
Talk about it, Pat.
Let's be honest.
Talk about
Hold on for a second, fellas. Hold on. Let's not miss the fact that not only did Daniel Jones and the first team offense look good and move the ball and score a touchdown, Tyrod Taylor came out there and didn't drive.
Right.
At multiple possessions, he was unable to get the job done. So all of these people talking about Tyrod Taylor could take DJ's job, and there might be people trying to create quarterback controversy in New York. Let's stop that. He's the quarterback. DJ is the quarterback. Let's just get behind the guy and hope he does the best he can.
Right.
Well said.
Tyrod Taylor looked awful tonight.
And I said when we hired him, he sucked balls. I want his fucking balls. God damn it. I'm going to be right. Dan Jones is no good. We go 11-6, make the playoffs, win. But he lost us a playoff game. Didn't win any. Huh?
Kid agrees with you on that one, Joel.
Yeah.
Somebody put my link in the chat. Ronnie said.
Oh shit, don't ask me to.
If you monetize, just put your link in the chat.
Hold on.
Yeah, I have no good.
Well, damn it. You do
It's
it.
not even going to
You know I don't know how to do this shit.
Oh! Nice pass, David Webb.
Where the moderators at? We done lost our moderators too? Boy, I'm telling you, it's some hate
Deception,
going on.
Ahmad? Where's Tosh? Tosh, where are you? You're Ahmad.
Tosh been gone. You only wanted to see Daniel Jones. He was out of here. He left soon as Tyrod Taylor came into play.
Man, Davis Webb sucks.
Where did that come from?
He just threw the ball at
he's the same guy that the Giants drafted. He hasn't changed.
Threw the ball right at the defender's back, not giving his player a chance to catch it.
Right. I don't even think he
What?
deserves a roster spot, to be honest
Hit
with
the
you.
Cincinnati guy right in
There
the
you
back
go. I
of
did
the
something right.
Oh, sorry.
Let's pass over the middle.
Well, hold on, deception. That's finna change.
He is what we thought he was.
That's
A
right.
bum.
He's a
All right,
bomb.
deception. I made you a moderator. Deception. I thought you were one already. He's a bum.
That's your guy, NYG. Antonio Williams still making plays.
All right, I'm on my page with community.
Yeah. He's good, man. Think he's
I just
stamping
did
his
deception.
case.
You could post the links, deception. I just did.
It's not in community.
He's been looking good all game, NYG.
Hey, NYG has called a couple of players to make this roster, but
Yeah.
Antonio Williams is definitely gonna make this roster. Only way I see you don't make this roster if they believe that much in Breida.
Yeah.
And they like
Breida,
Jashai Corbin
that's
because he
it.
can play, special teams as well.
I'm telling you, that 71's black and nice.
Yes, he is.
Eric Smith, yeah. That's the guy
Yeah.
we picked up on a waivers. He's doing
Stayed
pretty well,
with
too.
him the whole way.
Yeah, he
He
did, didn't he?
He put butter and syrup on somebody.
What?
He put butter and syrup on somebody. Analogy to pancake, Lou. Lord have mercy.
Okay, my mind goes somewhere else.
Oh, man. That was
Yo, and you see the way they
Hey, he
featuring
rock
him, right?
bottom, that dude.
And he's carrying the ball like, nah, son, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. He's not tired. They've been playing him the whole game. He good money right now.
Dable about to body slam
I asked him
somebody.
to put my damn shit in the chat. And he
Oh,
put
what?
everybody but me. He put Joe, Miz, Mac. What you got going on, Deception?
No, you can't have my bus. Thank you.
Yeah, you suck, ref.
Yeah,
Another flag?
that's a penalty. Yeah, it should be a penalty on the Bengals, yeah.
They called it on Austin Allen? Why? Oh, Dable's losing it right now.
He said bullshit.
What?
He did. Are you serious?
Oh my God.
Are you serious? They called a penalty on that? I guess you're not allowed to block by pushing somebody forward. Who would have thought?
First down anyway. First
Yeah.
down anyway over the middle. To Doss.
There you go, Lou.
Thank you there, Deception.
Leave my damn
That was
moderators
nice.
alone.
Leave your moderators alone. You just made him a moderator so he could post my shit. The hell?
There, look, we got the first down anyway. Fuck you.
Right. You tell him,
We
Joel.
got the first down anyway.
Dirty
Fuck
bastards.
Yeah.
I said the same thing. That 71. That's
you.
targeting.
This is why Joel is one of the founders.
Let's go with
You know what I'm
let's
saying?
go with the energy.
That's
Yeah.
just
Grandpa
Yeah.
Joe. Grandpa
son of a
Joe,
bitch.
Lord of the Big Blue Ball.
Hey,
Yeah, that was a horrible call on Austin Allen, though. I don't know what they was calling.
I call fucking. I call fucking.
Ooh, that was a good pass by Webb, but he got destroyed right there. Good Lord. Knocked his beard off.
There you go. Touchdown.
2 deep man under.
Did you get that
Let's go.
left down?
Let's go. Let's go.
Did you get that left down the left sideline? You tried it twice.
Touchdown, Giants.
Is that number 5
Alex
this year?
Bachman.
Bachman.
Oh.
Hey, Alex Bachman is making a
Right
case
at the
to make this
sideline.
roster.
Pause.
Did that dance after it, too.
Hey, you call it again, NYG. I think CJ Board is gone, bro.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah,
I can't give
No,
him a
he's
roster.
he's done.
Adios, CJ.
I can't. You gonna lose 2 people, man. I can't put him over Johnson Richie
Bachman.
James,
I'm telling you.
Bachman, or
Stills,
Steele.
yeah.
Oh, it's just gonna be hard to take that 81 off the charts, man.
It'll be
He's
CJ
doing
Bowman
damn
and
good
Dawson.
tonight. And 71
Hey,
too.
thank you, Mr. Scott Bowman. I greatly
When
appreciate
Joel
it.
gets fired up, I'm loving this.
Damn, I'm not learning the names. I'm just learning numbers. Then I'll work on names when it's all said and done. But all I do is I just watch the players play. Holy shit!
Are we going for 2?
I think we
Good.
Crosser's kill, man, beautiful.
Yeah.
We're going for 2.
It might have been an
I guess we
impromptu
are.
update right there by Joel. Going off the script.
He did go off script.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Come on, get the ball in the end zone. Let's go.
All right. 2-point attempt from the 3.
Come on, Webb. Yes! You got it.
They got it.
Davis Webb runs it in for the
Davis
2-point
Webb runs
conversion.
the ball.
18-16. Giants over the Bengals. 4th quarter. 8 minutes.
Hey, Davis Webb looked better than Tyrod Taylor tonight.
He does.
Wow.
Don Fagul, Dan Orlovsky.
Davis Webb got wheels.
He does got a little bit of wheels on. He
Got
has enough
him,
speed to
you
get to the
got him.
outside. Where you go, Davis Webb? You bum.
18-16, Ronnie. We up by 2. And the New York Giants rally back with a 2-point conversion to take the lead.
Yes, we do. Yes.
What was that?
I don't know. It's-
So the Giants just basically just went for 2 for shits and giggles because that was not situational football.
Yeah.
They just did it, you know what I'm
But
saying?
It's good to know that you can do it when you need to do it. So
Yeah,
might as well
Exactly, and I like that. I like that from the coaching staff that they're willing to practice that in game situations. You know what I'm saying, and not worry about the score.
Anti-Joe Judge.
Yeah.
Oh. Woo! I need to smoke. I might have to go outside for this one. Ah, screw it, I'll wait.
Dan Orlovsky, you are crap.
My fangule, then.
That is not a sift block.
What?
Oh, he's
Se
gonna
le
get it
mugazzi,
tomorrow.
ma fangule, stunato.
Yeah, I said I'll wait. Goddamn one spoiled one night. It could be 2-0. It's prime time.
I still can't get over that hit.
Deception with the let's go. He said, given the circumstances with the bad center, Webb looks good. Yeah, he looks half decent. He looks better than
Hey.
the other guy, Tyrod Taylor.
Yeah.
But I bet you
Maybe
put that on Twitter, you'd be considered the worst asshole ever.
Yeah.
Davis
it's
Webb
not
was
the-
better than Tyrod Taylor. You're an ass. How can you say that?
It's actually a nice drive. Good plays by Bachman, too. Nice
I
play by
got that
Corbin.
goddamn thing. It ain't worth the shit.
What?
Morgan Garrett in the building. Thank you for stopping by, man. Hit that subscribe button for Big
Yeah.
Passport Talk.
It's on,
And for myself,
Facebook.
Nation, man. I'm 9 subscribers away from 1,000. Somebody please subscribe and get your boy to 1,000, man. Morgan,
Yeah,
great
Alex,
plays. Big
he
Blue
is
in the
struggling.
Bronx.
Oh, so you got 3. Whoa, keep that a secret, huh? Okay.
Olija Griffin, number 35, struggling.
Yeah, he is struggling out there. Yeah, Bachman has made a case and Seals has made a case.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, both of them probably don't make the team. But
Stuff
hey.
that stiff number 19.
And then Bachman just make that tackle?
Yes, he did. No, that was Corbin.
No, Corbin. Corbin didn't make that. No, it was
That was
Bachman.
Bachman.
It was Bachman.
It was Bachman.
Oh, it was Bachman? Okay.
Yeah.
Hell, shit. Get a special team spot for Bachman then.
I'm starting to agree with
pushing
NYG.
hard, man.
Is there any way we can get Kenny Galladay off this team? Please.
Sure. I told you.
I mean, he's stopping a lot of players that you like from making the roster, making the roster.
You bundle him away with Breida. You package trade his ass away. Him, Breida, and somebody else. Yeah. There you go.
The thing of it is, any Kenny, you can. I think you can trade Kenny Galladay, but you got to give up a pick, and you're probably looking at giving up a 5th round pick.
No. You give a running back up, and
you gotta have the money in order to trade him. I keep trying to tell you.
A wide receiver, a running back, and a tight end for one player. That's it.
Y'all not listening, bro.
That's it.
You gotta have $15 million in cap room to get rid of him.
And a motherfucking
Or trade dollar for dollar, either or.
Yep.
It's like an anchor holding down this offense.
Tight end, a wide receiver.
Yeah.
For one player. Bundle his ass like Progressive.
Oh, that was a good catch by that dude. Because Evans was all over that. That was a damn good catch by 19. That was nasty.
Bullshit.
Joe. I kind of like Joe going off the script like this. Damn
That's
good
always
stuff.
been Joe.
I love it. I missed it.
Yeah, maybe it was.
You should never let somebody cross your face to get inside position on a quick slant. Never.
Right.
Right.
That's right. This Evans kid is struggling a little bit too.
He's been struggling.
He got burnt
I pointed that out earlier too. Exactly, last game.
Our reserve corners are struggling.
Our reserve defensive tackles are struggling too with the run game.
Yeah.
But it's okay. That's why they're third stringers.
Yeah. This their 4th string quarterback. Plitt was their 3rd stringer. They pulled him out and put Browning in there.
Imagine that transition. Plitt to Browning.
Oh, and they all in his face. Incomplete pass. He threw it into the ground. 3rd down.
Nice play by Timon Fox.
Timon and Pumbaa.
Thank you, Scott. It's like they don't recognize that, or they're just not trying to hear the logic. You can't get rid of that guy because it costs $15 million just to get rid of him.
No, I think it's just because we're frustrated because we know this guy's an anchor on that.
I don't care how frustrated you get.
I know it's a problem to get rid of him. I know it's a problem to get rid of him, but I mean, stranger things have happened in the NFL, and I'm just saying, I would try if I'm the Giants. I would try. I would definitely try and call around and be shopping this dude.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nerd Cage, for subscribing to G Nation. Get them to
Sub
that 1,000.
Salute. Let's go.
Thank you.
Nerd Cage Live. Sub you up? You got a channel?
Yeah, he do.
Okay.
Pretty good one too.
I'm gonna sub you up right now.
Evans is struggling bad this game. He's got
he was getting cooked by number 19.
Yeah. He's got another penalty on him too.
Because again, frustrated.
Is getting cooked. Yeah.
How long is Flock supposed to be out? Is Flock going to be back soon, or is he going to be out for at least another week or two with that groin?
I think he's going to be out to the regular season. If we get him back the first couple of weeks. Yeah, man, he's being absolutely de-pantsed out there.
Flock could be that wild card in that secondary.
Man.
Yeah, they getting undressed.
Man, butt naked.
I don't know where the hell came from. Is that Carter Coughlin that just missed that sack?
Yep.
Is it called Nerd Cage?
Nerd.
No, no, no. I put a
NERD.
space in it. Okay, let me.
Nerd Cage Live.
Does it
Oh man.
everything but that?
Oh, Miz wants the link.
Nice catch. Nice catch by AT. And the Bengals receivers are starting to make catches now. Tough ones too.
There we go. Got you. 571, sir. I'm sub number 571.
Akeem Talib won't be joining Amazon Thursday Night Football.
No, he got arrested. Him and his brother got into a fight at a Pop Warner game, and his brother shot a dude dead in front of his 9-year-old son. And Akeem Talib instigated the whole shit over a bad call, what he presumed to be a bad call at a Pop Warner game.
Yep, I seen that.
Hey, Blue City, you about an hour and a half late, bro. We told you that a long time ago, Blue City.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff Nurkic said he got a new sub in Nurkic, Jeff. Hey,
Thank you,
Jeff almost
Nurkic.
at 400 now, ain't it?
I think like I'm a little over 330.
I served up Nerd Cage too also.
I'm gonna sub you up, Nerd Cage. Especially if you're reviewing movies. I love that kind of stuff.
I do.
What's going on, Miz?
Hey, Miz.
Pepperoni and cheese. What's up, bro?
Miz
looks sunburnt in the motherfucker that I did.
Right.
Get some sunscreen.
What do I think?
Just subbed you up, Nerd Cage.
We can't hear you, Miz.
Hey! Turn on the volume, huh? I'll be right back. Okay.
Oh, who got hurt now? DJ Davidson got hurt now?
Yeah, I'm doing the
What's good, Miz?
When
he did.
When I get to 1,500 subs, I'm getting 3 autographed helmets and giving them away to the last 3 subscribers that got me to 1,500.
Wow.
I'm gonna be bouncing off here soon. I gotta go do my premium take show a little bit with the fellas over there.
All right.
Where you going?
What happened to DJ? Did he get hurt on the turf too? DJ Davidson?
Who knows?
He's grabbing his back.
Oh, Jesus.
We lose so many damn people. Ain't no damn sense.
This guy's friggin' turf. Yeah, there's Ronnie Barnes.
Medical director.
It's not been good with the medicals lately, Ronnie.
Shoot, that's the hardest working trainer in the league.
Shit,
you got to work on
damn
everybody.
true.
And we got so many injuries that made that motherfucker stay on the clock.
Right. That's one of the truest statements you can make right there. That is the damn truth.
How did you
He's
get
working
injured in
overtime.
your sleep?
Oh, my daughter's home.
Hi.
I sneezed and I pulled the ass muscle.
Right.
Kicker. We got our kicker getting concussed from trying to make a tackle because he's getting mule kicked in the face.
He said, "Should have get me the helmet. I'm getting you the subbies."
You will definitely get one.
You're welcome, Nerd Cage.
You will definitely get one, Ronnie. That's a fact.
Oh, come on, make the tackle, man.
You're like Carter Coughlin got hurt.
You serious? It's starting to become laughable now with these injuries.
Nah, it ain't funny. It ain't funny, man. It's not funny. I'm not enjoying it. Like,
I'm laughing in pain, NYG.
Like, stop with the injuries, man.
What do we all say at the beginning of this training camp? The injuries. We try to get a guy out of here with a limited amount of injuries.
Shit, good luck.
Yes.
It's already been over with.
Yeah. You know it's bad when your kicker's getting hurt in the game. I'm going to keep saying that. What the hell does a kicker get hurt?
Graham could know.
Oh, my God. Please don't show the replay of that. That was brutal. He needs to teach that guy to learn how to tackle.
Miz, you there? Yeah, you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you.
What up, Miz?
What you got, Miz?
Fucking turf, motherfucker, man.
There we go, Miz. You tell him,
What's
man.
good, Miz?
I don't want to erupt because they'll throw me out of the community.
Nah, speak your truth, man. Speak your truth. Speak your truth, Miz.
Talk that talk. Let them know how you feel.
Fucking Mara, man. I'm gonna have to get on with Kim Jones again. He didn't hear me the first time.
He didn't watch a demonstration. That's what happened, man.
No,
this turf is trash. We're talking about this.
It did exactly what you demonstrated.
We can't even look forward to a season no more because we can't get to it.
Touchdown, Bengals.
What about Thibs? That's not serious, right?
No, it's not serious.
All right. But I think we might have lost Beavers, though.
Yeah, we lost Beaver, bro. We lost Beaver completely. Trust me. That turf has to take at least a human a game.
That's another one of those true statements right there by Miz.
He said a human a game.
A human a game. Sometimes 2 or 3.
Not a player, a human. Meaning it could be the ball boy. It could be the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? It could be the flight attendant. Anybody.
Yeah, man. How about when we lost 4 receivers in one game? You don't remember that? You don't remember?
Yeah, Shepard, you gotta remember that shit. Brandon Marshall, fucking OBJ, Sterling Shepard, and Dwayne Harrison.
Yep. You lost McKeithen. You lost McKeithen because of that turf earlier, and the friggin' what was that thing that you went the scrimmage game? We lost McKeithen in that game because of the damn turf.
Right. We lost McKeithen in the scrimmage game.
Us and Cincinnati are the only 2 teams in the country that still plays on that exact type of turf. And the Jets, obviously. And the Jets. 3 teams. That's it. There's no excuses for it. Cincinnati, whatever. Okay, fine. But there's no excuses for it.
2
teams in the New York metropolitan area can't lay down a nice surface.
I like Deception's comment.
All right, hold on. I got to update the score. But that dude's a jackass. How did he drop that pass? Yeah, he just got himself cut with that shit. Right, Deception.
The sad thing is that this kid, when we drafted Beaver, Pat remembers, man, I was excited for this kid.
Yeah, I did a whole video describing what he was gonna do for us. He was doing exactly that. Unfortunately, I think he could have been a starter, but unfortunately, we won't see it probably this year because it looks like it's a torn ACL.
Miz, did you happen to see
what a surprise?
Miz, did you happen to see that guy that hit Tibbs in the knee?
Yeah. I don't know if it was purposely, you know. I think he was going down towards the hip and then he kind of fell lower. I don't think he could help himself, you know.
It was purposely because he was getting bullied by Tibbs every series before that, and he got mad and did that shit out of frustration.
Well, he tried to put a block on him, obviously.
This Scott says, I think the turf took me out just watching the game.
I did.
Let me tell you, if Tibbs was out for the year, I won't even watch a team this year. I quit. That's it.
Good catch over the middle. Good catch over the
white flag. Bachman's making some nice plays too.
Talking shit. What?
Bachman with a good catch over the middle.
Yeah, Bachman has been shining.
2nd and 3. Giants moving the ball.
Keelan Doss is catching the ball.
Lou, those ain't Giants right now, Lou. Those are UPS workers.
That's all right. First down, Giants.
Way to go.
I love when Miz goes unfiltered. It's funny as hell.
I don't know. I think Bachman should be on the team if they're going to give a receiver a freaking special teams job.
Yeah, I tell you.
I'd rather have him than CJ Board.
Yeah.
You want a good catch for like first down.
First down.
To the floor. 3 consecutive first down passes. Giants moving the ball.
Yeah, Bachman is doing his thing, man. He's definitely making a push for this roster, and that's what you want to see. You want to see a player that's coming out there hungry and wanting the position. They wanting.
Throws out, throws a pass.
You know what I'm saying? They hungry, man.
7-yard gain. 2nd and 3.
Doss is hungry too, but he has had some issues. But Bachman has been excellent.
Hot.
2nd and 3 coming up on the 33-yard line.
So if this guy If this guy Beaver's out and he was gonna play, who's can step up into the linebacker role?
Well, it's gonna have to be Tate Crowder. Then you got Michael McFadden behind him, and then you got Carter Coughlin, then you got Castillo. So, I mean, we're just gonna have to make it work, or you sign somebody off a waiver.
So you're saying it's Crowder, and a bunch of white boys. Oh, we're in trouble.
Well, he's stupid, man.
Basically.
Yeah, I gotta bounce. I gotta do the preview check show, but Pat, everybody have a great rest of your night. Take it easy, guys.
All right, Jeff.
All right, Coach.
I got to.
All right, Jeff. Peace.
Jeez.
I dare somebody go on Twitter and say Davis Webb looked better than Tyrod Taylor tonight.
Goes with it too.
He did, right?
That would stir such a controversy. Yeah.
Wait. What'd you say, Coach?
Oh.
As soon as Pat said that, Tommy just posted that. He just
Tommy posted it.
Yes.
Who posted it?
Tommy.
Tommy for one, Tommy.
Oh, okay.
I feel like the new coaching staff brought some clutch to this team.
Right. If they come back and win this game, it'll be the second game in a row that came in clutch at the end of the game. And it was Davis Webb that did it.
Doing the Jeff Hostetler. What you say, Miz?
I struck Twitter early. Ronnie saw it first. I called out all the Joan haters. Where are you? Can't give credit when it's due.
Right. Because he looked good. The only two incompletions was not on him. They both hit the receivers in the hand.
That tight end should have caught that. Bellinger should have caught that over the middle, you know. But it's all right. He's young. It's preseason. I get it.
He was actually 15. It should have been 15 for 16 for more yardage.
I see Belly.
I'll tell you what, though, was even more impressive. The offensive line with all those injuries was creating a good ass pocket.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's the silver line because
Joe said he was in the wheelchair. He was standing up.
The pass protection looked way better this week, this preseason game from the last preseason game.
I stand up once in a while.
Okay. It's coming back. He's doing physical therapy. It's coming back. Joe in no time pissing in the snow.
I gotta stand up every 2 to 3 hours.
You don't want to get bed sores and shit. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, Scott, that's exactly what they're gonna do. He said some of these idiots will be calling for Webb over Jones. That's what they will come back with. Well, Davis Webb look better than Jones.
Man, Davis Webb is garbage, man. Anybody with a brain can see that. We're not arguing that. We want to see if this offensive line.
It's the play design, the way they got this offensive line running forward and spreading out to create a pocket and buy time. That gives the quarterback time to survey the field and go through his reads.
That's what it is.
Not only that, but when you lean in on the running game, shout out to Coach Ed. When you can lean on the running game, that's going to make it a lot easier for your quarterback when they got to have 3rd and 3s instead of 3rd and 8s, 3rd and 9s.
Save it for the after show. Save it for the after show. We're going to do a little after show after this.
3rd and 4. Quick pass.
Okay.
Oh, he got popped. Good God. He held on to the ball, though. Shit.
That's Gummer.
4th and 2. Lord have mercy, he got hit.
Lord have mercy.
Wham!
Oh, Alex Barber got 9 catches for 94 yards and a touch.
And they going for it. First down.
I wish they would keep CJ.
No, he came right back to him. Good shit.
Right.
Oh,
that's Gummer with the first down after getting his damn chest
that's
blown
a
up.
slobber knocker.
Ooh, he did get hit. Lord have mercy.
And then watch his next play, though.
Shit.
Watch his very next play.
Blam. Oh.
Another first down over the middle.
Good, clean tackle.
Wow, that was a hit stick. Okay, Platts, Governor, want to show heart, cuz.
Came right back and got the first down. And ran right back to the dude who hit him the first time with the ball out. I like that. And then right over the middle to Bachman for another 10-yard, 11-yard pickup.
Well, he's over a buck.
They feeding Bachman, too.
Hey, I like Bachman in the slot, though. He could be a good – see, that's a Patriots type dude right there.
Yeah, Wes Welker type of guy.
I promise you, he go to the Patriots with Tom Brady, he'll be a star in the league. I promise you.
gonna come down to Bachman and Sills now. That's what it's looking like.
Giants got some decisions to make when it's wide receiving core, man.
I'm not gonna
lie
lie.
to you.
Richie James didn't get a lot of clock either. He might be fighting Bachman for a job too. Who knows?
Or it could be that they solidified and they just looking at that last spot.
Yeah, it may be
between these couple guys right here.
I'm putting Richie James.
I don't have them today.
Return.
No Slayton tonight, right, Pat? No Slayton.
Yeah, but me.
No Slayton, no Richie James.
What's up, Tudo? What's up, Ronnie? What's up, everybody in the chat? You guys in the chat are safe. You don't have to run on any MetLife turf, so your knees are good.
Touchdown, Giants!
Yes, sir.
Yes.
There go Bachman with 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I know.
No way.
Yes,
Hey.
sir.
I don't have it on. Tell me what it was. I don't have it on anymore.
Oh, slip the tackle. Oh, slip the tackle.
I see the highlight.
Look at the way he runs routes, bro. I like
that.
Yeah. Amanda Crawford. Beautiful job. Run the high low
flag
kick.
for celebrating.
Yeah. 25.
Way to go, Giants. I think I'll be doing a little film review on Mr. Bachman.
Bachman slipped that tackle and got in there. But let's not act like Bachman is new to this team.
You on the bed?
Yeah, I mean, Bachman's been here, what, 3 years now?
Yes, around 3 years.
In the bath?
He's been on the team for
practice squad for 2 years.
You could tell me, Mr.
He has
Bachman
had regular season action as well. And he's not looked bad.
Somebody smoking.
That was a good.
He also in 3 years hasn't missed much. So he's okay. He hasn't missed much.
Yeah.
25-22, New York Giants. 35 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Let's fucking go.
Lou, you better add these 2 wins towards that 11 total if you want to get close to it.
I don't need to. If I do that, it would be 13.
But what this does, even though it's just a preseason win, it gets guys used to the feel of winning. And that builds confidence for your team. The littlest, smallest, babyest steps is where this team has to start. Because remember, in the past, they have lost these preseason games. They have lost these preseason games in the past.
Everyone says hi.
Does Wink play coverage or does he attack?
I'm gonna tell you what gives me confidence personally, just me, is I like Coach Dabo. I like the way they're coaching this team. You could see a difference in Jones, and the penalties are much lower than ever before. Man, it's a disciplined team.
Right.
I like it.
Coverage or pressure? What do you think? Coverage or pressure?
Even though we don't have our whole O-line, they weren't making no false starts or holding calls, none of that.
They actually did well. Davis Webb, 204 yards and 2 touchdowns. Way to go, Davis. You bum.
Right. No, I'm talking about the first quarter and a half. I'm talking about the starting.
What are you gonna do, Wink? What are you gonna do for me?
Let's go defense. Let's shut him down right here.
Pressure.
Shut him down right here for the last 35 seconds. Let's go. Stand up, D.
Yeah.
One timeout or pressure.
Come on, don't let him escape the pocket and throw on the run.
Yeah.
First down, Cincinnati.
This is where we eat.
Line.
Roche is gonna have to step up. This could be a huge thing for him if he could get a sack or something right here and stop this drive.
Outside leverage. He does inside.
Come on.
I wish they had it on, but
timeout call. 27 seconds remaining.
They don't have it on over here. I had it on before, but I gave that TV over to the kids to watch a movie after 3 quarters. I was a fan of them. So. It's preseason, so I'm not gonna make them. They're waiting to watch a movie. I'm not gonna take it away for fucking extra guys that are headed back to the deli in a week and a half.
Good
tell me what's
shit,
going on.
Tudo.
Listen to you.
Glad to hear it, man. Congratulations, bro.
See, I
He
wanted to
said he
see the
rallied the
Giants.
crowd and sold out stadium with the exclamation. We all got banged up, but we also banged them up so hard they'll never forget.
That's right.
Pause, but congratulations.
Salute, Tudo.
No, I'm really, really, really hoping that Beaver could come back like mid-season, mid-season.
Yeah,
I think
hopefully.
He will.
by Packers,
He will.
we're going to be pretty tough.
One thing I can say about these guys, everybody that they picked has been impressive. So they obviously did their due diligence and their homework and scouted these guys, vetted these guys thoroughly. So I got faith in their judgment of players. So I know that they picked some guys who are going to bounce back and hit the rehab hard and try to come back as soon as possible. And I think he's one of them. So, I think we're going to do great. 11-6 or better. For real.
Yeah, but it's just amazing, man. I mean, does anyone know his history? Has he ever suffered an injury before? High school, college?
The Beavers?
Yeah, I don't think so, right?
No,
That's
I don't
that,
think
and he
so. I don't
plays.
think he's been injured before.
And he plays a very, very extremely physical style of linebacker.
The only
And
way he
this
got
is
hurt
what I
because his
need,
foot
man.
got caught in the turf.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He never got injured before. The guy comes to MetLife Stadium, plays his first game on this turf. Look what happens. That's what makes me sick, man.
Yeah, that was a bad pass by Browning right there. Because prior
17 seconds remaining, 3rd and 10. Almost gets a delayed game, launches it down the right side, and it's caught along the sideline. Clock stops at 9 seconds.
Man, Evans is.
I hope Maris taking notice, man. I hope Joe Shane is a guy who has a mouth, so I hope he's gonna say something. According to some of the people like Banks and Boomer Esiason, this is the last year on that turf. I hope so. I hope that's just not talk. I hope it's a fact.
Oh, that's not a catch. 1 foot in, 1 foot out. They're going to review it. Give us up 2 minutes.
I mean, we got to be honest, people. We got to be honest. It's a disgrace that we're even talking about turf. We're talking about turf.
Hey.
Turf.
11
we're
and
talking
6.
about turf. We sound like 6-year-olds. Like we're crying about the grass is too short or the turf is too rough. But it's true. It's got some real... It's got facts to it. That's what's pathetic. We're talking about an NFL flag stamp organization that won't lay down a top-notch grass.
9 seconds remaining. And they're pulling some bullshit out their ass here.
That's what I heard, Ronnie. I hope it's true. That's what Carl Banks
Heavyweight champ. What's going on, champ?
Champ, thank you Tudo for the $1.99 super chat. He said NYG 11-6 next season.
Damn right.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
Champ. Woo! Lou said it's going to be 11-6, and DJ is going to light it up. The offense and the defense are going to do real well with the ladies like I do. Tell them Pat. Tell them Miz. Tell them Coach. Woo! Yeah, the contract is up next year, Miz. I hope they get rid of it, man.
No, it's going. That contract is going to be up. Or the Miz is going to take a flight back up north, and he's going to light the grass on fire and make sure they got to lay a new grass down.
Scorched earth, baby.
Right.
I can't watch anymore. I can't get excited for seasons and watch players bust their knees open in the second game of preseason.
Hey, pause. I don't want to hear about you not being able to get excited, sir. This is a family street.
The hell?
You know what I mean? Ronnie agrees with me about exciting.
Bam! Oh, yes! He got hit and fumbled and the Giants recover. Good fucking hit. With 1 second remaining.
No.
Good
Lou,
hit.
you're a horrible commentator for someone like me who's not watching.
No, listen. I can't call the Giants games. That's why I leave that to Pat and Joel and you guys. I call everybody else's game because I don't care about the other team. But the Giants game, I be sounding like I'm in here fighting. He got hit. Watch this hit.
Yes!
Woo!
Yes!
Woo!
Yes!
Lord have mercy. Was that Fox that hit him?
Yes, Timon Fox. About broke his damn shoulder.
2-0, baby.
Oh boy. Well, okay.
He got turned around, son.
Whoa! They did a 360, didn't even know what the hell
Well,
it is.
that's what I'm saying about confidence. Ending the game on a good note. They can go back in there. You know what I'm saying? They can put good tape out there and show the players, like, look, this is what we did good, and let's build on that.
Next Sunday at
Like,
1 o'clock, I'm calling the Giants game on my channel at G Nation Inside Sports.
let's go.
I love that defensive alignment.
What was the final? What was the final?
25-22, New York Giants.
Yep.
Yo, that hit right there.
22, that's the final. Lord have
That
mercy.
right there, that's a highlight reel hit.
Another week I liked. But go ahead, hit that thing. I got a few things to say.
Go ahead.
No, hit that sidebar thing over there. Let's see. Bring up my banner and everything. Come on. Giants win! Yeah! And it's only preseason, but woo! They are good all the way. Everyone's pulling through.
Take it from here. See what happens.
Daniel got let down, but
At least you won't hear negative stuff about Jones this week. Nobody's gonna say a peep.
Yeah, they're gonna find something. I promise you that. They're
They gotta blame that interception on him.
You know they always do something. Yep, they always find a way to hate on the kid.
I promise you, they're gonna find something. But hey, Alex, I put the link in the chat for. I know you said you wanted to come on and give you a good report. I put the link in the chat if you're still watching. Lucas, Eureka, thank you for tuning in. Hit that like and subscribe button for us. Hit that like and subscribe button for G Nation and get them to 1,000.
What a fucking hit, bro.
Yeah, man. He not cuz, bro.
I gotta see that one more time.
Yeah, someone's gonna have to send that to me. I didn't get to see it.
Man, cuz got
he spun him around and made the ball just
cuz got blasted. But I'm gonna go ahead and jump it off with the welcome to the New York Giants Big Blue Crew after game show with the Big Blue Crew with Coach Miz and NYG for now. But overall, very good game by the Giants. We win 25-22. Davis Webb, player of the game, with 204 passing yards and 2 touchdowns. Alex Bachman is the backup player of the game for me, 126 yards and 2 touchdowns. Colin Johnson showed why he needs consideration to be a starter. He played very well in the first half. And David Sills and Alex Bachman make their cases to make this roster tonight. So people like Darius Slayton, who didn't play, unfortunately, they're making cases to make this roster. CJ Board with a rib injury, so more than likely he won't make the roster. We survived the scare with Kayvon Thibodeau. Looks like it's only a minor knee injury. We may have lost Beavers for the season, unfortunately. Graham Gano, for some reason, tried to make a tackle and got kicked in the chin and got a concussion. That's not good. Hopefully he can be ready for week 1. The punter looks very good, though, on punts and kickoffs. And Antonio Williams, shout out to NYG. He said this man needed a very good look at this roster when we first signed him back before the draft. I think he was the first guy we actually signed as far as free agency, because he was I think he was released, so he was able to get signed early. He's doing very well. He's running the ball very hard, and he's making plays when he's out there on the field. He showed that he can catch out the backfield as well. And last but not least, Daniel Jones did very well, 14 for 16. No touchdowns, but did get us a touchdown drive with Jashawn Corbin punching it in. 1 interception. Evan Ingram somehow, some way made his way back into the stadium tonight and jumped in Bellinger and caused a tip interception.
Yep.
Also, another thing that's going to be glaring is Kenny Galladay on the field for 24 of the 27 snaps. Daniel Jones was on the field and got 0 targets for no yards. So no yards on 0 targets. He didn't even get targeted. So that's alarming. He did not get a target. He just didn't get a catch. He did not get a target. So those targets that usually go to the number one receiver was split between David Seals and Colin Johnson. So maybe I'm reading a little bit too much into it. You guys let me know, but I think that's alarming for Kenny Galladay because not only did you not get any yards, you didn't even get targeted. There's a difference between not getting targeted and not getting a catch. So, hey, that's my whole ordeal of the whole game to give you a summary of what I saw in the game. I'm gonna let my people go. I'm gonna let Lou go first, and Joe. And I know Coach has some things that he wants to point out. Shout out to Coach for always looking up the film. I know he's been looking at film through the whole night. So
let Miz and Coach go first. Go that way.
Okay, well, Miz, besides looking at the people that are going back to the deli, what do you think? How did you feel tonight?
All right. I like Jones. Jones looks really good. I see a difference in him. You know, I'm not saying it's a complete difference and now Jones is gonna go to the Pro Bowl. I'm saying I seen the way he went through his progressions a little quicker, the way he was decisive, and I like the way he was hitting the the drop down to the running backs in stride when nobody was open. Boom, boom, right down to the running back, hitting them in stride too. So you didn't see that out of Jones the last few years really well. He didn't hold on to the ball. He wasn't dancing around. I like the things we saw, and no Barkley and no Tony, you know. And like you said, Galladay was on the field, but pretty much he wasn't being used. So I think Jones looked real nice, and no line, even though it's not at full squad, which to me means that the offense is only going to get better. I like what I see in the offense. I see that I see Dabo's having an effect on this team. And like I said earlier, I like the team looks disciplined. There's no penalties, no holding. They don't get all out of whack. They're not moving the ball, and suddenly they stall and they start going 30 yards backwards on holding calls. So I like what I'm seeing. I think the coach has the team discipline, and I look forward to getting players back so the offense can get stronger. The Giants' defensive line looks stout, and Leo didn't even play tonight, so I didn't see him, and that means it can only be stronger. And like I said earlier, another thing I was looking for, and I got what I saw with Barkley out. The Giants have some running backs here that can help Barkley out, and that's a big thing because we've needed more. We needed a stronger running game over the last few years. Yeah, Barkley was injured, but you got other backs now that could mix in, spell him, give him breaks. This kid Williams looks real good. And overall, listen, the Giants look like, I don't know what their record's going to be. I don't know how far they're going to go. But just for tonight, looking forward, it looks to me like the Giants are going to be offensively. They're going to be a lot more fun to watch. And I have a lot of belief in this coaching staff. So.
All right, Miz. Let me get to this chat real quick. Good night, Deception. If you're still here, have a good night, bro. Thank you for tuning in. Pat Graham, welcome. He says, yeah, back in May, we both did say Fox was a keeper. So, hey, we might be true on that.
Yep.
Scott Bowman says they would blame Jones for the interception. Yeah, they will. Jesus Martinez, have a good night, bro. Thank you for tuning in. Yes. Ron Ryan, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a little bit, Ron. He says back-to-back games with 400 plus yards of total offense. That's night and day compared to last year's offense. True, even though it's preseason. Bookend, he says he had time, better scheme. He could step up in the pocket. That's why he did better. Exactly. Frank Wader says, what's up, Frank? Thank you for tuning in, bro. He says Bachman is making his team. Bookend says no need to call necessary timeout because you can't get the play in. True. Yeah, what's up, Frank? King Blue, he says, we played good tonight and Jones played to the best of his ability. I'm glad we're actually going good for Neal and Thomas and Thibodeau along with Aziz. Tough bet, still confident but disciplined. Exactly.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, Ron. Oh, okay, Jesus. Okay, cool. Frank says, what's up to everybody? Coach, let everybody know what you seen on the film, Coach.
All right.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Offensively, the ability to move the ball. And that starts with the offensive line. I mean, you had your three of your key starters then, but you had two reserves. Max Garcia stepping in at center. He played fairly well. I do still want to go break it down, but everything I noticed, he was getting into the defenders and driving them off the point of attack. When he had to, not a lot of penetration. All the quarterbacks. I mean, all the quarterbacks were efficient. It looks like 350 yards in total yards passing. So that's very good. But again, like I said, it starts with the offensive line, and they allowed the playmakers to do what they needed to do. You have eight players catching a pass, at least one pass. So that's good, spreading the ball out. I know it's preseason, but that's still good. A good way of spreading that ball out and letting guys show what they can do, so we can make a decision on who to keep on this team or not. Russian, Antonio Williams was the only running back. The only rushes come from the quarterbacks, Jones, Taylor, and Webb. So, offensively, it looked pretty well. Defensively, for the most part, you hold them to 22 points because that's a decent offense. Yes, they had most of their backups. So we had decent pressure. Thibodeau, when he was in there, he did get pressure. He needs to fine tune his techniques to close in and get sacks, but he's getting in there. He's getting pressure and he's speeding up the quarterback. McFadden, I initially said I wanted to see what he was going to do. And, when he was in there, he was, at least near the ball, which is what I've always expected. Beavers, too, until he got hurt. On the negative side, it's the defensive backs. That's still a concern. Tyrod Taylor, he was 7 for 11, but I think it's more of his fundamentals. I don't know why he wasn't fundamentally sound, but again, I mean, he was efficient for the most part, even it was getting checkdowns. So, Jones looking at, even though I didn't see him the whole game, but his stat says he was very efficient and very effective. The interception I don't put on him. That goes to our tight end. Webb, finishing up the game, especially closing out the game on that last minute drive, moving the offense downfield. That also lets me know Dable has really instilled something within the offense to play with confidence, like NYG 22 said, playing with confidence is so true. And the belief in everything that is being taught by the coaching staff. So, today's game, for a preseason, it was good. Like I said, there's always going to be good and bad, but overall, I would rate this probably, until I really break it down, but I would rate it about a B plus A minus. That's it.
Why is that? Why is it?
Who's next?
You.
That's good, Coach. I agree with you, man.
Look, all I can say is this. That was a damn good game. We stayed in it. We never gave up. And the third string was getting hope and more hope. And we won this game like we did last game. Third stringers. So, we beat Cincinnati. We beat, who else did we play the first game?
Patriots.
Yeah, the Patriots. Pissed off Parcell, or Belichick too. Hey, you ain't supposed to play that way. Hey, yeah, don't like it, get off the field. No, people don't know how to take him yet. He's got that. He's got that old man growl with that attaboy wink kind of look. He'll sit there, fucking chest will be puffed out, he'll have his arms crossed and say, "That's it." And that's when you know you've made his list.
Yeah, I think when you look at a guy like Antonio Williams, pretty much was the featured back for this whole entire game, and the kid played well. That was a real boost of confidence for him and for us as fans as far as the backup running back is concerned. Because now you got a guy like Antonio Williams that can come in if, knock on wood, something was ever to happen to Saquon Barkley. The kid looks good, man. And the offensive line looks good blocking for him. And that's another positive to come out of this game. Because we've all been harping on this offensive line. People got to start. See, this is the thing with Giants fans. Look, we ripped this offensive line apart for years. Years and years and years. And now they are finally starting to get in their act together. And nobody wants to talk about it anymore. It's like, all right, let's move on and nitpicking Daniel Jones and nitpicking the cornerbacks. Look, the line is what you guys wanted fixed. The offensive line and the defensive line. Everybody talked about the pass rush. So both of those seem to be heading in the right direction. Let's give those guys props. The offensive line and defensive line. We're starters and reserves. Both played well tonight. Shout out to Tamon Fox. Shout out to a guy like Michael McFadden. Evan Neal. Will Holden. This kid they picked up, Owens, Smith, on the offensive line. So we got to look at both sides of the ball and say, look, hey, the Giant fan, this is what Giants football has been about. All my years watching, dominant offensive lines and pass rushes on the defensive line. You got it. Thankfully, Kayvon Thibodeau came out.
Come here, Skyler.
Go. And
oh no, this is your shirt. Sorry.
Yeah, but I think the offensive line, the defensive line is what the fans have been wanting to be straightened out on this Giants team, and I think you got what you asked for. You might not got the quarterback you want. You might not got the receivers you want. You might not got.
We're looking at other bag. See if you have two jobs in here. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know I hit the mic.
Shout out to the 55.
Nah, go ahead, Coach.
Here?
No, I'm sorry, NYJ. I was talking to my granddaughter. Sorry
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I heard you speaking. So.
Oh, well, let me get to the chat real quick. Shout out to all the new people in the chat. Tudo still here. Levance, what's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. George Richardson, thank you for tuning in. Hit that like and subscribe button for us. Yeah, the run blocking was very good. The pass pro was very good. Tommy for Tommy, thank you for tuning in, bro. He says Jones and the offense look horrible during camp and practice going against the number one defense in the league. So going against other teams, we have been definitely moving the ball. That's true. Scott, he says Williams gives the team a back for short yardage, something we haven't had in a while. True. D'Illa, what's going on? Thank you for tuning in. He says, I still think Corbin is the best backup in this backfield. I mean, it's a toss up between him and Williams. I like Williams' physicality, but I definitely like Corbin as well. But I think we have two backs like Corbin, so it's going to be hard for him to make the team. But we'll see. But it definitely hurt Gary Brightwell not playing tonight. It definitely hurt him. Tommy, he says, our secondary will get better and our play calling will adjust as time goes on. We have no worries. Hopefully that's true, Tommy. Yeah, Corbin definitely has good hands, but Williams was catching the ball at the backfield just fine, to be honest with you. Frank Waiters. What's going on, Frank? He says, this learned a lesson tonight about protecting himself. Yeah, he did. Bookend says, we should be excited as Giants fans, seeing improvement. Yes, we have. Tibbs, I think he's going to be okay. We got a scare. Hopefully he can be back when the season starts. We'll see. Vinny G, what's going on, Vinny G? Good to see you. He says, salute, Big Pat and the crew. What's going on, Diella? Jesus, he says, Fox needs to be on special teams if he keeps making those big hits. True. Thank you, Levans. He says, big time shout out to the live streamers, yo, and a big time shout out to the chat. Tommy for Tommy says, Johnson is a true beast. We would be crazy not to put him in rotation. Yeah, that's true. Go ahead, NYG. What you got going? You there, NYG? NYG is not there. Lou, are you there? Lou is not there. Joel, are you there? Joel is not there. Okay. Well, let me take over there. Mike B says we need to see Wandale or Tony return kicks. I wouldn't be mad if they got Bachman or somebody to return kicks. Shit. Well, CJ Board is probably done. He got a rib injury, and that probably sealed his fate tonight. Fox is pretty good. We have to see if he can make a role on this team on special teams or something. We'll see. Tommy for Tommy. He says our play calling and keeping our calm during the whole game is truly a big change. Yes, it is. There's a lot of big changes with this team going forward. As far as this team, the play calling has been very well. The time clock management has been very well. If people haven't noticed that the time clock management has been absolutely excellent. We haven't wasted any timeouts or any BS plays. And I truly believe that Dabo has his hand over this whole team, and I think he's running this team like a coach should run a team. I believe he's doing everything that Joe Judge was trying to do as far as having a control over this team. Now, I'm not saying that Brian Dabo is the next great Giants coach. I'm not saying that, but I am saying that he's shown his worth so far during this preseason. He's shown that he has good control over the team. Plays are being called correctly and putting in. And I love this up-paced tempo that he has this offense playing with. We're not just a team that's just going to huddle up on every play and just hope to God one of the curls or hitches or slant works. He's have very good play calling. It's very open. And we haven't even seen all the motion and everything that they want to put in play with this team. So think about that. We haven't even seen the motion yet. I believe he's actually building depth on this team. Because if we would have had 6 injuries on the offensive line last year, somebody would have died in this game. Yeah, I'm just going to be honest with you. Jones was getting killed with the first stringers. So Jones actually looked good with a fifth string center in there and a third string left guard. So I believe they're giving this team confidence in order to go out there on the field to play, and everybody knows their job. Now, is there a lot of things we need to clean up? Yes, we do need to clean up some of our run blocking. Needs to be cleaned up as far as getting short yardage. We failed on the 4th and 1, even though I thought we got the first down. I think it was some BS, but I like what Brian Dabo did. He laid into the offensive line. He was pissed. No way that we should not be able to get a 4th and 1. We're better than this. And he showed it. And I like that in my coach, even though I think it was a BS spot on the ball. He showed frustration. When it came to a couple of penalties, he showed some frustration, as well as he should. Now, are we playing very undisciplined like we were last year? No. Most of the penalties we're on one player, to be honest with you, which is James, number 37. We might not see James next preseason game, to be honest with you. I think he's quick to get rid of players that we see that are not going to live up to standards. As far as he's not going to keep players just because they're close to him. He's going to get rid of the people that he feels he needs to get rid of, and I like that in the coach. And way to fight through injuries. Way to win 2 games. Coming back. You got to think, we got 2 comebacks the first 2 preseason games where we went down and scored a field goal in the first game, and then this game we went down and scored a touchdown, and then we stopped the team from tying the game up or winning with 35 seconds left in the game, which we weren't doing last year. We were giving up a lot of points at the end of games and the end of the first half. Go ahead, NYG.
I was going to say, and doesn't that give your team confidence, Pat? Don't you want your young players on the team to have confidence and have the experience of winning? Because remember, it's the young players that's out there playing and not the veterans. So don't you want those young players to experience and have the experience of winning a football game instead of always being on the losing end and going into games having the feeling that your backs are always against the wall instead of having a confidence of winning? This is very important. And I think Brian Dable and them are doing a good job of building a winning culture. As subtle as these wins might seem in the preseason, they're very important to young players. These young players that are going to be in starting roles when injuries happen. So don't dismiss them like these are just some back end of the roster players. They're going to be the ones you see starting. That's why you've seen Colin Johnson and Alex Bachman. You've seen these players before. You recognize them. Why? Because they've had to come in and sub for injured Giants players.
Thanks.
So let's not dismiss that like these guys are just some back end of the roster dudes that we ain't never going to ever see. This means a lot to these guys to come out here and to get a win and to play hard and to be the reason why you won. Alex Bachman, what do you think this means to this guy? He's basically the reason the team won tonight. This is huge for him. So you got a guy with that kind of confidence, and if anybody slips on this roster, he's coming for him. This is why I like what they're doing, because they're making it to where can't nobody slip up. I like Darius Slayton. He don't have no margin for error. Richie James don't. C.J. Boyd basically put himself out of the competition tonight. Kenny Galladay been under fire. Sterling Shepard is hurt. Kadarius Toney hasn't seen the field. These guys are important.
Hey, I mean,
go ahead.
Were you done? I'm my bad. I mean, cut you off, but I was just going to piggyback off what you're saying. These guys are building a roster where, look, you slip up at any point in time, there's a hungry monster behind you waiting to get on that field. There's an Alex Bachman waiting to get behind you to show that, hey, look, I can play. There's a Colin Johnson on the field. I can play. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, this is the reason why people are saying, hey, look, we might need to release Kenny Galladay because we got somebody like Colin Johnson. It's not like, damn, Kenny Galladay ain't doing nothing. We ain't got nobody else. No, we got some other people. You know what I'm saying? Mark Peter, thank you for joining. Tibbs seems to be okay.
Ship up or ship out.
Right. Tibbs seems to be okay. It says it may be just minor. I know they're probably going to do an MRI, so hopefully it comes out that nothing bad happened. But he was laughing and joking on the sidelines. So if you had a torn ACL, more than likely you won't be laughing and joking on the sidelines.
Nah, he twisted his knee.
Yeah, he twisted his knee. Now, Darren Beavers, on the other hand, I think we lost him for a significant amount of time, if not the whole year.
Yep.
But just to piggyback off what NYG said, I'm just gonna break it down for you guys. Let's be honest. If Tyrod Taylor didn't have that guaranteed contract, he would be in trouble by Davis Webb right now. Just being honest. Gary Brightwell, you continue to get hurt. Williams and Jashawn Corbin showed up. Just like I said earlier before the game, if those two guys show up, he's going to have a hard time making his roster. And guess what? They showed up. So he's going to have a hard time making his roster. Kenny Galladay. If Kenny Galladay's contract wasn't $15 million to get rid of him, I think Kenny Galladay would be gone right now because I believe Colin Johnson. Let's not forget David Seals ball tonight. Look at the receiver logjam we have after Tony Robinson and Shepard. And if you want to put Galladay there, Galladay. You got Colin Johnson, David Seals, Richie James, Alex Bachman. All four of those guys are fighting for a roster spot, saying that, hey, look, I can play. Let me get in there and let me show what I can do. And they've all balled at point in time during this preseason. So it's going to be a hard
Let me ask you one quick question, not to cut you off, but who do you think Daniel Jones is going to bat for? The guys he's played with or the guys he hasn't played with?
To be honest with you, Daniel Jones is the type of guy that's not going to go to bat for anybody. He's just going to go out there and play no matter what you put out there because he's that type of guy.
I mean, but who was he performing with?
If I was Daniel Jones, I would be batting for Colin Johnson, David Seals, and Alex Bachman. I believe he does not have a real good relationship with Richie James. I think Tyrod Taylor has that relationship with Richie James. Not a relationship, but chemistry with Richie James. Pause. But I think he has chemistry with Seals. Do you see the back shoulder throw he threw to Seals? He hasn't done that with Kenny Galladay now, has he?
Nope. And Kenny Seals ain't even tall.
Yeah. No, Seals is 6'3". Seals is 6'3". Yeah. It's just that with Seals, he felt comfortable in order to throw that. Give me 1 second. Shout out to Ethan Baldwin for the $2 super chat. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in, Ethan. Good to see you, bro. Haven't seen you in a while. But that just goes to show you that when a quarterback has confidence with a person that with his receiver on the field, he'll throw him anything. And he felt confident to throw a back shoulder throw to Seals. Now he hasn't been confident to throw a back shoulder throw almost his whole career until Seals got in there.
I was gonna say to anybody.
I mean,
go ahead and subscribe to G Nation Inside Sports for me, man. I'm 8 subscribers away from 1,000, man. Help me get there, bro.
And think about it, he
off the subs there, Pat.
Yeah. But he has a little bit of connection with Slayton as well. He'll throw a back shoulder to Slayton because I've seen him do it with Slayton as well. But Kenny Galladay, he does not have that relationship with him. When Richie James is in the game, when he plays with Daniel Jones, he rarely sees a target because I don't think he has that good chemistry with Richie James. Not saying that Richie James is not a good receiver. I think Richie James should make this roster, especially as a kick returner, punt returner. He showed in one play that he's better than what C.J. Board is.
I think the problem is what does he got with Tony and what does he got with Robinson?
I think he has a good relationship a good chemistry with Tony as well. Don't get it twisted. It's just that Tony hasn't been on the field, but he throws that ball well. I think that's what we got to
see. Yeah, I think that's what we got to see on the field.
And I think he trusts Tony. I think he trusts Seals. I think he trusts Colin Johnson. He trusts Shepard most definitely. That's his best receiver when Shepard is healthy. See, Daniel Jones doesn't have the people that he trusts on the field with him. He was throwing to Austin Pettis, all these other guys. He never had any chemistry with those guys. If you're going to roll with Daniel Jones and see what he's about, give him some guys that he has chemistry with. Now, would I prefer Richie James to be on this team? Yes, but if they decide to put Seals or Bachman on the field with them, then I can't blame him because he has that chemistry with Daniel Jones. Richie James definitely would get a job somewhere else, most definitely. But I wouldn't mind putting Bachman on kick return, punt return. Is he 4.3 speed? No, but he has a lot of twitch to his game. And if he can get us 10 yards or 8 yards on every punt return and get us to the 25 to the 30 every kick return, he's doing his damn job. See, a lot of people.
What the Giants need on punt and kick return is somebody to come in and not fumble the dang on ball.
Right, and C.J. Board will fumble the ball.
Right, I don't like him, yo. That's why I was like, it's mystifying to me. Like, you want C.J. Board over a guy like Slayton or even Colin Johnson? Are you kidding me?
Joe Clark,
I don't understand that.
Bro. Good to see you, bro. But I believe that you should give somebody a roster spot like Bachman over a CJ Board. That's what people like Joe Judge do. They had CJ Board so high on the list because he's a special teams guy. But you putting this guy over guys that can produce on the field. I could give a damn about special teams. I could get a special teams player. I could get a player to run down there and try and make a tackle. But I can't get people like an Alex Bachman who has twitch in his route running. That could be a damn good slot receiver for us. If somebody gets hurt, Shepard, Robinson, Tony, he could be a damn good backup to where he still has good chemistry and we can still move the ball with backups. That's the type of players that's the type of team that our coaching staff is trying to build. No matter who we put on that field, our people got some type of chemistry together to where we can move this ball. And that's how good teams are built. But I know I've been going on for a while. Lou, you got anything you want to say, or Coach?
You know I want to say something, son.
Go ahead, Lou.
11-6 out this motherfucker. I don't care if it's preseason, and everybody can say I'm going, jumping, putting the cart before the horse, or whatever you want to say, whatever analogy you like from whatever region you're from with your vernacular. But at the end of the day, man, this defense is hungry. Okay, shout out to Kayvon Thibodeau. Hope all is well. You know what I'm saying? Darian Beavers. You know what I'm saying? Get well soon. Hope you're smooth recovery and rehab process. But this defense is playing lights out, man. And you can see that the players are buying in on the whole, not just the defense, the offense and the defense. These guys are clicking. They're getting better every preseason game. And as the starters get more reps and the twos get more reps and get their feet underneath them, you're going to see these guys start to bang people around and create lanes for Saquon and open up passing lanes for Daniel Jones. And this team is going to shock a lot of people. We're going to go from least to first this year. I don't think we have to wait 2-3 years. I think this year we make the playoffs with 11-6. Now, am I going to say we go all the way and win it all? I'm not going to jump out the window like that. But we're going to make the playoffs, and we're going to be 11-6. And everybody going to think I'm crazy, but later on down the line, by the end of this year, they're going to be like, oh, shit, Luke called. Trying to tell you. And that's all I got to say about that.
All right, D-Illa. Yeah, I know the kick returner the Cowboys have. I told everybody that he was going to be good. I know him. Yeah, he's going to be pretty good. Cowboy special teams is going to be special this year. Just not week 3 and Thanksgiving. But Joe Clark, he says, I wouldn't force feed the ball to anyone, including Tony and Kenny Galladay. Only players I want on the field are the ones that DJ has a connection with, that reads things the same way. Exactly. Just to be honest with you. What's going on, crowd favorite? Tommy for Tommy, he says, we took what the defense gave us. That's our big improvement. True. The Illa, he says, Lou, honestly, how do you think these corners will play against Chase and Higgins? We haven't even seen this secondary really go up against anybody yet. I mean, that's true. I mean, like D-Illa, no shot at you.
I fuck with D-Illa's videos. Yeah. I fuck with D-Illa's videos. But you be coming off real negative. It's like you always want us to lose, my guy. Listen, we won 2 preseason games in a row. We haven't done that in a long time, bro. We haven't put over 400 yards in back-to-back games in a long time. Okay, this offense has made huge progress, bro. Offensive line, defensive line, scheme-wise, play-wise, focus-wise. Daniel Jones ain't holding the ball, patting it, looking, you know what I'm saying? He's making decisive throws. He's getting it off quick. The offensive line is creating a pocket for him to move around in. I mean, the team overall has done a 180, man. You got to give him credit for that. We haven't been burnt on a bunch of touchdowns, so obviously the secondary's been holding up because the defensive line has been getting to them before they can throw the ball.
And it's allowing us to come back and win these games.
If the defensive line can play like that, I don't give a fuck if the corners hold up because they don't gotta hold up for long because the defense is getting at that ass. Pause.
Right. I can see if we was giving up 3 or 4 touchdowns a game. We've given up what was the first game? 23-21 and 25-22. We haven't given up 30 or 40 points in a game, and it's not like they're getting beat on every single play.
Look, let me tell you something.
We need some work. Hold on.
Defense
he says, Lou is preseason, man. I can't get that hype about it. I know better. I mean, that's true. But, hey, look, I'd rather have a positive aspect of our team than a negative one, to be honest with you. I'm not just gonna sit here and wait for something bad to happen and be like, see, I'm not that type of dude. I want these guys to progress and I want these guys to be good. But go ahead, NYG. And like I said, no shot at you, D'Ella. We're just expressing how we feel about this.
Yeah. I fuck with his
It's
videos.
all
That's why
good.
it's the first thing I said. So he know I'm not coming at him. I'm just arguing my stance on it.
I was just gonna inject and say, look, you gotta understand that when you looking at this Giants team, it's about matchup, and you have a lot of subpar quarterbacks that this Giants team is going to be playing this season that are going to have problems with Wink Martindale's defense, regardless if it's whoever in the backfield. Because the guys you got up front are going to dictate that. Coach Ed can interject if he likes fronts and coverages. So that's going to dictate what the quarterback sees. And if you have a subpar quarterback back there, Wentz, Hurt, Dak, like, you have to understand that these quarterbacks are going to have trouble. And my worry was the Giants' run defense. But what I've seen so far, I'm not too worried about that at all. So, to be honest with you, I think the Giants good money until they face those better quarterbacks that can read the defense, buy time, and exploit Wink Martindale's blitzes.
I'm going to add to that. All right. One of the things that because it is preseason, all right, and we had our young bookends out there getting the work in. They were getting a little bit of pressure from the outside, but we didn't have anybody pushing the pocket. So that's what I look for. Do they force the quarterback to step up? Because if they do that, and we're getting a good push from Leo, from Dex, then there's a great opportunity for us to create sacks. Also, the scheme. I mean, there was one, I think it was in the third quarter, where it was a slant. The defense slanted to their left, and you brought, I think it was number 31, in between the B gap, and he got the sack. So you add little things like that defensively. Yes, you can say I have some concerns for the defensive backs, but if we get the pressure, if we get the blitzes there, if we get good smacks on the quarterback, that'll help the defensive backs gain their rhythm and do what they need to do to help this defense grow.
That's true.
That was excellent, Coach Ed.
I'm getting ready to play a couple of clips real quick. We'll start.
I got a scoop.
All right, Joe.
Hey, it was a pleasure. It was great. The Giants won. Yeah, let's go Giants. And see you here next week. Hopefully on the same bat channel for the next game. I forget who we play.
Jets.
The Jets. The Jets, that's right.
We play the Jets next week at 1, Sunday at 1.
Yeah, that's right. So, see you there. Be square. See ya.
Peace, Joe.
All right, Joe.
Peace,
have a good night, bro.
Salute, brother.
Pat, I got a question really quick.
Oh, Nimmer.
What's up?
Go ahead, Nimmer.
What do you guys think about Daniel Bellinger dropping the pass? I'm just asking. It's nothing. I want him to make the team, but I'm just asking. It's nothing against him. Daniel Bellinger.
Man, he caused the interception. That's what I think about Daniel Bellinger. Playing like Evan Ingram.
Yeah, I mean, he made a good catch after that, but hey, look, that's got to be cleaned up. But yeah, I'm not saying that he's trash or anything because he tipped up one pass. Now he continuously do it, then we got a problem. But that's one occasion. We'll see what he does in the future.
Yeah, I agree with you. Let's see what he does against the Jets game, or I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what he does in the regular season. Let's see what he does. Man, my internet is trash. I don't know if you can hear me or I'm choppy or what, man. This is terrible.
No, I can hear you clearly.
I hear you.
But I'm trying to play clips. I don't know. We did have a storm over here. Everybody wants to know about Thibodeau, so I'm just seeing this myself.
How you feeling, man?
I'm all right. I'm good. He said, "I'm all right. I'm good."
So basically, told the reporter that he was good. Yeah, good. So still looking fresh and everything. So hopefully that doesn't turn into anything bad.
Lou's right. We're the perfect example of always being underdogs with lots of haters and unbelievers and mediocre fans.
How you feeling, man?
We're proving everyone wrong by win after win. Negativity is like a bad cancer.
It is. It is.
Yep, definitely.
How you feeling, man?
I'm all right. I'm good.
Unfortunately, my internet is trash, so I don't know if you can still hear me.
Yeah, he seems all right. You know, just a little, just slightly. He's walking with us, very, very slight limp, just slight right now. So, you know, it's. I think tomorrow actually will be a bigger test to see how he's doing with his knee.
But I think next game against the Jets, we'll get more reps against the ones against ones for a longer period of time, and we'll see how this offensive line holds up against their ones, and we'll go from there. D. Illa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a progressive thing. It's steps. It's also built. It's actually building the culture.
Yeah, because last week their pass pro wasn't as good as their pass pro was this week. Last week was more of a focus on run protection, run blocking. This preseason game they improved their pro blocking. So, we'll see what they clean up from this game, from what they see on this film, and bring into next week's game.
Exactly, and that's the whole thing. What is the progression going into next week, and then you really have a week off before the season starts. So that's where you do a lot more cleaning up and fine tuning. You'll have all your cuts done, so you can actually start game planning, because we haven't really seen the schemes. That's the other thing. So we haven't game planned. One thing that I did think Cincinnati did, I did think they game planned for Aaron Robinson, because it did seem like they were going after him a little bit more to start the game. So when that's one thing that I did notice when I jumped in. I did see them attacking Aaron Robinson.
Well, yeah, because he got burnt a few times last week. So they figured, let's see if they clean that up. But he shored it up there.
Exactly. So, and that's the thing. It's what do you learn as you go? I mean, do you keep consistently? Like last week, back-to-back plays, the same thing. So, but now it's all right. You get burnt one time. Every DB is going to get burnt. So, how do you recover, regroup, and do you shut it down from there? So.
And I like that they're doing it a lot to him in preseason. So when he's under fire in the real game, he'll be seasoned a little bit. You know what I mean? He'll know how to recognize things and cover up ground and do what he needs to. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh.
I thought you were still talking.
Out the stream. I just noticed that. Pat ain't
even on. Yeah, I know he said something about he was having problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Jerome Henderson too, man. He's been excellent at coaching these DBs up, man. Even going back, man, since James Bradbury was signed, man. Remember James Bradbury, cats like Adoree Jackson, Jabril Peppers, they had their best seasons. Logan Ryan under Jerome Henderson. So remember, he's still the defensive back coach. It was a reason he was one of the few coaches they kept out of the last regime, and that's the reason they kept him, because they knew they needed him to coach up these young DBs and to get them at least to play serviceable. They might not be the best out there, but I believe these guys will be serviceable, and I think this Giants team is on their way to building a very good defense in due time. But give it time, folks. Give it time.
I believe that they're serviceable right now, and that with time, their confidence and their knowledge of the game
Yeah.
will get them better. And once you start winning, that shit is contagious. It starts to rub off on players. They see you working extra hard and putting in the extra time and watching extra film and doing extra laps and running extra practices. They're gonna join in. They're gonna buy in, and as that stuff starts to steamroll, snowball rather, it's over, man. I'm telling you, that shit is it all starts in the game, in the film room, in the meetings, off the field, eating lunch together, shooting the shit, pulling pranks. What happens with guys when they're all together acting up? That's when the camaraderie and the chemistry is all built before you step on the field. And these guys are showing that they bought into the system and they have each other's back. Proof of that was in the fight with the offensive line coach out there pushing, and you know what I'm saying? Like they have each other's back. They have bought in, and this is a solid team. Now they just getting a hold of the playbook, figuring out who's gonna plug and play where, and that's it. Once all that is figured out, it's a wrap, man.
That's true.
All right, and I just want to play one more video clip. For us, Coach, you wanted to say something, or who was saying something?
I was gonna say something, Pat, really quick. I think what NYG is saying and Lou is saying is true, but we got to clean up our special teams. Definitely, the special teams got to be cleaned up somehow.
Gloomy Gus.
Yeah,
we won.
Yeah, the special teams do got to be cleared up though. But let's play this clip to see what Brian Daboll has to say about Daniel Jones.
Yeah, no, we look, we're still working on that right now, and that's, again, it's training camp. The season's coming soon, but there's constant communication that's important for Mike Kafka, who's been calling the plays, and Daniel, and then I'll have constant communication with Daniel, like, so, like, hey, he's like, I kind of really like these 4 plays. We really haven't run them much. I said, if you like those plays, we're going to put them in. You know, those are comfortable plays for you. We'll put them in. It's not a big deal. And he's kind of like, okay. Like, we're still building that process, that relationship, and I love the kid of figuring out exactly, you know, what we're going to try to be. And that's, you know, in an early part of installing an offense or a defense or whatever it may be. You know, I don't go back 4 years ago, but plays 4 years ago we were running way different than the plays we were running, you know, 4 years from now. It was a continual involvement of, you know, time, effort, timing, discussions, protections, routes, you know, all these different things, personnel groupings that go into it, and it takes time.
So, after hearing that clip, what do you guys think about that? I get that, hey, they might actually be building a relationship with Daniel Jones. As you can see, that's how bad it was for Daniel Jones here before Brian Daboll then got here. He was actually scared to tell Brian Daboll that he liked a couple of plays. You see how that can wear on a quarterback? If my quarterback, the leader of my team, is scared to come to me and ask and tell me that I like these certain plays, what type of hell were they going through on offense last year? If your quarterback is scared to tell you that I like certain plays, that's alarming to me. That's crazy to me. You mean to tell me my quarterback doesn't have enough confidence to come tell me that I like certain plays to be ran? So what was being told to these guys last year? Oh, just run the play. It's going to work. Well, coach, this shit ain't working.
Yep. I definitely agree with that.
But they couldn't even tell Joe Judge and them last year.
Do you remember that play when Daniel Jones audible and Jason Garrett had the yuck mouth face like he was upset that he audible? But he audible to a play that got him the first down.
Yeah.
And they looked like they was mad that he got the first down.
Right.
Because he audible. So yeah, there was some
that's actually old school 90s and earlier mentality. Today, you know, players are smarter. You know, then I admit, then when I was playing in college, guys are more advanced. You know, they go through so many things from 7-on-7 at not just in high school, but in the youth era now. So they're taught the game a lot faster. So they process the information a lot faster and differently. And to have that flexibility, and then that builds the relationship between coach and player. If a coach just is very demanding, yes, it instills a sense of, you know what, I can't talk to this man. So and now you also lose that respect. And that's one of the things that I think happened last year. Yes, they want to try and build a sense of, dare I say, fear, but it didn't give you fear. It gave a sense of, I can't talk to him, so it's I'm separating myself mentally from this coaching staff, and I'm just here to get my paycheck.
And that's true. That's absolutely true. But think how
and that's funny because that's exactly the team that Joe Judge was trying to build. Isn't that funny that Brian Dable and Mike Kafka have come in here and built the team that Joe Judge said he was trying to build, or at least they're attempting to. Let me clarify that, because we don't know what this team is yet. But they want smart players that aren't going to make mistakes. They'll build a strong offensive line and defensive line, some things that Gettleman and Judge have been talking about for years. Think about that. They have built the team that you guys have been promised. But yet we still here arguing and complaining and nitpicking. Guys wanted to. This is why I've been highlighting the offensive line. And shout out to Pat. Shout out to Ed. Shout out to the whole Big Blue Crew. This is why we've been talking about the offensive line and the defensive line. This is what Giants fans have wanted. I don't understand why we sitting here. Now, look, I'm not happy with the quarterback. I'm not happy with a lot of players on this team. But I'm going to push that to the side and focus on what is we got building, and that's the offensive line and defensive line, because we as Giants fans have asked for that. This is what we asked for. Everybody been complaining about that offensive line. This is the worst offensive line in history of the league. Everybody, this offensive line is so they were putting them against college teams. Oh, we think Alabama can beat the Giants offensive line. I mean, I've seen it all. So now these guys are actually coming out here and doing a thing, and it's, oh, but Daniel Jones, oh, but Kadarius, like, at some point we do gotta get a positive sense of direction here, Giants fans. Like, seriously. And you got to understand that with the offensive line and the defensive line, you got Kayvon Thibodeau, Ojulari, Leonard Williams. This could be a top 5 off defensive line in football. Now, the offensive line, I'm not going to go that far, maybe top 15. But I think combining the two, you have a foundation finally for your team. The quarterback will come, whether it's Daniel Jones, those that love Daniel Jones, or those that don't like him, whether it's whoever, C.J. Stroud or whoever coming out in college. Regardless of the fact, be happy that you got a foundation of this team. And I'm super excited, and I'm going to keep talking about this offensive line and this defensive line, because that's what needs to be talked about with this team, because we got it, folks. I'm telling you. Go ahead, Pat.
Man, just to piggyback off what you're saying, man. Everybody wants to be so negative. Everybody, even when a team does good now, is, oh, I want to see what they do in the regular season. Okay, so if they play good ball and beat the Titans in the regular season, let's say they beat them 27-17. Oh, I want to see what they do against the Packers. I mean, it just keeps going on and on and on, and it's crazy. Damn, just be positive about something. And NYG is right. No matter what you want to say about Brian Daboll and Joe Schoen, they got you almost 2 things that you've been praying for about the past 4 to 5 years. They got you 2 bookend defensive ends, and they got you 2 bookend offensive tackles. Now they did not get Andrew Thomas and Ojulari, but they added 2 pieces to them to give you the bookend. So really, they did create the bookend tackle and bookend edge rushers for us.
And that's something that Dave Gettleman wouldn't have done.
Right.
We know Dave Gettleman wouldn't have drafted Kayvon Thibodeau and Evan Neal. We know that. Go ahead.
But like, I don't get the negativity. It's like if somebody does something good, oh, it's just this. Somebody does something good, oh, it's just that. But then if Daniel Jones throws an incomplete pass, you see, he's terrible. Well, I thought you just said it's just preseason or it's just this game. But when something bad happens, you all over it. It's crazy.
Pat, it is the culture that we have had here in New York as New York Giants fans. And unfortunately, it saturated us. I was just reading Adam Schefter's recent tweet. It said, big deal or no big deal. The Ravens now have won an NFL record 22 straight preseason games. That's positivity. That also goes into setting your culture. Because we know the Ravens are a well-run organization, and they usually win. Okay, last year was, in their terms, a down year, but we would have taken that. But the point is,
people forget. Hold on 1 second, Coach. People forget that team was 7-3 before everybody before Lamar Jackson got hurt.
Exactly, that's the point. And unfortunately, we here gravitate, and we've been saturated with the negativity that it's unfortunately ingrained in a lot of the fan base. A lot of the fan base doesn't know how to, in a sense, brush that stuff off your shoulder and keep it moving and be positive and look for the little things to build off of instead of tearing it down. And that goes with all sports here in New York. That's why sometimes, you get stories of athletes who don't want to come here because New York is, as they say, brutal. It's a mindset to be here, but in the same token, if you're consistently ripping and tearing apart everything that's here, nobody wants to be here because, like Pat says, nobody wants to be around negativity.
Right.
Definitely.
But fellas, we almost been doing this 5 hours. I just want to give some final thoughts, man. I'm gonna let you guys go after I go, but I just want to give some final thoughts. Stop being so goddamn negative, man. These guys in one off season with no money and a couple of draft picks have built a team that shows that we got depth. We got depth at the receiver position, and we got the number 5 center out there playing good with the number 3 left guard out there playing good, and was actually opening up pockets for Daniel Jones to step up in.
Yep.
Let's be proud to say that we got a log jam at receiver, and we're gonna lose a guy that we think that's gonna be pretty good because we can't keep all of them. We can't. I mean, get this comment real quick. Dealer says, you guys know this has been going on for nearly a decade. Tough to brush it off your shoulder when it's been going on for that length of time. I think we've all looked for the positive in the past decade. Well, if you're going by the past decade, Dealer, we did make the playoffs in 2016. So we haven't been out the playoffs for 10 years, but we have been bad. But God dog, you act like this franchise has only been alive for 10 years.
And
you do know that we're the only franchise that's won a Super Bowl in every decade since the 80s. We've had a chance to celebrate a Super Bowl in the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s, and the 2010s. So now we got to get one in the 2020s. You know what I'm saying? I get it, Dealer. And I know people are frustrated, but would you rather be a Lions fan? I don't see people raising their hand to be a Lions fan too quick. I don't see people raising their hand to be. Are you willing to be a Vikings fan? Oh yeah, we got Justin Jefferson. Well, we never win shit.
Do you guys want to be a Jets fan? I could say the same thing with
the
Jets.
Yeah.
They're not like they lost their quarterback. It's not like they're going to take a
get that. The Jets ain't been able to celebrate shit since Joe Namath.
Yep.
Right, and Joe Namath was definitely overhyped. like a lot of these quarterbacks get.
They want to tell you that Eli Manning doesn't deserve the Hall of Fame, but Joe Namath did. Okay. Right. Dan Fouts deserved to be in the Hall of Fame over Eli Manning. It seems to me that the media loves bashing this team because we've been doing so good. And now that we're down, they're just kicking us while we're down. And you know what? You guys are just rolling right along with it. And just keep piling on the dirt, piling on the dirt, piling on the dirt.
Oh.
If you bury this team 20 feet deep, how long do you think it's going to take them to get out that 20 feet? If you just continue to pile on, no matter what they do, you always find the bad in it. It's like we celebrate the bad before we even celebrate anything good. If anything good happens, it's just brushed off. Oh, yeah. Watch. It's going to turn bad again. Just look. Well, if you continue to think like that, then it's going to happen. And that's what you're going to be. And that's what it's going to be. So don't complain about it. If you want to be super negative and say that this team is going to do bad all the time, then don't complain when they do bad. That doesn't make sense.
Yep.
It does not make sense to me. If you continue to tell somebody that they're going to do horrible, that they're going to fuck up, that they're going to screw up, and then turn around and get mad at them when they do screw up, but why are you mad? You already expected it. You already knew it was coming. So what you mad for? That doesn't make sense. That's like telling a recovering drug addict that you're going to fail, you're going to relapse. And you just continue to tell them and tell them and tell them and tell them and tell them. And when they finally do it, you be like, see, it's fucked up, man. It's a terrible thing to do. That person's trying to change. You should help that person change. Let them know that they're doing good at certain things. And yes, I'm not saying you shouldn't criticize the team. Everybody needs constructive criticism, but nobody wants to hear their failures all day, every day, every day, every day, every day. That's depressing. And it seems that these Giants fans haven't figured that out. The media gets off on the negativity. That's what they do. That's why I created Big Pat Sports Talk, because I go against the negativity. I want to see these guys do well. That's why I always praise them when they do good, and I give them constructive criticism when they need it. I don't see a guy that throws 14 for 16 and 1 interception. Oh, he didn't throw a touchdown. Even though he led us on a touchdown drive. Oh, he threw the interception, even though you know that wasn't his fault because it went off the receiver's hands. But you got fans that would do it. Forget all the 14 completions he did. Focus on the one incompletion he didn't do. You see? Just like last week. Okay, everybody say he should have threw that pass to Colin Johnson before because the safety wouldn't have got over there. Okay, cool. So you criticize him for that, but that's the only thing you say. You don't say that he got us all the way down the field and went for a drop pass with Kenny Galladay probably would have got us a touchdown anyway. No, you just focused on the pass that he missed, that you feel that he would have missed. What type of crap is that? That's crazy. I'm going to continue to preach positivity with this channel, no matter if I can lose a couple of subscribers. It's not cool. I mean, it's cool. But I know one thing. I love this Giants team, and I want to see them do well. And I know nothing comes from negativity. I promise you it doesn't. Look how negative Lions fans are, and have they done shit?
Nope.
And you know what they get for their efforts? The quarterback that they continue to bash his whole career leaves them, and in 1 year with his new team wins the Super Bowl. Oh, and Dominican Sue left to go to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Won the Super Bowl. You see what I'm saying? They have two of the greatest players of all time and made them retire early because they did not want to play for that franchise anymore. So you keep going negative. You're going to be the Lions. And you're really going to have to put a bag over your head. I'm not willing to do that. First of all, it's dumb as shit. And second of all, I never put a damn bag on my damn head. You got me fucked up. Not when I
Facts,
know that
though.
my franchise has done something that no other franchise has done the past 4 decades, 5 decades, or 4 decades. They've won a Super Bowl in every freaking decade. So if you're a Giants fan for over 40 years, if you're born during that time, you had a chance to celebrate a Super Bowl victory. Not even the mighty Patriots have done that. And guess what?
Let's
Those
go.
mighty Patriots, we beat them twice.
Yep. True that.
Big facts. Big facts.
The only motherfuckers that beat them dudes in the Super Bowl was us and the Eagles one year. We stopped the Patriots from running off 10 championships.
Yep.
We did that. Have some pride about your damn franchise.
Yep.
It's crazy to me how Giants fans think. The only motherfuckers that beat the Patriots, we did it twice and stopped them from winning 10 championships in a 20-year span. We've created so much history, and you guys just act like we ain't done nothing. Since the 90s, we're the only team that's been to multiple Super Bowls in the NFC East.
Yep.
We've been to 3. Well, the Eagles went to 2. They lost 1 and they won 1. Everybody will, the Cowboys do this. The Cowboys ain't won shit since 95. And they've only had 2 playoff victories since 95. We got double that in 1 year.
Yep.
And I can continue to go on and on and on to keep giving you Giants history that you so-called, I don't know what y'all doing. Giants fans don't recognize.
Pat, I agree with you. I don't understand why people can't stay positive ever. Like, being positive is better than being negative. Like, look at the Jets, look at the Falcons. They're all, I don't want to say it, but it is true that they're all somewhat shitty teams. And we have done okay. We have done better than most of those teams. And I don't understand why people are negative towards us. Like, I don't know.
It's like y'all would want a quarterback like an Aaron Rodgers and win 1 Super Bowl and have a quarterback that have all these stats. For what?
I think from a media standpoint, the Giants is the easy team to kind of bash because they're the team that has credibility. Let's keep it a buck because the Jets.
Everybody will, the Cowboys do this. The Cowboys ain't.
Let's keep it a buck because the Jets. Right. The Jets don't do anything. So we gotta understand that the Giants is what the media. That's the team they're looking at, and that's the team they're basically spotlighting for the New York area. It's not even the Bills. To be honest with you, the Giants get more coverage than any football team in that area, including the Eagles. So if you want to extend it that far. So that's why I think the Giants get more heat when they're bad. It's kind of like the Knicks get.
Yep.
It's kind of like the Yankees get, the Cowboys get, like those big market teams that are usually good when they're bad, they get more heat than some of the other teams. That's just my theory.
Okay, D.L., I hear what you're saying. He says, Pat, our history, it is what it is, but like the great Michael Strahan said, the past is the past. We need to get our crap together and start making some noise when it matters. That is true. But that would have way more merit if Giants fans weren't doing this, were just doing this year. Let's say the Giants fans were being positive all the way up until this year. Then I can see. But y'all started doing this shit immediately. Hell, you was doing it when we was winning. You was doing it when we was winning. In 2005, when we went to the playoffs and got beat, you said get rid of Eli Manning and everybody. Turn around, win the Super Bowl in 2007. Go 12 down there. What was we like 12-0 until Plexico Burress got hurt. We lose the playoffs to the Eagles. The next year we don't do so great. Get rid of Eli. Get rid of Tom Coughlin. For what? For what?
Yeah, definitely.
It's not like the Giants fans have just started doing this, bro. You got a history of doing this. We have a history of doing this crap. It's not like this shit just started. So how you expect positive results if you're just negative? You just waiting for the hindsight view. Oh, if they do good, now all of a sudden I'm the biggest Giants fan ever. I love you guys. What? Damn, you weren't saying shit good about us before we started winning. You didn't even give us the hope.
I think lines are blurred between rooting for the team, being critical, and just being a straight up fan. Because it's like, if you're critical, then you're a hater. And I'm careful with this word because hate means to have a disdain for something or someone. So why would I hate somebody like Daniel Jones or Kenny Galladay or anybody on the Giants? There's a difference between hating and being critical of someone. You can be critical as a fan, and you have the right to, is because we as fans pay these guys salaries. I don't control this guy's life, but as far as his play on the field, that's why I don't comment on a lot of off the field things. Because look, man, that's your life. We talking about what we as fans are paying for, and that's your performance on the football field, basketball court, hockey rink, baseball field, whatever the case is. That's what we're doing. This is entertainment. So we as fans do have a right to be critical without being called a hater and without getting dragged in the media as hating a particular player. Now, when you're attacking a particular player's personal stuff, like some of these reporters do, and they want to drag the legal things and all this stuff into the media, that's where I don't like. To me, that's disrespectful. But as a fan, you do have a right to be critical of how son is playing on the field. I think you do, without being called some type of hater or saying that you don't like a particular player. I think there's a difference, and I think fans got to kind of like level out with that a little bit and say, look, okay, you just being critical, that's cool. Now, if you just dragging a player for no reason and just making ridiculous comments about that player, just that's where you're drawing the line of being a hater and just being critical of a player. I have a right to be critical of a player like Daniel Jones and or Kenny Galladay. Cat told me, like, why don't you give Daniel Jones the same energy you give Kenny Galladay? I'm like, I do. I think they're both off page. Now, if you're seeing Daniel Jones on page with all these other cats, but I'm not seeing Kenny Galladay out there lighting it up with Tyrod Taylor or Davis Webb, then what kind of conclusion are you supposed to make? Obviously, somebody's not doing their job more than the other player. So we got to use common sense when we're talking about players too.
The thing that I get about it, NYG, I'm critical of Daniel Jones. I'm not saying you have never seen me on air saying that Daniel Jones can't do no wrong. And no, I've never said that. But I do know there's certain factors that go into it why he is playing bad at times.
Yeah.
Like you said, I totally agree with you. He does lack instincts. He's actually showing a little better instincts this season. You got to give him that.
Definitely.
But when he does something good, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think He's showing better instincts because he's more confident, and it's because he's confident with certain receivers.
Right.
There
And
is
that plays
something
into a
that
lot.
has been, I think, Daniel Jones, Golden Tate, Kenny Galladay, these guys were forced on Daniel Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't think Daniel Jones has chemistry with certain receivers. First of all, he does not like that which I call it that back shoulder fade.
Mm-hmm.
He don't like that. So with Kenny Galladay, guys like Golden Tate, those are the type of throws you're gonna have to hit those guys with in order to get touchdowns. You see a lot of overthrows with Jones. That tells me he doesn't like big body receivers.
Yep.
He like those guys he can zip it in, zoop. Sterling Shepherds, Slaytons, Robinsons, Tonys, Colin Johnson. Because Colin Johnson, although he's a big guy, he creates a certain type of window, coach, a throwing window to where that receiver is comfortable catching that football. And it ain't all the way up in the air. Like he be trying to throw it to Kenny Galladay and Kyle Rudolph and all these other cats. So, Pat, Coach, y'all the analysts on these football topics. I'm just going by what I see in my brain. So tell me if I'm off or on with those statements.
No, you're pretty much on point with a lot of it. There are some things with Daniel Jones that, it's just not his style. It's just not what he's ever done. Has he been trained by Cutcliffe, which, did the same with Eli? Yes, but Cutcliffe also saw certain things that Daniel Jones that's different than what he did with Peyton and Eli, because they're all different. So yes, and any good coach knows that. Each player, they have a certain skill set. Eli, for as much as he was however you felt about him, he was totally different than Daniel Jones. It's not just the athleticism, it's the mental fortitude, just little things like that. Daniel Jones, he's still young. And Eli went through it. He had to mature to become the player that he was. But Daniel Jones is not that type of a quarterback to consistently throw the back shoulders right now because he doesn't have the confidence in it. He doesn't have the receivers that he has that type of continuity to be able to do that with. Eli did have those types of receivers. Plaxico, Amani Toomer. They built that over time. With time, do I think that he can get there? There's that possibility. But right now, I still look at him as a young quarterback, and he still has a lot of growing to do and developing. He's not a top level quarterback right now, but I'm not going to sit there and put him in the bottom either and say he's in the toilet. He's the worst quarterback in the league, like I've seen a lot of other people say. That's their opinion. I see things differently. From my years of experience in analyzing and breaking down, film and players and coaching the game, I just see things totally different. And as Pat always alludes to about being positive, that's one of my coaching styles. It's to focus on the positivity with players and point to good things that they do to build up a level of confidence, so that way I can be critical and they don't personalize it, because that's the other thing. A lot of players personalize things and they don't know how to take constructive criticism for what it is. It's constructive criticism to help you get better. There's one thing that I've always told a player: if I'm getting on you, it's because I believe in you. Is if you come to the sideline and I'm looking at you and I'm not saying anything, you're in trouble.
You're done.
And that's That's how it is with Daniel Jones. I do seasonings with him. Does he, is he perfect? No. Does he still need to develop? Yes. Is he a back shoulder throwing quarterback? No, not right now. Can he do it? Yes, he can.
Yeah.
But is that his forte? No. No. Right now I would say he's building up to be able to read the field consistently across the full field. Right now it's 1-2, then I'm gone. Why? Because that's what he's always done, but also his confidence. And I do think that Dable is working on Dable and Kafka are working on his confidence. And confidence is the biggest thing with any athlete. If they're confident, it doesn't matter what they
just
do.
about anything.
Exactly.
They go out there confident. They can do just about anything. But I think the difference between people like me, you, NYG, and Coach Ed, we don't just look at the problem. We want to see exactly what's happening and why it's a problem. What's happening to make this a problem? That's why I come up with the things that I come up with. My quarterback is playing trash. Okay. Most people would be like, oh, he's just trash. No, I got to see exactly what's going on to make him play trash. Because if I find out what's going on to make him play trash, then if it comes out that he's just trash, then yes, now I figured out that you're just ass. I got to get rid of you. But if I find out there's other factors into it, let me change some of those factors and see what the hell I got, because I might have a gem. But I'm not putting the support around the guy so he can reach his potential. Notice what Coach Ed said, that he said that Daniel Jones in his 4th year still has room to grow. Why? Because 2 years with freaking Joe Judge and Jason Garrett destroyed him. When what did OG Bobby Johnson say when he got here? These offensive linemen got PTSD. He wouldn't just say that just to say it. They got PTSD, man. These dudes were tortured here.
That's bad. When you think about it, that is bad. Because it does lend to, well, what the heck was going on? And that's from the top down. That's just not the coaching staff. That's ownership.
Right.
Why would you allow this? You're there. Why would you allow something like this consistently? What is it? And to his credit, he said, we've done everything to screw this kid up. And he said we. He didn't say the coaches. He said we. So that goes from the owners all the way down. So.
And I mean, just look at what Dable's interview or post-game interview you said about Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones came up to him damn near scared to tell him, hey, coach, I like running these 4 plays here. You think we can run these and see? And Dable was like, yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, you like these plays? Let's run them. What's going on? When your quarterback is scared to suggest plays, it's over. That means he had no control over the offense. None.
I don't think any of them players had any confidence.
Yeah.
And that's why I say
confidence, nothing.
That's why I say you got to give certain players a chance on this team that haven't had a chance under Joe Judge and Jason Garrett. And that's not just Daniel Jones. That's Saquon Barkley. That's Darius Slayton. That's Sterling Shepard. That's guys on defense. We're talking about Ojulari. Let's see what a guy like Wink Martindale can get out of some of these defensive guys. That Patrick Graham was hesitant to probably run certain schemes because of Joe Judge's philosophy. Keep the game close instead of being aggressive.
I'm glad you said that, NYG. I'm glad you said that. Back in 2011, I was a defensive coordinator for a team. I was asked to come there. And I told them from the get-go, I love to be aggressive. I love cover zero. but I'm smart enough to adapt to my personnel. Going through training camp, I saw I had two outstanding lockdown cornerbacks and a decent safety who could cover. So I was playing my schemes. Our first game, we played against the defending champions. The defending champions went to their field and played them. We beat them 46-7. But because of the first series, and I was just filling out the opponent, they drove downfield and scored the touchdown to start the game. And he came to me and said, no more cover zero. So I did what the coach said. I didn't like it, but, and all my players, they felt it. They said, Coach, what's going on? I said, talk to the head coach. I'm running what he wants. But my defense stepped up. We shut them down. We even had 3 pick sixes. Point I'm making is if the head coach says, do this, you do it. He's the head man. You got to go with what he says. That's just the bottom line. No matter what you like. And last year, guys were going and doing what Joe Judge wanted, which points to his inexperience as a head coach and truly understanding how to run an organization. Because just because you're a special teams coach and you talk to the team, yes, you do, but doesn't mean you know how to coach the whole team. And it's already been proven that Joe Judge doesn't. And even now, what's happening up in New England, we see it. So, and that just factors into what we went through these past few years and what it's done to a lot of players here in this organization.
Exactly.
I mean, and that's true, man.
Definitely.
So,
we just got to understand that we know that we got to just give an equal playing field to a lot of different players and not just want to get rid of guys like Darius Slayton and even O'Shane Zimenez and some of these other guys. Like, let's just give these guys a chance too. You want to give Daniel Jones a chance. You want to give Saquon Barkley and some of the other guys a chance. These guys that went through the same pain and heartaches too. I think O'Shane Zimenez had 4.5 sacks his rookie season. Darius Slayton had 8 touchdowns his rookie season. These guys you want to get rid of, don't even blink an eye. They don't have the clout as some of these other players, but just know these guys are fighting for jobs and fighting to put food on their families' tables as well. So let's give these guys a chance too and not just dismiss them like they some garbage. Go ahead, y'all.
But yeah, great. Wrap this up soon, man, guys. We've been on here 5.5 hours, but I will like to say this: there's a reason why Daniel Jones still has to progress. Can you imagine Joe Judge having full control of your offensive scheme? Can you imagine that man having full control of your offensive scheme? And you wonder why people were looking like ass. You wonder why.
I'm never coached in the NFL, but I would love to go against an offense led by him.
Right.
And
that's me.
Guys,
it's easy money. You already know what he's gonna do.
I could have had a top 5 defense against his scheme.
And guys, understand this also. Joe Judge said, hey guys, go run your laps. Go run the laps. What about, like, he's kind of like screwed the players around, which I've been pissed off about for a long time. Like, go run the laps. You guys did something wrong. Go run the laps. Like, I always think, like, what is Joe Judge thinking? Like, I don't think he's a coach that fits. I don't even think he should become the head coach of any other team also. I don't feel like he fits any place.
I think it was I think the team probably lost faith in them when they were running laps for something that he probably didn't even know what they were running laps for. Why am I running laps, dude? This play is terrible.
Exactly.
I know this shit ain't
don't know
gonna
how
work.
to deal with the media, man. A lot of this is media, man. It's media driven. Because they probably running labs somewhere in Jacksonville or somewhere down there. We don't know that because they don't get hyped up.
Yep.
Exactly. But I'm gonna go ahead and end this stream, guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in for Giants preseason game week 2. We beat the Bengals 25-22 with a second touchdown. Well, not last second touchdown, but a touchdown from Davis Webb to Alex Bachman. Got 2 touchdowns on the night. Caught them both from Davis Webb. And go Giants. Another victory. I don't care if it's preseason or not. We got a victory. So on to the Jets. Shout out to the defense, played well. And shout out to Tamon Fox for lighting up that receiver at the end of the game. That was ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
That was a huge
let's
hit.
go.
Mm-hmm.
But until the next episode, you know what it is, smoke screen.